Alright. There we go. Let's hit the continue game button. I got some tea here with me. I've got some snacks, essentially. Gonna be a good stream, I think. All right, so yeah, we were gonna do this last time because we've not gone to Zacharias' cemetery. So we need to do that, and then we also need to go over here to the Houndheart campsite. That still is in Russian. I don't know what that even says, is the thing. I'm not sure. Let's head into here, because we don't have any... I don't think we have any way to... Yeah, no, we don't. See, this is something I missed during the first playthrough that I did this, where Sociel had a quest for us involving Zacharias' cemetery and his old buddies from the... from the Church of Shillin. There we go. An elderly man limps towards a grave and clumsily throws a handful of soil inside. How unfair, they were all so young, they had their whole lives ahead of them. They sacrificed themselves, and an old cripple like me still lives. An elder woman with her face bathed in tears steps up to the grave. She whispers, "The painting, it burned like everything else in the house. There's nothing left for me to remember you by. Nothing." The young man throws a handful of soil into the open grave and stands beside it for a while, lost in thought. Finally, he sighs and steps back. Sociel throws a handful of soil into the grave in front of him. He takes a breath and prepares to speak, but it seems that he simply cannot find the right words. The cleric wipes his tears, filled eyes, gathers his resolve, and says in a gentle voice, "I wish you a warm welcome in Shillin's realm. We will win this war, I swear to you. We will banish this ugliness and evil, and make the world a richer, and let it peace blossom in it. We will win this war, I swear to you. We'll banish this ugliness..." I don't know, I already read that. My eyes jumped when I cleared my throat, I guess. "We'll make sure anything like this... He breaks into sobs mid-sentence, then falls silent without finishing his declaration. Thank you for everything you've done for us." Yeah, I think that's the best thing to say. Sociel is too absorbed in his grief to hear you, but the other mourners nod in approval, wiping their teary eyes. "They were good people. I can't believe they're gone." "What is that?" Another woman shrieks in horror, disrupting the atmosphere of silent mourning. Her trembling hand points to something moving inside a grave. Suddenly, a corpse climbs out of the grave, out of the ground, wafting a horrible stench from its rotting body. "It's a zombie! Run!" Oh shit! Undead here now? You gotta be kidding me! At least they aren't too fast. But this can't stand. You do not get to interrupt a burial like this, pal. Oh, there's more of you coming out of the ground. Fantastic. Okay.
Seems to accept their statement.
Well, I made that guy sit the fuck down. The hard way. Oh, these are zombie lords. They're actually faster. Okay, that's a lot of them, yeah. That's a problem. That is a problem.
Make every strike count.
Well, at least on the bright side, they go down pretty easily. There's just a lot of them. Good God. I think burning arc actually probably is a good idea here. Yep, decent enough idea. One man down. And then there's another zombie coming up. It's okay, he won't be able to reach us this turn. Sociel, where's your glaive? Why do you have a... No.
Eternal Rose, I call upon you.
That was a bad swing. Alright, Sela, you just do your thing and tank.
The light take you.
Just be a paladin. Take no hits and ignore all of the enemies.
We shall overcome.
Or do what I just did and kill 2 of them at once. Oh, hey, don't touch Ember. Come on. Ember does not deserve your shit. 5-foot step away from that situation right there, if you don't mind. And then as for spells, thankfully, you are indeed a wizard, which means Turn Undead is a fantastic spell in this situation. For a very good reason.
I'll remove this obstacle.
It doesn't do too much damage, but at least does some, and it's meant to specifically... Oh my god, there's still more coming. This is getting a little crazy here. Will you please have a few less zombies? No? No, they're just gonna keep coming. Alright. Yeah, no. That's fair, I guess. Burn in hell. Or, you know, go back to whatever plane you're supposed to be on because you were forcibly taken away from your undead burial. Which is more likely to be the case, to be honest.
Bring down the divine wrath.
Sela, just... Yeah, do that and hit another one, please. That's a good hit. For the love of God. They just don't stop. They don't stop coming. They don't stop coming. God. Just move over to here, I guess. I don't have access to Greater Cleave, do I? No, I don't. Yeah, so I guess I'll move a little closer to this group here, and I'm gonna just see if maybe, just maybe, I can get a cleave in again. Yep, there's that cleave. Thanks to that crit. Goodness sakes. It's just so many of them. See if you can't hit that one.
Should have listened to reason.
There we go. At the very least, that Turn Undead spell works wonderfully on just low HP zombies, so... Oh my god, there's so many on the left-hand side. That shot went wide. Please move away from the deadly area that's about to be full of just... Good.
You won't stop us.
Why are there so many? Socio, your aim is kind of shit. I'm gonna be honest here.
Into the fray.
Alright, well, at least they aren't hitting the high AC characters easily. That's the good news. Yeah, a couple of hits. Not bad. Not the greatest either, but decent, at least, you know. There you go. There we go. Okay, that's 2 down.
I'll hit you.
Oh, she did.
Fall.
There we go. Just down to the last 2, which are up against Sela alone, so there. And it's a zombie. It's dead. It's just dead. Or it's not. I'll get the kill then, I guess. With a heavy heart, Socio looks at the corpses of his friends, returned to rest by his own hand. What is this twisted mockery? Who could possibly... Wait, what's this? He bends down and recovers something from the ground. Take a look at this. Socio hands off a black onyx gem to you. Once precious, this stone is now covered in cracks, falling apart in your grip as you examine the engraved Minotaur's head, the unholy symbol of Baphomet. The cleric's voice, perplexed at first, fills with rage as he speaks. Cultists. Simply murdering my friends was not enough for them. No, they had to come to the funeral and desecrate their graves. Sorry you had to go through this. These demon worshippers are everywhere. Now I understand why the Inquisitors of Kennebrus became so paranoid. Yeah, that makes sense. Wait, the townspeople fled the undead without knowing they have a traitor among them. Wherever they are in great danger. We must find them. Oh yeah, that's actually a concern. At least we dealt with the undead, but now we gotta go deal with that. And then, is there really a trickery check to get in here? Do we have anybody with trickery that can do that? I can't pick locks, and nobody here could pick the lock.
Forget it.
Oh, apparently Lon could try it. He just needs a really high roll, so I'm just going to go ahead and save, and we're going to just try to do this, because I didn't know we would need a thief. I guess that this is something to remember for the future, to bring along Camellia or somebody else.
Didn't go well.
Oh, can we just
Forget it.
repeatedly try this? Oh my god, we can! Unquiet dead. The half-rotten corpse of a woman shambles out of the crypt. She leers at you with her empty eye sockets and croaks out a few words. Thank the gods and thank you too. I knew this was going to happen someday. They buried me alive! Who are you? Baroness Ninel Ballard at your service. The dead woman bobs a clumsy curtsy, her leg barely supporting her. My estate is not too far from here. Let me assure you that all of you are always welcome there, assuming you are properly attired. I hate to break it to you, but you're actually dead. How dare you? What utter foolishness? Do I look like a corpse to you? No, no, no. You forget yourself. You should be ashamed to say such things to, The dead Baroness wags her finger at you in a chastising manner, but cuts herself short, staring at her own hand in horror. What? How? This simply cannot be. I shan't permit it. I'm afraid it's true. I am truly sorry. This graveyard was desecrated by a necromancer. It seems that he disturbed your rest as well. The dead woman covers her face with what remains of her decaying hands. So I died, but even in death, the accursed servants of the abyss torment me. Can nothing be done? Perhaps you could lay me to rest. I quite enjoyed my life in this world, but now there's no place for me here. Not in this miserable form. How did you awaken? Do you remember anything? Allow me a moment to think. Seems like it, yes. Indeed, I awoke because I heard a voice. They were reciting poetry, or a prayer, perhaps. I suppose those were spells then. It must have been your thrice-damned necromancer. Would you like to pass along any words of comfort to your friends or family while you're here? Oh, that good-for-nothing band of hangers-on. Most certainly not. Thank you very much. I am reasonably confident that they have already brought my estate to ruin and squandered the fortune I bequeathed to them. They will have to deal without my missives. Spare us both that indignity and embarrassment. You see, I would still be in the company of those I truly care for, were it not for your discourteous sorcerer and his parlor tricks. That makes sense. Lay the undead to rest. Rest in peace. Thank you. Do feel free to take my burial jewelry. Those pieces are dreadfully out of fashion where I am going anyway. We got a golden chain with diamonds for laying her to rest. Interesting. So there's a mobility check we could use to get out that way. And then, are there any more zombies over here? No, but I can hear them. They're around. Rather than going through the gate, let's go through that area with the mobility check. Damn it, Lon.
Forget it.
There you go, Lon. And while I'm at it, enough with your fatigue bullshit. Oh, there's nothing over here. I see. Well, I got some loot, so kind of worth it, but, you know. Ah, good, we unlocked it. Oh, they're fighting.
Let's prove their logic
There's a
is loud.
child there. Or at least a gnome. Yeah, it's just a citizen that's just behind, like, oh my god. I don't suppose that you could charge that spot too, can you there? Nope, you can't. Armor too heavy. Cannot walk.
You're irrelevant.
Oh, that was a good hit. That was max damage. Excuse me. Smack! The horror, I can barely catch my breath. Thank you for saving our lives. Yeah, well, we're not done yet. Hey, you there.
To accept their statement.
You do not get to keep attacking the citizenry. That is not how this is supposed to go. Could you... Oh my god. There are a large number of you, I will admit this fact. Okay, you're just gonna kinda... Yep, there's still more. Alright then, yep. Don't all crowd at once. Oh my god. Well, I don't think I'll be attacked, but I just gotta help the citizen. Yeah, that's right, Zombie Lord. There's an enemy right here. Now then. If you could kindly look this way and say Smoldering Ruins. Oh, I might have hit Sela. Oh well.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Oh my god, there's still more. Why are there so many of you? Okay, you know what? We're just gonna do what I really should be doing more often, which is just fireball. Oh my god, the casualties. Multi-kill right there. That guy went flying after being bitten. Oh, there's still more coming. Not too many more, thankfully, but some more.
Endure this.
There we go, Lon. That's how you do it. Social, if you would do the honors. So, yep, stab him. Apparently, they really want to hit the person that cast Fireball. Except for that one that just wants to smack me in the face.
Attack.
Just one attack should do the trick. Thank you, draw. Now get back into position, please. Remember, just 5-foot step away from there, and then... Yeah, we'll just tie this guy up in melee. That zombie made a mistake.
Mind over muscle.
Wham, and down he went. At least he saved another citizen, possibly more. Before I could barely catch my breath. Okay, so they just said the same thing, though. Did I remember to get the guy's loot from over here? No, I did not. Oh, yeah, I did. Still hear the zombies. I'm not sure if that's just a audio glitch or not, though. There might be something up here. I should probably take a look. Highest athletic skill is going to be probably Lon. Yep, at a +12, so you just don't roll a 1.
Thanks, Lamb. You're so awesome, Lamb.
I like how there's a higher athletics check in order to get it back down, though. No undead around here, though there is another ladder. Let's just make sure that we can get up this thing, shall we? Let's buff Lon
I like you.
with a nice bit of guidance. And then we try to climb.
This didn't go well.
Got it. That one's easier to get down, apparently, and then... Oh my goodness. Don't you dare get away from them. Oh my god, Social. Social, calm down. Oh my god. He's just soloing them. Who are you? What do you want? All I have to do is die in the name of a vomit. Have faith. You can do it.
I will protect you with my life.
Nope, nope, nope. Ow. Hey, dick.
I can push through this. Continue fighting, everyone.
It's okay. Well, oh my god, why are you down there? What the heck happened? Are you okay there, little? Okay, Zenith is just going through the floor. Zenith is part of the terrain again. It's happened again. Not again. So Zenith was down here and then just decided into the wall. God damn. Animal companions.
The
Be
light
buggy as all shit.
take you.
Oh my god. Well, it's okay. I do have a plan for this. Funnily enough, it's actually a pretty good plan. First and foremost, do that.
You won't survive.
Oh, nice crit. Oh, there you go. Ah, and then we hit the Necromancer. Perfect. Oh, that... I don't know why he just decided to run like that. He cast Blindness on Zenith, of all people. I'm not sure exactly why, but he did so. Let me just go ahead and heal you. There you go. Yes, cluster around the cleric. That's exactly what you should be doing right now. If you would kindly show them the error of their ways. That was a good amount of damage. Not as much as I'd like, but a good amount. Now, Social, if you don't mind, just like 5 step close to the party. Because that's going to be a problem in a moment. And then, oh. Oh. Check you. Enjoy the acid damage, asshole. Ow. Ow. Why must you target the sweet girl? Why? She has done nothing wrong. There we go. That guy's disintegrated, my god.
I need your assistance.
We'll be down there in a moment. I promise. Let's just kill the Necromancer first. There we go, Necromancer's dead. Although the zombies aren't. That's a bit of an issue, yeah. I understand. We're gonna get up close to them and start to threaten them, and I've apparently got some glitching terrain underneath my feet. I don't know what's going on there. It's a bit weird for Gerald. Move to there, yeah. No, move to like... Get closer to them and then cast that spell, because that spell's going to do a lot of damage to them. There we go, and then Socio can now hit the rest of them with one more use of his Channel Positive Energy, which will deal damage to most of them. Won't kill them, but it'll be pretty damn close. That's for her. Probably just hit the zombie lord there, yeah. Yeah, Socio's just gonna fall over and then I'm gonna smack that guy because he decided to do something really dumb. Oh, there's a bit of black miasma there. Oh, that's Zenith's blindness, okay. Yeah, we're gonna need to head back to the camp and rest, I think. Again. There we go. I surrender. Stop. I give up. Don't hit me. The young man in black robes throws his hands up in a dramatic gesture. You damned rat. How dare you? Suddenly, Socio becomes a totally different person. The artist's delicate hands clench into fists while his voice comes out as a menacing roar. He leaps to the Necromancer and breaks his nose with a single blow. You scumbag! I remember you! You came to our temple begging for healing just a month ago. We fed you. We shared our table with you and took you in. Then I don't even know what I'm going to do with you. Stop it. I surrender. Socio ignores the Necromancer's cries of pain and punching him right in the teeth. Necromancer spits blood but continues, fighting past the wild blows to his increasingly bruised and busted face. You are a priest of Shillin. I've surrendered, so you have to spare my life. Your goddess demands it. Do you two know each other? We do. That's Nardir. Taylor's apprentice from Kennebrus. We hailed him after he was mauled by a dog, then he became a frequent visitor to our temple. He listened attentively to our sermons, studied the goddess's teachings, and praised our art. Socio grit his teeth. Were you lying to our faces the whole time? When we took you in? When you sat at our table? When we broke bread with you? Were you planning to stab us in the back even then? The whole time. Now you understand part of it. Let's dig into the rest. The cultist curves his bloody lips into an evil sneer. I was hoping to lure you to our side. It wouldn't have been hard. We are everywhere, even inside you. I think you know it too. You're not like all those pious devotees. You pretended to be, and maybe you fooled yourself. But we both know who you really are. You have that same demonic rage inside you. It's a pity I never had time to kindle it into a devouring flame, but sometimes you have to resort to a backup plan. Having you die at the hands of your friends was such a good idea. It's a pity it didn't work. Shut up, Socio swings his fist but stops in midair. His clenched fist trembles as he stares at the cultist with an expression of pure hatred. You want to kill me right now, don't you? But you can't. You're a good boy, Socio, loyal to your goddess. You have to let me go or commit a sin, so I win either way. Witness the genius of our Lord Baphomet. Is he telling the truth? Your religion doesn't allow you to kill him? Yes, the Eternal Rose is known for her grace. She teaches us to show mercy to anyone who asks for it. It's one thing to slay an enemy in battle, but a captive, you must try to save their soul, to show them the beauty of the world, persuade them to abandon the path of evil. It's difficult, but the world is better for it. I'm just repeating your own sermons back to you. Come on, Socio, try to make me repent my sins. Perhaps your kind words will make me abandon Baphomet's teachings, run to Shillin for redemption, and start knitting some masterpieces of my own. The cultist smirks impudently. Stop, Socio. It's not worth breaking your goddess's vows because of filth like him. Socio looks at the bad necromancer's face, then... Yeah, this is a very interesting one, isn't it? Then, as bloodied hands in disgust, he slowly lowers and unclenches his fists. Thank you for stopping me. I almost broke my vows because of this. I had absolutely no idea there was so much rage in me. It's a shame, a disgrace, but I must admit that I enjoyed beating him. Forgive me for letting you see me like this. Should never have happened. Socio wipes the necromancer's blood off his knuckles and steps away from him. You're the commander and he is your captive. It's up to you to decide his fate. I surrender. Here, take everything I've got. Just don't kill me. Oh, I'm playing as a Paladin of Shillin. So this is actually a very interesting moment here. Since Socio's right, the laws of his god are also the laws of my god. I'll ask him what he thinks he should do with him. Socio stares at the cultist, then through clenched teeth utters, I have no right to decide whether he should live or die. You're in charge here. Honestly, I think the way that we should do this is I will send a messenger with orders to imprison the cultist. His deeds will be punished to the full extent of the law. Because it is true that if he has surrendered, I cannot kill him and I must show him mercy. But that does not mean that I have to let him go unpunished. Yep, Paladin. Yeah, that's the right thing to do. The cleric lets out a sigh of relief. Thank you. With that, there should be somebody that's sent off to go and capture him, essentially. Yep, just playing as a paladin. First time I went through this, I played as a rogue, which that rogue probably would have just killed him for desecrating the dead like that, but, you know. So she'll examine the devastated graveyard, then diverts his attention to the terrified townspeople. It's alright, you're safe now. We should bury the bodies again. This is a place of peace, and we must not leave it desecrated like this. The townsfolk are clearly terrified of even looking at the fallen undead. The Social's soft words reassure them. As they work together, the graveyard soon regains its tranquil appearance. After a prayer, Social bows his head before the graves of his friends for the last time. May the Eternal Rose grant them peace at last. Let's be on our way. We have many more innocents to protect from the horrors of this war. Oh, yeah, no. No, Aeon is I haven't played through the Aeon path, but I have seen some of the stuff involving Hell Knight. It's an interesting class. Like, especially considering you don't need to be lawful evil in order to be a Hell Knight. You could be any sort of lawful. So there are paladins among the Hell Knight orders. It's an interesting thing. Let's go back through the rest of the town, make sure I didn't miss anything, because we kind of took a side path off to the side here. Got a bit of an ambush on the guy. Looks like the citizens are all safe. That's good. And these are the doors to the cathedral. Alright, so yeah, there was... Well, there is stuff I'm missing. There's a bunch of bodies that are unconscious, or dead, in there, so... I'm just going to assume the game will let me collect everything once I leave, because it'll tell me if I missed anything. Yeah, law is law. Yeah. Apparently the Hell Knights weren't always like that, is the interesting thing to me. It's a bit of a mixture of the old order motivations and most of the orders being centered in Cheliax. That's the issue. So it's like a lot of them have a kind of split. I have met Regill in the last playthrough. We got up to chapter 4 in the last playthrough. I'll go through it again after the update as a paladin to see what all changed and everything else like that. And I'll be playing it again once the game fully comes out, of course. Just going through some of the different paths and the like, seeing what all changes.
Without a doubt.
You need to go over and rest in the goddamn tent, because we have one blinded pet and everybody else is wounded. There we go. Alright. I'm gonna hit the J key. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to talk to Tirabade. Yeah, I really do want to hear what Tirabade sounds like. Oh yeah. Trickster, very likely going to be broken. Then again, Azada was broken as well, because if you have it so that your allies don't immediately die, instead go to the death state, then they don't die after the ability goes off, they just get into that thing. The, what was it? Death's Door, I think it is. Oh, hang on a second. Oh, I had the sensation of needing to sneeze, but it didn't come. Ah, God. Hate that. Commander, allow me to say something. Your bit looks even more serious than usual. Before you, this wasn't a war. It was agony drawn out over decades. No one believed in victory anymore. When the demons attacked the city for some, it was a relief. At least the end had come. They laid down their weapons and surrendered without a fight. Yeah, I could see that happening. A Lich might be broken too, yeah. Linking spells are very powerful. In this one, we're just going with the basic Angel one. The last one I did, though, I did Azada. And that was an interesting one, because you get to spread your teamwork feats to your allies. So that means that, like, if you, for instance, critically hit somebody, and you have the teamwork feat that lets you, if you crit, everybody else around you gets a hit, that stacks. So that means that I hit somebody, everybody else around me hits that person. If somebody else crits, then that triggers again, and it just kind of keeps stacking on and on again. We killed the boss Baylor in one round of attacking with that. Because I crit him once, and then everybody just piled in. It was crazy. Because everybody else was starting to crit too. We would just keep stacking the crits, and it's just like, oh god, no. Oh, that was a hilarious one. Oh yeah. I imagine lich spells are very powerful, yeah. Most of the, like, paths seem to have their own powerful nature to them, depending on how you do them. felt the same thing, but I somehow got through on stubbornness and the vague hope that if nobody found Nevia's body, she might be, by some miracle, have survived. And that miracle was you. You returned my beloved to me when I nearly lost all hope of seeing her again. Then you went on a suicide mission to the Grey Garrison and won the city back for us. You turned a defeat into a victory. I knew it wasn't easy, but you made everything seem so effortless. You do everything just like that, she says with a snap of her fingers. The Queen believes in your powers too, but for me, they're just more proof of what I felt that day when I saw Nebby alive staying next to you. You're the miracle we've been waiting for. You're the one who will finally put an end to this terrible war. And in spite of everything, deliver us the victory we so desperately need. With you, I'm sure this crusade will achieve what the others could not. I found a scabbard with your family name on it in the Great Garrison. Erebeth looks down. The scabbard held the solemn hour, my family's sword. My father once fought with it, and I took it when I left home to become a paladin. Alas, it was not stolen. I parted with my heirloom willingly to help someone dear to me. Anevia needed expensive healing, and having no other way to procure the money, I pawned my father's sword. I think he would have understood. I'm sure he would have given up everything to help the family. Like Magic Devourer, making them mostly immune to spells, and then quicks their next spell, and so I might enjoy the future of making a Lich Evocation Wizard who buffs up his electricity spells with Meta Magic, Reach, and Heightened spells. So, oh god. Oh, that sounds devastating. Oh, wait a minute. If you have like a party of spellcasters, or just like one other spellcaster, and you cast something like Fireball, for instance, and you use Devourer on the Fireball as it hits you, your next spell is Quickened. You take very little damage from the Fireball, and then you just continually use area of attack spells to just gain quick spells every single time. Oh god, that would be crazy. Oh man. Let's see, I hope to redeem the solemn hour eventually, but there was never enough money, and soon the sword disappeared from the pawn shop altogether. I have no idea who took it. Seems like I'll have to part with my father's sword forever. I guess the solemn hour is out there eventually, or somewhere, so we might be able to find it eventually. With Lich gains Dark Rights, which essentially means all spells they cast are cast if they were 2 levels high. Oh god. That is a nasty ability. Is Anevia sick? You forgive me if I don't go into detail. It is a private matter. Suffice to say, everything is fine now. The treatment was costly, but it was worth it. It also affects your companions. Oh, boy. Yep, Spellcaster Army. That's how you do that. I can see you truly love her. A blush appears on Erebeth's cheeks. She nods silently. Erebeth lovingly traces the name and printed on silver on the scabbard's leather. My parents were loyal servants, yet it wasn't enough to earn them a title or a coat of arms. Still, however humble our name might be, it is worth something. I don't know if I'll ever see the solemn hour again, but at least I have its scabbard back. Thank you. To go. Skull champion that falls like an animal companion. You can equip it and be as a bodyguard along with Lich. Oh yeah, that's. All of the paths seem to give you like a extra character to play around with. The Zada one gives you a young dragon that is kind of insane. Gets unique spells that are like necroclerics. Huh. I mean, that would make sense. They have to give the necromancer something to give it some extra effects rather than just like, oh, your companions are undead. Same thing with all the other classes too. They seem to give you magic spells. Oh, Painful Remorse. Forgot about that shield. Right. You don't want to use that one because it's a shield with Vicious on it. Does not make sense. I really want to get this longsword, but I can't buy it just yet. I'm getting close though. Getting very close. Okay, so we completed Social Side Quest. You need to take care of these things on the Crusade map. You need to go to the Heaven's Edge. You visit the abandoned Houndheart's camp. You visit the nameless ruins from Nenio. That. Make it to Drezen. That's something I gotta do. Yeah, we already did the thing of... We did a farewell. Okay. So, we took care of this. So all we need to do now is just do some of the other things, like the Hound's Hearts. And it's basically immune to so much, just shrugging off things, but Lich can also gain Cursed Bones, which grants them 10 DR and gives any enemy who attacks them a curse, which lowers... That's actually a good one. There we go. Gonna bring along Woljif, because he's a... I like having a rogue in the party. It helps out with so many of the trickery tests. There we go. Let's head up north a bit. Oh yeah, we have actually some money now, so let's go ahead and upgrade the Legion a bit here. We have no archers left, though. I have no archers left to recruit. That's impressive. They really fixed up the Crusade map, too, so it's like anytime that a Legion attacks an enemy army, there's a new stat that you need to pay attention to, which is this up here. Infirmary. The Infirmary acts as free resurrection for any of your units. So, Infirmary 500, I'm not sure if that means like 500 men get resurrected after a battle, or if it's 500 hit points, or what exactly, but it will resurrect units that you lose. So you no longer have to worry so much about like, oh man, I'm going to lose out on this army. If I go into this fight, it's going to resurrect them to them for a good portion of what they lost. So it's going to add the Soil Lich powers, make so you can change the element you're using into Necromantic in the spell. You can find Lich what? Yeah. I remember that from last time. Oh, random encounter. This should be pretty easy. This is going to be a bloodbath for the enemy. Alright, so we got Occultist Conjurer, Occultist Evoker, and an Archer. We have no melee. What kind of group is this? They've made a grave error. Well, let's just make them regret some decisions. That's a decent stab. Oh, that's a... You shot the tree. Your aim was a bit off there, friend. Oh, good. You summoned 1d3 monitor lizards that are all stunned for a round because they can't really be summoned fully this turn. Oh, man. It's like you're gonna die now.
You should have listened to reason.
Yeah, the way that the people react to what ascension that you are is actually pretty interesting.
Into the fray.
They've done some really good stuff with this game, I'd say. Yeah, let's just do this now. And let's just make sure that he doesn't get any turns with his little animal creatures. Yep, that's about how that should go. Alright. And can't charge her, but I can still get into range of her. Woljif cannot charge either, but he can get up close. That dealt some damage, but it's not much.
Surrender or else. Mind over muscle.
There we go. Oh god, how did you do 60 AC and 500 health? That is a little crazy. Oh god, I imagine it's got to do with some of the armor and then major buffs to natural armor using a couple of the spells. think it's like there's a paladin spell that you can use that's really good. It's like iron skin and it stacks with bark skin, so you can get some really high levels of AC off of that. No spells. Oh man, that is a lot of health and such. Here we go. Leonhardt's campsite. Okay, that makes sense. Armor feats and a good shield. That totally makes sense. We're finally here. Ellen and Carl must be around here somewhere. And Gianna too, if they gave her permission to leave. Ah, there they are. And a deer. That's not Carl. Greetings, Sela, and greetings to you, Knight Commander. Sir Ellen puts his hands behind his back and bows slightly. Then he casts an inquisitive glance at you. He seems less friendly than he was the day you met at the Defender's Heart. Gianna puts her hands on her hips. She looks even more dashing than usual. Ellen is feeling a little shy. He thought he asked for help from a couple of nobodies like us, but now you've turned into the saviors of Kenabris, Knights of the Fifth Crusade, marked by Omede's blessing. He still came to help him dig through a pile of junk. Regular fire just made to be tanky and have high con. Also, they wore a ring of greater protection, and a greater ring of balance, which made immune to emotion affecting spells. Almost immune to spells. Yeah, dwarves are notoriously just like, and I shrug off that spell. God, that is still some pretty high defenses right there. Like, you can get a couple of different feats for dwarves, I think, that make it so that you can soak up a lot of stuff. Like, you have spell resistance and stuff like that, if I remember right. Sela frowns a little. Let's not talk about it. I assure you, I'm the same Sela, your friend from the League of the Cart. And we came here to help you look for Ellen's ring. By the way, where's Curl? He didn't come with us. He said an old wound was acting up. Alright, my friends, since we're here, let's finish this mission quickly. I really don't feel comfortable bothering the Knight Commander with my personal problems. I'm glad we're here to help you, Ellen. Hope everything works out perfectly for your wedding, too. I love weddings so much. They're full of joy and new beginnings. I haven't been to it yet. Can I come? Of course, Lady Ember. Let's hope my bride doesn't run away from the bungler who managed to lose the ring he bought for her. That's a good point. I'm sure it'll be fine. What does the ring look like, and where should we look for it? The last time I saw the ring, it was with my things in my traveling chest. Now, the camp's in total disarray. I don't know how we'll ever find it. The ring is made of a shiny silver metal with a deep blue-green jewel. You can't miss it. Master Derek is not a jeweler, he's an artist. There's no mistaking one of his creations. Trigger was several months' pay, Ellen. The rules on the surface are insane. You should give your girls fried rats like we do. You'd save yourself a lot of trouble. Is there something wrong, Ellen? Am I making you nervous? The young knight is obviously embarrassed. I apologize. Gianna is right. Much has changed since we met in Kenabris. Some things for the better, some not at all. He stopped short, apparently unwilling to elaborate. Alright, we're off we go. Carry a unique flail named Tyrant, which reduces armor with every hit they make, but his serious fortitude, will, and such just made him untouchable. Plus he had Missile Shield, which just means, yeah, when you could just parry ranged attacks with a shield, it's really good. John and I will look around the north side. We'll see when we find something, or when we give it a try. Oh, wait a second. We spotted something down here. Hang on. Yeah, right there. Also, there's a bunch of perception checks going off. I probably want to save the game and make sure I don't miss something.
What's that?
There we go. This is one of those things where you've got like a really large party. Eventually somebody's going to make the perception check and spot the thing that everybody's missing. Mm-hmm. Some items. More items. If I remember right, it's in that chest right there. So we don't want to open that up just yet. Oh, a melted shard of a ring. Oh, that's right. We can bring this over to the storyteller, and he can recraft it for us. Runs trampled in there are signs of battle everywhere. The hound hearts were clearly attacked by demons here. It's a knowledge world check. I don't know what the DC on that is. It's probably going to be near 0, but you never know. Oh, it's a 19, actually. I got really lucky on that one. Torn Flag of the Houndhearts, a small but noble order of crusaders. Some more items. There's a locked chest over here. 10 is picked up and open from the inside. The knights apparently left in a hurry. Yeah, I'll bet they were being attacked by demons.
Without a doubt.
Okay, parties like this, wizard for intelligence stuff, like Arcana and World, a cleric for religion and perception partly, then someone for nature, and then a rogue, along with a frontliner who can take a hit and dish out someone in a decent way. Yeah. With the last party I used, we had it so that... oh, a shield. Ah, yeah, that's a divine protector. It's a really good one. It's a mithril shield, which grants DR5 magic. So against basic attacks, it'll actually just deflect most of them. But it's also a very light shield, meaning that compared to the other one, her stats should have gone up a good bit because it's a mithril shield. So there's only a 5 arcane spell failure chance, and that's about it. Compared to a usual shield, which has, penalties on it due to wearing a shield. Yeah, we're looking pretty good there. And that's just worth like a lot of AC right there. The weird thing I noticed in this game is that they decided to give Social, who is a glaive user, shield training. Does not make any sense. Like, I don't know why they did that. Don't jam it.
Pretty good.
Thank you. You did not jam it.
We march ahead.
Alright, so there's just one item left then. That's this chest here. Try to open it up, please.
Just don't blame me.
A small closet demon emerges from the chest. It looks like it looks at you angrily. Oh, thanks for the follow, Chris1999DK. Looks at you angrily, screwing up its ugly little face. It is holding a shiny object in its paws. It's a sparkling silver ring with a large blue-green jewel. It's mine! Mine! Ah, closets, the most pathetic of creatures in this universe. Next to goblins. Edlin, look! Look at that creepy thing. What's it holding? I've seen one of those before. These demons like to tease and bully, but they'll bolt if it senses any real threat. Let's surround it and attack all together before I can figure out what's happening. Nope. Color spray. God damn it. The closet throws its paws in the air and splashes you with beams of color. Color spray. Son of a bitch. You're insolent giggling. The demon is jumping up and down and throwing the ring into the air and catching it. Mine! Mine! Ellen, Jana! Celia glances at her friends and turns to you. They're alright. They'll come around soon. Quickly, Troll. Let's catch the little rascal before it runs off with the ring. And off it went. Do we jam the treasure chest? Or... Yep, I jammed the lock, but I guess that doesn't really matter. There wasn't anything else in that chest except for the closet. Can we mount it on raptors? Oh, yeah. That is actually pretty funny. What's the check on that? Oh my god! Holy shit! Look at the DC! I didn't check this last time. I didn't even know you could jam the lock. I didn't know you could jam locks on treasure chests. I didn't know that you could jam it like that, though. DC 100. My god.
I will guide
Now, where did that closet go? That's the big question. They're gonna be out for a while. Closet. Where'd you go? You down here somewhere? It's gotta be right in here somewhere.
Without a doubt.
Can't hide from
Oh.
me.
Well, it's not a closet, but it is some items. That's good. Okay, if I'm trying to remember where the closet hides on the first time. Like, I think there's just something you need to inspect, and then it just pops out as something else. Like, I think it might be one of these tents. No, no. Oh, here it is. Couldn't inspect this before, so. Yep, there's a rustling sound coming from within it. Check the tent. Oh, okay, then hi. Right, I forgot about them being there.
Distract them from me.
Ow. That's... I'll give them credit. It was intelligent, but ouch. Just fireball. God damn it. I should have known that was going to happen. I forgot the two boomerangs just come out and just start fucking up everything.
We shall overcome.
Got him. Let's just steal your stuff. Alright. Well, there wasn't anything within that tent. Just a bunch of boomerangs, which, you know, could be worse. God, where did that little thing go? The young deer down there. I'm trying to remember here. I know it's close by, I just don't remember where. Oh god. Yeah, give me 1 second, I got like one last thing to eat and then it should be good for the rest of the stream.
This is my kind of work.
Our path leads on.
This is my kind of work.
Oh yeah. No, it's like, I know a good bit of Pathfinder just because there is the closet. God damn it. Hey, no, get back here. Look, we both know that you've died pretty much in one hit. You've got like less than 20 hit points. Get back here. Come on. Oh yeah, a lot of people tend to be like really wanting to talk about Pathfinder stuff and just never find the right group to do that with. Before Ellen manages to get to the closet, the halfling Curl appears right next to it. Quite out of nowhere, he snatches the ring from the demon's paws. You mustn't get it. Curl, what are you... Whoa, he's casting something. Good block. Oh yeah, fantasy in general is always like something you don't talk about that much. Thrusting herself between Ellen and Curl, Sela barely manages to absorb the blow aimed at the halfling. Ellen, stop! Have you gone mad? He's using a summon spell. Why did you stop? Oh. Some little prey has just stepped in my trap. No, Ellen, Sela, help! Damn it, I didn't sign up for this. Get ready, we're on our own now.
I'm sure they mean us no harm, right?
I'm pretty sure they mean us harm. Well then, let's just, you know what, let's just make sure that the bow here just gets a full attack to the face.
Why not both?
Well, that didn't... Okay. Critical hit! 1 damage. he did 1 day. I'm playing it on normal, by the way, so that should have done 2 damage with that crit. Just die. It's not even worth the time. God damn it. Just that moment where it's like, ah yes, the incredibly dangerous Quasit decides to attack you with its claws. It does 2 damage. This is why whenever you face a Quasit that's supposed to be a boss, they usually give it a weapon, so that it does actual damage instead of just like 1 point. Oh my god.
You've crossed the wrong mountain.
Oh god damn. Lon just murdered that Babao with a crit. As he does. Oh. Alright then. Huh. I'm not sure why you decided to charge in like that, but sure. Oh, I'm in close range. That was my mistake there. It's okay though, we have somebody that can help. Oh, I stunned it. He's... Wait, has he actually stunned it? What happened there? Alright, let's expand this. He blinded it. The shiny dagger came in handy.
Into the fray.
You made some interesting things with the trolls in your fantasy world. The trolls are one of those creatures that's kind of like an interesting enough race. They don't get used too often, at least not in a way that like explores who they are that much. I think the closest that the games came to doing that was Kingmaker exploring like the idea of a troll kingdom, which had its own interesting parts.
Make every strike count.
Giant swings my club in a powerful overhead swing as it is about to slam down. His club onto you. What do? You just had dwarf brace for impact and didn't get damage from it. It's just I used total defense. Good luck.
Time to share your
God.
treasures.
Now I had a rogue get up to I think like 30 something AC in the main campaign for Kingmaker by taking advantage of dueling swords, Aldori swordsmanship, combat expertise, dueling mastery, that kind of thing. So he'd have like 30 AC so long as he was just using the dueling sword and wore like I think like some sort of mithril chestplate. So his AC was really high and he had like no penalty to any of his stats. It was really cool. So let's see here. Ellen, what were you doing? You nearly cut down Curl without a second thought, without a trial, without even knowing if he was responsible for all this. He might be a victim himself. What am I doing? He lured us into a trap. Curl was the only one who knew where we were going. He knew we thought there wouldn't be anyone at the camp besides some small harmless demons, so he set a trap. I wouldn't be surprised if his demon masters had him targeting the commander from the start. Talk about believing in the redemption of scoundrels. Ellen scoffs. We barely know anything about what happened. Curl is a good lad. He's not a spy or a murderer. Maybe they threatened him, tricked him, or even bewitched him with demon magic. Now we'll never know because you let him escape. But I let a thief escape, then cut it down innocent. Ellen, think. Seela was defending someone she thought was her friend, and she stopped you from doing something you might regret. I don't need a shepherd to light my path and save me from regrets. Can you say the same, Seela? Were you commander? You clearly have something to say. Go ahead and then spit it out. Seela, I didn't want to say this, but I think of you as my friend, so I'm going to warn you. After what happened to the Great Garrison, you're in serious danger. Maybe not just you. You might like to ignore military hierarchy and the rules of knightly orders, but there's a wisdom in them that has stood the test of time. A soldier rises from a private to an officer, a knight begins as a squire. Even nowadays paladins gain their abilities gradually, but not with you and the commander. You are granted incredible powers, far surpassing seasoned paladins with experience and skill far beyond your years. You received this gift at just the right moment and saved a lot of lives across Mendev. That's a great deed that will be remembered for ages to come. You called him Ingvar, the Adamantian Thane. He was essentially blessed by both the dwarven gods of their species, your fantasy's lore. So he was made essentially twice the size of a normal dwarf, made of living metal and lava flowing his blood. But he's also inscribed by great dwarven rune scripts of warding. So without armor, he is really hard to injure. Ah, I see. Okay. Yeah, I remember that kind of stuff. I forgot that you could do that sort of thing where you can... I think like there's like some runes you can put onto dwarves and stuff. Or not dwarves, but onto equipment and stuff like that. That stuff is really cool, too. Dwarves are a really interesting race. I love their kind of style and everything else. Greybor in this one is a fantastic dwarf. He's apparently voiced by the same actor that did Harim in the first game. So when I heard him the first time, I was like, oh man, he sounds really good. Not realizing that it's Harim. Just like the very sad and dour, all things must end in time, to the like professional and cool-headed assassin. Like, I did not expect this. What happened next was wrong. They began to worship you. The queen gave you such vast power, all while you sidestepped everything. Training, experience, hardship. This is not the first time Her Majesty has behaved rashly. And how much good has this brought Mendev? I'm frightened by what I see. Especially by the way that you, Seela, trust people so easily and leap into adventures without looking. One day you'll lower your sword when you should have driven the blade home. Just like thousands of bright-eyed youngsters will after you. Ellen pauses as if reluctant to continue, then looks you in the eye. I want to tell you the same thing, Commander. You're right to an extent, Ellen, but I didn't choose my lot. And I'm just trying to fulfill my duty as best as I can. The knight lowers his head. I apologize for my harsh words. I said it to Seal, and I'll say it again. This wasn't a reproach, but a warning. The power you've been given, it may be your undoing and the undoing of all the Crusaders along with you. In any case, forgive me for wasting your time and subjecting you to danger here. Now at least we know that Curl is a traitor, and Jana is a coward ready to abandon her friends when the going gets tough. I hope we'll all learn a lesson from these mistakes. As for that blasted ring, to hell with it. Kiana won't love me solely for the gifts I bring her. Ellen makes no attempt to conceal her disappointment. Nodding goodbye, he lowers his head and walks away. Seela watches as he leaves. Her expressive eyes are filled with sadness. Everything's become very complicated all of a sudden. Please, Joral, let's go back. I need to think about what happened. I'd like to talk to you about it later. I have a lot to think about. Yeah, I bet Seela does. They made dwarves get the ability to make him wear super heavy armor, which is 1 tier higher than heavy armor. Dwarves aren't really hindered by encumbrance, as I made the dwarven elite soldiers be known as adamantian guards who are glad to surround to have super heavy armor. Oh yeah, all right, I see what you did there. Yeah, yeah, no, like there is like some. There isn't a tier higher than the heavy armor. I think you can kind of make armor 1 tier heavier normally in Pathfinder. Like there's a couple of materials that weigh an extra amount and stuff like that, but I don't think they actually increase the armor tier up by 1 or something like that. So yeah, no, that makes sense. It's like dwarves don't really move that fast to begin with. They move 20 feet around regardless. There's a couple ways to get around that, though. You can use, oh. Damn it. You can use a set of boots in order to increase their movement speed by 10. That's always a good one.
Let's prove their logic is lacking.
Because it means you've all of a sudden got a dwarf that's going normal movement speed and is charging up to the front line like, I'm going to get into position now. And nobody else is getting in my way.
Distract them from me.
Well, that's a second attack opportunity because he failed his concentration check. Still managed to get the spell off, but... ow. Must they always shoot me in the face? Okay, you know what? Let's just, yeah, no. We're not dealing with your summoner bullshit.
I shall not falter.
I'll give them some credit at least. Their aim is on point. It's just a shame that their positioning isn't so great. That one's almost dead and everything. And I've healed, and I still can charge. Kick, calf charge heads on, and when they brace, they just form walls on. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no. Oh, God. There was a,
I'll hit you.
there's a system that doesn't really get used too much, and it's sort of the system for this game. It's a military system within Pathfinder itself. I haven't seen it used like ever, and it's a little sad that it hasn't been used because it's an interesting system where you, oh my god, well, she went flying. That distracted me.
You're irrelevant.
It's an interesting system where you get to form your own armies essentially and then send them into combat. The armies utilize a kind of system where it's on the idea that you would build up each one of the armies from different units and the like, which gives different stats and different abilities. And they'd gain experience over time, that kind of thing, as they fight, and all sorts of other stuff like that. But the major thing about it is you can make unique regiments that gain different bonuses. So you could actually do stuff where, like, that sort of army would gain a bonus against cavalry and stuff like that.
You won't survive me.
Which is some really interesting stuff in there. It's on the PFSRD, but it's really hard to kind of figure out what all you're supposed to do with it because the rules weren't really well formulated at the time. Which is unfortunate. Like, it doesn't tell you how to purchase an army or anything like that. It just tells you, like, oh yeah, here's how the armies work and things like that. And it's just like, god damn it, I need to know more. But like an army that would break a cavalry charge just by bracing is that, like, that's doable. Uh-oh. There we go. Wild Eagles, Proto Elves, as they wilder hair now. Yeah, like I think like Pathfinder is actually really great for making your own worlds with. It's really interesting because you can. There's rules for making races and everything. So like making a wilder version of elves is absolutely possible. Honestly, it's pretty fun to do that kind of thing. Like my first couple of experiences with Pathfinder were set in homemade worlds essentially that my GMs designed for the system. And they made some really great worlds. Okay, we got another Legion with a total of a lot of units here. We should actually be able to take care of the next set of armies now. And I'm going to start heading over that way anyways, because, you know, we got to get up across the river at some point. So let's go ahead and move up. The only unfortunate thing is that this army here has only got 9 movement now. Nope, now it's got 50. Alright, so let's see here. This demon army here is probably the best one for us to attack right now. Provided I didn't go the wrong way. I did not, okay. Here we go. Let's see if we can't smack down this army of giant flies. Oh yeah, they decided to approach us. This should be easy. Good hit. Let's just move you to here and attack this giant fly. That was a wonderful stab. He went flying off the map. That stab was so perfect, he disappeared from existence. Okay, so yeah, this is what I was talking about before. Anytime that like you get into a fight and you lose units, you resurrect units after the battle. I love it because that means that we don't have to spend all day constantly building up the army after we get into a fight because, oh no, I lost like half the footmen, and that makes it so much easier. Ah, good. You got 2,000 resource points. The site of an old battle between the Crusaders and demons is still strewn with thousands of corpses. The stench of death hangs thick in the air while the survivors lurch around the battlefield looting whatever they can. The dead, after all, won't need their trinkets and keepsakes anytime soon. Greenish skin or deep brown, so either leap. Oh yeah, I like that kind of style. Extremely potent in combat, along with their unique type of druid who are called Prime Wildwalker. These druids are very much in harmony with nature, but like Old Faith, along with being able to transform into... Oh yeah, yeah. Actually sounds pretty good. Max the size of the army by 1 unit per level of this feat. Huh. I guess that there's a size limitation now. Oh, infirmary pool by 5% per level of this feat. Outflank. Pathfinding, that'd make it to have 60 movement each time. Defeating an enemy army provides finance points. That's a good one, actually. That's actually a really good one. And then Zealous Student. 10% more experience points and additional feat level. Actually, let's go with this one. Because that would mean that he gains extra stuff then. Scorching Ray. False Grace. Target undead unit gain. Oh, wow. You can get stuff that directly affects undead. Oh, that's good. Heroism. Target unit gains a bonus to saving throws and AC. Yeah, Cure Wounds. Cure Wounds spells actually are able to resurrect units, so we should probably go with that. Because that would make it a little bit easier to handle fights and stuff like that by resurrecting models. This is going to be an interesting fight. Alright. We'll just focus them down one at a time, I guess. Also, let's cast a Bless ability on the group here. There we go. We'll move up to here. I know we're going to get oh, I messed up. That was a misclick. It's okay, though. They're just attacking the footmen. It's alright. We can handle that. That is fine. There we go. See, they resurrected. That's a good hit. Uh-oh. Yeah, the archers are in melee now. This is a problem. Yeah, it's... I think, for me at the very least, when it comes to kind of creating stuff, I think that some of the fun that comes with it mostly comes from the idea of eventually sharing whatever you're creating. That experience of like making something with the idea that somebody's going to see it someday. I think that's sort of the biggest part of the biggest amount of fun that you get out of it. We're definitely going to lose some units here, I think, because I can't heal anymore. Looks like there's like either a cooldown or something else going on with this thing. Oh no, I can still cast spells. Not that much, but I can still cast. Oh, damn it, that wasn't a good hit. Let's wound this guy so we take less damage overall. Because they'll still hit us, but it won't be for as much. And then I'll use this. Good, that brought back all the units. Good hit on that guy. He's only got 1 unit left. That gnat went flying. Oh my god. Dude, everybody here saw that, right? That gnat ceased to exist. And we resurrected the entire army that we lost. That is wonderful. We're level 2. I think we might have leveled up again. God. I feel a little bit better about taking those kinds of risks. It's just like, oh no, I'm going to lose a lot of the units. No, I'm not. I'm going to resurrect everybody. What are you talking about? So we got a... So after driving away a swarm of demonic flies, the Crusaders discovered the remains of an unfortunate group of Mendevian knights. Their leader had a baldric with an emblem recognized by one of the soldiers. It was across the infamous fallen knight Melander Linz. I don't think that we can really do anything with that stuff just yet. I believe that it required... Oh no, there's a +2 breastplate. I don't think that's what we got though. I think it's down here somewhere. Yeah, here it is. So this is it here. The crest of Melander Linz, the fallen knight, and I think we got a... I think we did actually get that breastplate. I could take a look if I go from newest to oldest. Yeah, so that breastplate's a +2 breastplate, which is really good. Not for me. I've already got the half plate of vigor, which is heavy armor, but really good armor. So I think I give this to somebody else that might be... Funnily enough, this is actually better than her current armor. The reason being, it has a max dexterity bonus of +3. So in terms of AC, she would not go up or down. Her flat-footed would go down by 1. Did it actually decrease at all? Oh, yeah, it did. Huh. Her AC actually did go down. Oh, she has heavy armor focus. Right. Yeah, that makes it a little bit trickier to pull off. All right. And nobody else can use this armor. Why are you able to use the breastplate? No. Nenyo, no. It's not okay. Alright then. Nobody can use it. I can give it to Social though. What is that? Oh god, that's yeah, that's not good. The Crusade is in beta. So crushing offense, all units in the army have a +1 bonus to attack per level of this feat. Tactician. At the start of the battle, few units can act out of turn. The number of units equals to the level of this feat. Oh, so that means that you could get like some early attacks off. Mobile Hospital increases infirmary pool by 7% per level of this feat. We don't need to worry about that just yet, so let's go with Tactician. Because Tactician sounds really good. Oh. Jeez, hang on a second. There we go. I unplugged something on my headset. Thankfully, you guys don't hear that because what you're hearing is through a desk microphone, but I don't have anything set up so that it'll play my voice back to me. So I accidentally undid my microphone that I have on my headset. See, but yeah, my world was created by the first species of the Titans, even older than the dragons. As the Titans had a civil war, which meant that they went almost extinct. Saurian ones instead chose to create life such as the humans, elves, and dwarves, and so on. Rules a certain elemental and domain. These Titans are like giants and elementals into one with godlike power. Oh. Alright. I was going to say that there's a little bit of a kind of, I think, Grecian element in there in terms of their religion. With that's always what people probably think when they hear Titans straight out the bat. That's not really the case here. It's more like the Titans just describe like immensely powerful beings. I like that idea. Oh. I like it we could just slaughter this unit of archers in one shot. Oh my goodness. Pew. Almost dead. 2 damage. Oh no. Okay, so these guys can move out to the exact same distance that I can because they're footmen. So if I move to here and then have them, I guess, defend. Yep, that army moved up, but they weren't able to get an attack in. So we can get a kill on these archers. And then we just waltz up and just face stab the unit of footmen. Oh, God. Damn. But yeah, like, I like the idea of Titans being essentially beings of godlike power and ruling over the domains. It does make you think that, like, a possible thing that could be in the game is the idea of becoming a god that would then take over the realm from the Titans and things like that. Not that that would be a very common thing, probably, but still. The Crusaders duly punished a group of mercenaries who had become enticed by demonic gold and turned their blades against their former allies. Those who reject the blessing of the benevolent gods and succumb to the temptation of sin deserve death, and death they got. Justice has been served, and the clerics feel that the gods are satisfied with this outcome. So I got Divine Favor, which is this stuff here, but I need materials points in order to recruit the clerics. As it is, if I was able to recruit the clerics, I would be able to recruit 20 of them with divine favors. I just need material points for that. So we got Masters of Maneuver again, Leadership. Let's go ahead and pick up Pillage, because then we can get some extra finance points off of defeating enemies. These different formations sort of give a different bonus to different things. I think attack formation is a good idea, because that allows us to move a little bit more slowly, encourages the enemy to come to us, and then we just smack them in the face a couple times. Someone on the road. Get ready. Can't save. Ah, this is one of those things where it's like we just appear on the road then. Alright. I thought it was going to be another one of those like, roll a dice to see how the army does. I feel like I remember this. I feel like this was a thing that I need to definitely save before I go into. Huh. Through the mist you spot the flickering flame of a campfire. 3 figures wrapped in crusader cloaks are huddled next to it. A stout, smiling dwarf, a brash, dark-haired halfling, a delicate looking woman that appears to be very young. The campfire is crackling cozily, driving away the bleak fog and promising warmth and rest to tired legs. Oh, was this something that was in the original game? Or was it in the last last thing? I don't know. Noticing you, the halfling nimbly reaches for his weapon, but then relaxes. Hey, it's the commander himself! Don't just stand there, have a seat by the fire. It's a bit damp today, you might as well dry off at least. In an amiable gesture, he passes you a big cup that smells of freshly made tea. So he said, well, each Titan created their own species, which is made in their own image, so the species associated Titan looks much like the species they made. Oh, okay, so like the Elven one would look like the Elves, alright. But yeah, the Titans went into hiding, dismissing their physical form, as the last Titan who manifested their physical form to help their species was one of the 2 who created the Dwarves. As this one slammed its hammer down, which created massive craters if an asteroid hit, as now a wasteland is instead of a once lush jungle where the orcs lived. Ah. Oh yeah, that's always the thing when you start talking about like creation myths is favored races and which one is the best one, essentially. I absolutely know that kind of idea. There was a campaign I played in where one of the ideas was that the gods warred to try to prove who had the best creation, essentially, and it did not go well. I'll look around to make sure that this place is safe. Let's go with that one. Yeah, literally transform a massive region with a single blow. Yeah, that's... You cannot underestimate... I mean, like... That's actually one of the things that's very common for gods, funnily enough. Sarenrae, the god of the sun and everything like that, had been trying to warn her people about a location that they were settling on. That it was dangerous, that there was an evil creature buried underneath it, that they shouldn't be there because it was going to drive them mad. And she was sending them messages through like oracles and stuff like that. But these people saw it as her blessing that they were supposed to stay there. And she kept sending these messages. It's like, no, you got to get out of there. And they wouldn't listen to her. So eventually she just got so frustrated with this population that she was just like, fuck it. Swung her sword through the town and created this massive gash in the land that has become the pit of Rovagog. She got so pissed off that she decided, no, screw it, they aren't listening to me, I might as well just start over. It was just like, well. Let's try a perception check here, though. It's a 50-50. We need a 9 or higher. Hey, the location of the camp was chosen wisely. It's safe and quiet here. No tracks in the sight. The air is calm, but not a feeling of wrongness bites at you like a riled-up wasp. Something isn't right. It's quiet here, all right, like in a grave. I don't know why, but I don't like the feel of this place. It makes my scales stand on end. Who are you? I failed it. Frontline scouting party, RC. Oh, we were off by 1. Look at that. My senior sent us ahead to look for ambushes. We've been walking all day, so we're taking a break. Go ahead and help yourself to some tea. It's an honor for us to be sharing your campfire with the commander. The dusty boots, the patch cloaks, and the mess kits lying next to the campfire all mark these three as seasoned scouts. A broad smile blossoms on Sela's face. I couldn't have dreamed of coming across such good company. I don't suppose you guys have anything stronger than tea in your canteens. Catching the halfling's conspiratorial look, she smiles even brighter. Rubbing his hands excitedly, Woljif caps a hopeful look at the cup of tea and then at you. Chief, just so you know, walking away from campfires where folks give you food for free is a sin in the eyes of the gods. What are your names? Proudly lifting a chin, split with a white scar, the halfling says, I'm Sergeant Velm, the leader of this gang of daredevils. You can tell by Velm's appearance that he's a fighter. He sports a nose that's been broken more than once. Well-fitted gear, a gusty spark in the eyes. All the hallmarks of a feisty, courageous warrior. The dwarf grunts and grins. Why would you call our heroic squad a gang, Velm? I am Tron, foot soldier, cook, quartermaster, and the mother hen of this lot. The one who sets up the tent for Asti, given that she doesn't even have the muscle to drive a stake into the ground. With a smirk, Tran glances at the woman, who immediately turns red in the face. The sweet, still very young cleric opens her mouth to say something, but shuts immediately and blushes even more. Finally, she mutters sheepishly, I'm Asti. At your service, Commander. Aren't you scared, camped out here in enemy territory? The dwarf gives you a disapproving, sidelong glance. You wound me, Commander. I've walked many roads. I know a good spot for a camp when I see one. Even if a whole file of cultists marched by, they wouldn't think of checking up on this place. In the meantime, we would watch quietly and count every last one. Thoroughly embarrassed, Asti adopts a serious tone and comments in Tran's direction. You're boasting. Her two comrades greet her remark with a burst of laughter. Something feels wrong about this, but I saved earlier, so let's see. Since you're offering. Oh, wow. That's a pretty bad shot there. You bet we are offering. The halfling moves with such deftness that you don't even notice when a warm cup of tea appears in your hands. The tea's fragrance is gorgeous. Before I click this, as the Titans killed the Titan of the jungle who got killed by the wildlings created named Eldrin, who impaled the other Titan upon his spear, as the wasteland has a large mountain range which is from the air, formed like a corpse, which remains of the former Titan of the jungles and created the orcs. Oh, man. Yeah. Wars among the gods are very common. I said that before. So in one of my campaigns I played in, the GM for that had created a story where there were two gods that were once brothers. Both were dragons. One was a flightless blue dragon. Chromatic and metallic dragons weren't really good or evil in that particular campaign. This blue dragon actually was, I think, like one of the more leaning towards neutral gods. He was a god of knowledge. And the reason he's a god of knowledge is because he had become a god through studying under humans, funnily enough. Under one particular human. Who himself, I think, was a god as well. That wasn't explicitly stated. It was very heavily hinted at who this god was, essentially. And I was able to figure out who it was fairly easily, but he had become the leader of the dragons by defeating his brother, who was a black dragon who could fly. The black dragon thought that his brother was weak because he had no wings. Yet when his brother outsmarted him and tricked him into a fight on the ground, he lost. And was thus very much enraged. He started to dabble in black arts, and eventually became a Draco Lich. The rest of the gods banded together with the new god, this blue dragon of knowledge, to banish his brother out into the marshlands, creating a barrier that his brother could never escape from. Since that moment on, the black dragon became the god of all undead. It was a very interesting story. And one of the things that was supposed to happen in that campaign, which didn't happen, was that we were supposed to go out to that marsh and possibly do something about that Draco Lich. But we never got to that point. The campaign the players split apart, essentially. A good number of those players are still friends, are still my friends, and we're all friends in general. It's just that our schedules stopped matching up and stuff like that occurred, and we just couldn't continue the game. Let's see if maybe we get this lore nature check. Nope. I can tell the commander knows more about cooking than some. Tron leans over to you and sways. It says weightily, "It's cat's holly. I bought it from a merchant from Absalom. Worth every coin, though, eh?" Druid's not particularly imaginative when it comes to naming plants sometimes. Frogs are grass, bears moss, tigers sundew. Looks like there's a cat's holly as well. Have a sip of the enchantingly fragrant tea. The first sip, you feel sweet warmth spread throughout your body. The drink drives away the chill in your bones. Blessed silence which every soldier knows to treasure settles into your head. Asti stutters as her gaze drifts away. "Commander, if you don't mind, I could heal your wounds and maybe cast a fortifying spell?" Asti, when speaking with the commander, remember to breathe. You might choke at this rate. You really enjoy some good banter, don't you? Damn it, I keep failing my checks. What am I rolling here? Asti, your face deep red, shoots the grinning Tron a furious look. "You said, Commander. I'd like to see the Joker put it in Tron's head that he could woo ladies like that. The fairer sex are so into wisecracks, aren't they, Tron?" Velm's comment makes Tron blush and turn. "I'd appreciate your magical assistance, Asti." This is probably going to go horribly, horribly wrong. No, she cast Bless. Okay. Asti's magic casts the pain of the long walk out of your legs, and your recent wounds no longer ache. Your chest breathes freely, and your arms feel like they are filled with undying strength, unyielding strength that could crush any obstacle. The magic's warmth embraces your shoulders and develops your throats, and wraps itself around you softly but firmly. Its caress grows stronger and stronger, tighter, and you can't breathe! Damn it! It's okay, though. I'm a paladin. Your recently healed wounds reopen, sucking your clothes in blood. Poisonous foam bubbles in your stomach, and a painful nausea makes you expel the sickening vile liquid you've been given. The figures by the fire ripple and transform. 3 gray-haired and dark-skinned elves watch you with mocking sneers. Their twisted, grimacing faces look demonic. From the haze, more previously unseen shadows materialize. They are all just as loathsome and dark. The campfire emits a sickly, sweet, intoxicating smell, and in the squat kettle, you see some slimy mushrooms swimming in a disgusting boiling gloop. What's with the charade? The Inamora desires your head, and will gladly deliver it. The elf, whose voice as Tron was so convincing, lets out a repulsive snicker. You freaks, Seal looks at those who appeared to be trusting allies a moment ago with open disgust. How did I not see you for what you are right from the start? Well, this paladin, you really think your ability to sense evil can't be fooled? Lady Inamora taught us long ago how to trick the likes of you. That's the thing you have to watch out for as paladins. Not everything is going to be displayed as evil. And in fact, a lot of neutral creatures can actually be a greater threat than evil ones. Who are you? The individual who is pretending to be the halfling Velm makes a face, mimicking you in an obnoxious voice. Who are you? We are servants of Lord Discard. You are a pitiful insect that got caught in our web. The elf, who was masquerading as a cleric, Asti gives you a lecherous smile, passionately dragging her tongue along the blade of her dagger. Do you like sweet little Asti? Did you want to play with her in your tent? You have made a mistake. You think I am prey? You mess with the wrong crusader. Well, that wouldn't prey if it tries to fight back.
Stand with me.
Ah yes, you've hit me with a debuff, huh? What's the debuff? Curse of weakness? Oh no! Oh gee, you've debuffed me with a small 30-second curse. That's a nasty one. Let's just, oh dear. So that didn't go so well for you, now did it? Wow, that really did not go well for you. Let me see here. Let's just go ahead and Acid Arrow. Let me take a look at Jaral's abilities. I don't know if I have anything that gets rid of curses on him. I know I picked up a couple of mercies. I picked up the Mercy for Shaken and Fatigued. And then for her, she has Diseased and Sickened. Okay, so nothing against curses just yet. That's fine now. We could probably handle this easily now. Okay, just move forward a little bit. Ow. Ow. Oh, Drow Magus is up there. Great. Alright. That's just something I gotta deal with. We had the story of the Titan of the Undead, as he's named Necromus, a former sorcerer king of an ancient human species, the once glorious wizard kingdoms, as he became a gigantic Titan he was defeated, which shattered the wizard kingdoms, as Necromus has written 13 books of immense dark arts, as he has 5 followers who seek to recover the books to reawaken him. His powers, he is the god of undeath, and one of the first to use necromancy. Ah, yeah. Alright. I like that kind of concept of the Titans existing in the lands, but having been destroyed by various means or having left due to realizing the effect that they had upon the lands. It makes a lot of sense for creatures like that to do that sort of thing. We're going to do this as well. We're going to 5-foot step a little bit closer. And then we're just going to murder Vellum. So much for your rogue talents. Idiot. Ah yes, you know exactly how to deal with paladins. Shame you don't know how to deal with a charge. Down you went. Ah man, you guys are so powerful. I don't know what I'm gonna do about this. I just, you know? Ah, jeez. That Knife Master's trying to get close. He's not gonna have a good time in a moment here, though. Although, let's just take care of this magus, because even with the -6, I still hit. Screw you. Down he went. God.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Now, there'll always be, like, that's the thing with a lot of the different concepts of Pathfinder and the evil gods and the ones that are destroyed and the ones that are still alive and that kind of thing. They will always have followers that want to bring them back. It's a very interesting kind of mechanism in the system. It's not even really in the system, it's just in like a reality of sort of the Pathfinder way of life that there are people who see the gods as a blessing no matter what type of god they are, or as a means to an end, and thus will try to use those gods to get their own way of life into a particular way, or do a bunch of other different things that basically just kind of like mess up other people. Everyone can become a Titan, but it requires serious power. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. You don't want them to just be able to, like, you know, all of a sudden everybody is a Titan now. That would not really go so well, I think. There's a fallen Titan, a corrupted one who was consumed by eldritch madness and corruption, become the true and only Kraken, gigantic monster of the deep. Oh yeah, that is that's a good one. Yeah, yeah. Oh man, there was a water-based campaign that one of my GMs had made at one point. Really wish we could continue that one at some point, but maybe eventually that GM will be able to figure things out for it. The concept of it was that the world was flooded at one point in time. That this gigantic monster came out of nowhere and started to absorb, or like started to eat pretty much everything and generate a large amount of water and all kinds of stuff like that. They did reveal to us at one point like what this god was about, or what this being was about, and as it turns out, this being was essentially a being created through a wish, and that wish was like, I don't know what the wish was essentially, but all I know, at least for now, if the GM ever decides to pick up that game again, is
Cover me, all right?
that god has to fulfill that wish, and that wish apparently involves drowning the world in water and eating everything it can. Like, it was just this gigantic sea monster that you had a chance to encounter on the seas. You can run from it pretty easily enough, it's just that it was always around. Oh, that was a miss. That was also a miss.
You won't survive.
There we go. Okay, and the Life Master is pretty much screwed because it can't get any more attacks of opportunity. And it's now flanked.
Time to share your treasures.
Dead. Well, we should have known, but, you know, that's how it goes. Sometimes you get tricked, sometimes you don't. At the very least, as a paladin, I'm immune to a large number of diseases and other such things, so, I think I actually resisted a couple of their spells. Ooh. Cold Iron Masterwork Composite Longbow. Oh, there's a suppress perception check around here or something.
My
There we go.
tail is twitching. Must be a sign.
Yeah, we got attacked by some drow. I may have fallen for their little campsite because I did not have a good set of rolls. I made like one perception check and then nothing else made it above a 10. It was sad. And I just went along with it because it's just like, yeah, no, I don't have any reason not to believe that these people are evil. I just have the idea that something is wrong and that's it. And it was even like something was wrong with the campsite, not something was wrong with the people there. But still, they added drama to this game. Like, that's actually something new. This made a fun mechanic that warlocks can become occultists, as warlocks specialize in demons and such, while occultists are eldritch focused. Now, if an occultist is in a dungeon with these creatures, he or she can translate what the creature's saying. Right. Huh. Yeah, that's a good little way to do that, I think. Conundrum unsolved. Oh. Huh. That's apparently a location. I'll have to go there. Yeah, like, the ability to talk to creatures and stuff like that can actually be really useful in a lot of different campaigns. I have had some problems with spotting things in the past. You know, with communications. In particular, during the Crimson Throne campaign, we've had some moments where my paladin has just been like, I have 2 skill points a level. I don't get a lot of languages. It was just sad. Alright, so no incidents. We avoided attack thanks to that roll, which was a really high one. Did we get 2 nat 20s? Jeez. Well, there's the 20 as I was looking for before. So, Conundrum Unsolved. I wonder what this is about. Did I drink all my tea? No, I did not. There's just a little bit left. Good tea. Good tea. Alright, then,
Without a doubt.
what is this place? That's not right. I don't think I should be seeing that. End of the world, I found it. Okay, so there's like literally nothing here except for this cave. Well, let's take a look. I think Wolger's tail is glitching out there for a second.
I will guide us.
Okay, I see. This is a new one. I haven't been here before. So there's like a bunch of tiles. If I click this one? Okay. So I don't know anything I can put into this. There's nothing I can pull out of any of these. I guess this is like a thing that occurs over time in the game. Like there's supposed to be a bunch of plates that I'm supposed to find that I can put into that. Huh. That'll be interesting. They're called drowned as they are separated into creatures such as Tide Spear Vanguards, who are Stingray humanoids. Ooh, nice. Kraken Priests, Kraken Eye Priests, Deep Angler Sentinels, High Lord Guardians. Huh. These hordes of salt and brine undead slaves. Jeez. Yeah, there's a lot that you can do with, like, oh man. Fantasy races and like that you create and just kind of watch your players interact with. Those are, I think, some of the fun parts of it. Just because you get to kind of see how they react to everything, and kind of how they want to interact with everything too. Like, there's probably a couple of different players that are looking at the drowned and such like that as creatures of circumstance or the like, perhaps, or a bunch of different other ways that they could look at them. Alright, the Legion is back to 50 again. That's a difficult fight, but I think we could do it because their morale is at negative 50. Also, we have an unknown key on this guy. I don't know why. It's not like he should. He has a name. Let's just see if we can't smack down this demon army right here. Because we'll get some good resources out of it. I want to see what the clerics look like now that they've actually updated everything. Also, oh wow, actually I could probably kill this one off really easily. Pew, dude. Oh my god, that archer. Murdered my men. It's okay though. We got this covered. I'm not actually too worried about the casualty there because we actually have a couple of things that'll help out. So for one, I can heal. I can't cast Bless right now, but I can murder this guy easily enough. Yeah, see, he's almost dead. Different things. They built a level 20 Druid with symbol 7 mature nimble Dormosaur. What the hell? I guess it's just companions for days. That's always the funny thing about Pathfinder, is it's just like, ah yes, I have legitimately everything. Also, why can't I not attack this guy? It's a bit of an odd situation there. Can I not hit you? Why can't I? There we go. Okay, I can hit you. And we resurrected everybody. Okay, great. That I like. Alright, so if I'm to guess, there's a maximum infirmary limitation of 500 dead soldiers. Once you go past 500, you start to lose manpower. However, you can increase the amount of men that you can lose through feats and such. I'm liking how this is looking. Also, we just defeated that army with heavy casualties, and now we can just keep going because the army is up to full. I love it. Oh my god. The Queen's command has been duly executed. The traitors who defected to the enemy side at Canabras are dead. Nerosian expresses its deepest gratitude to the commander and offers promises of extensive support for his army. Daily income increased, 100 finance points a day. Nice. Let's, oh god, no, let's actually not do that. Let's not do that. No, that's gonna get me killed. Instead, let's go down here, and let's just see if we can't... Oh, we could definitely smack this. We could smack this hard. Oh, absolutely. Alright. Yeah, let's just deal with that then. Beastmaster Dedication Archetype allows for multiple companions and they all mature at the same time. Oh, I see. That actually is pretty good then. Yeah, Deep Angler Sentinels are made for mainly countering rogues and sneaky people, as they can spot even invisible people. While they can blind people. And they roar loudly to summon more troops, but the shambling undead are cannon fodder, but then there are the boarding raiders, the long rifles. Drowned out good well without being in water, as they are weakened without water. Now they do raid the shores and coasts, but need a High Lord to do large evasions. Ah! And if the High Lord goes down, I assume that that's basically just like, well, there goes the army. I'm noticing a little bit of an error here. It looks like I can attack this, but I can't see what the attack is going to be, and the icon doesn't want to show up properly. It's okay, though. I killed the cultist there. What did you just cast? Did you cast something? I'm not sure what you did. So that group's going to move forward, but they aren't going to be within range in time. These guys will attack early, though. maybe from here, so probably about 3, maybe 4. So if I move to here, I'll get attacked. If I move to here, I'll probably get attacked. Staying in place is probably the best idea. Let's go ahead and cast the attack formation upon everybody here. So attack formation makes it so that their speed goes down, but their attack goes way up. Watch this. Yeah, it does 1 to 3 now. That's actually higher than it was before. You keep using that ability. I don't think you know what that ability does. Or at the very least, that ability doesn't do enough. Ow. Dick. How dare you. I will stab you in the face. Like so. Oh yeah, we got this in the bag. That guy dealt so little damage. Ow. Stop it. I don't like that. There we go. I almost got it. This is going to be one of those days where it's just like smack, 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 repeatedly back and forth. Oh god, no. Dead. Yep. That did it. I kind of wonder like how they're resurrecting people. Cause flooding to hinder the prey from leading while strengthening themselves. They can actually regenerate while wet. Cause thunderstorms, conjure lightning. Oh yeah, alright. I imagine like if there is any way to like negate water in the area or turn the water into something that is harmful to them, that would cause the High Lords a lot of trouble. But that probably requires some pretty high level spells. The outpost of Villareth Fort has recently been taken after a vigorous assault. The cultists are dead and the Crusaders of Mendev are going on an offensive for the first time after many years of passive defense. That has moved the war camp up to there, which is good because there wasn't really too much else for me to explore down here. There was this part here I should probably go back to, but it's easy enough to take care of. Let's actually go ahead. Hang on a second. Do you already have Tactician? Yeah, you have Tactician 1. I guess there's an error in this, but it's okay. I'm just going to go ahead and click. We're going to see what happens if I do this. Let me go ahead and just save here in case this for some reason breaks things. Sprite Rogue with some Melch's abilities. Ah, yeah. That sounds interesting. Okay, so we pick that up, and then... Oh, that's actually really good. Yeah, let's go and do that. So, if I click on the Legion now... So he has Tactician 2, essentially. I'm not sure if that's working properly. I'm going to test it out on the wights and zombies that are up here. So we'll see if my units get, like, 2 turns out of order. I went the wrong way, but it's fine. If they get 2 turns out of order, then we're good. I don't have to worry about that. It's just like a graphical thing. So that model moved up, and then if I take a shot at him... There's another attack. 2. And then we're going to see if he doesn't move up and attack. Yeah, okay. So it does work. It does, in fact, work. It's just glitchy. Ah, God. Stop that. It's not okay. What was that, a white? That was a white. A corpse in a tattered scout's cape bearing the emblem of the crusade was leading the undead squad. He battled on until he ran out of bolts, and desperately tried to conceal his crossbow with his own body, even when the soldiers were hacking off his limbs. So he gave us a crossbow of some type. The Crossbow of Judgment. This +2 heavy crossbow has a critical threat range reduced to 20. Whenever it threatens a critical hit against an enemy, an evil or chaotic creature, it is automatically confirmed. Oh. Okay. Crossbow of Judgment it is. Funk. Actually, let me see here. What is your... Do you have weapon focus with like light crossbows or something like that? And I don't know. No? Okay, we're good. We're good. I mean, her attack roll is bad, but she's also one of the only people that uses crossbows. And while her attack roll is bad, this means that critical hits automatically confirm, so she does a lot of damage anyways. So that's good. So the High Lords of giant octopi, humanoids who are clad in large robes and don't use their hands to attack with, as mainly use their oh god. Yeah, that is horrific. Oh man. Yeah, that's nasty. I'm gonna guess like energy drain and stuff like that. Let's see here. I have finance points. I have divine favors. I don't have material points. God damn it. Well, I can at least pick up to like 200 worth of footmen to increase my army with. Why are you all the way down here? Oh yeah, that's right. They don't spawn up top over there, yeah. Forgot about that. That's alright. If I hit this... Quest Deadly Canyon... That should be alright. So let's go back to that fork in the road and then see what's on the other side of this area here. Because I don't know why this... Oh, random encounter. Quick 9 attacks with each causing curses and such, even the dread curse called Seeing the Event, which is hinting at the event horizon. Ooh.
From over there.
That is a nasty one. 9 attacks is pretty brutal, I will say. Okay, just move up, I guess. It's okay, they're just a bunch of cultist archers. We should be able to handle this pretty easily.
You've crossed the wrong monk.
So yes, like I said, just a bunch of cultist archers. As that one ceased to exist. They've sent up a lot of like cultist archers at us, and I'm still not sure what the exact reasoning of that is. Oh, you missed. And he deflected that one. I love it when Lon just says no to an arrow. It just bounces off of him. I can even attack her from down below, it looks like. Wow. 10-foot range really helps out.
Distract them for me.
I love the corpse launches. That is just hilarious to watch like a corpse just boing away. What are we at in terms of our encumbrance? Medium? Alright, we're good. Yeah, I doubt we'll be able to go over... It will get too high in terms of our encumbrance anytime soon. Let's just keep going a little bit longer. So it's the Nightingale Grove, which I think we should probably take a look at. Oh, I got a 2 on that one. Oh well. It's the person being haunted by the images seeing a glimpse of the Eldritch Realm, which causes existential dread and flashes of hallucinations, but also they can actually do damage while sleeping due to their brain being unable to handle the images their mind is filled with. Ah, I see. Yeah, it's definitely... Yeah, that's Cthulhu. That is very Cthulian. Oh, man. That is some nasty stuff there. Get your hands off that. It's mine. Yours. Well, watch me. Wait, someone's here. Run! Oh. Nobody's running. Draw your weapons and fight, you cowards, or I'll cut you down myself. I get the feeling we stumbled onto some robbers here. Hey, you called him a coward and then you disappeared in the... It says Marauder Alchemist, a marauder who is basically barbarian and is trying to charge but could not.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Let's just hit this guy as much as we possibly can. Or girl, I guess.
Make every strike count. Is this a mock fight?
Oh yeah. It definitely gets across the kind of unknown horror that usually comes with eldritch creatures, I would say. That's some of the most like horrible stuff about it is the moments where you just walk up to somebody and it's just like, how did he die? Oh well, his mind went insane when he encountered something that he could not comprehend. and did not want to comprehend. I think that's kind of the big thing about a lot of the Eldritch stuff, is that it doesn't have to do with necessarily being cruel or anything like that. It's just you don't want to comprehend that there is something that dangerous underneath the waters, or watching you constantly, waiting for the moment they can escape and attack everything and destroy it all. Down you want?
The light take you.
I think there was actually like a couple of games that made a little bit of fun of the Cthulhian universe, though. Like one that described Cthulhu as being properly contained by constantly ramming a cargo ship through his head every couple of hours. Like, they just have it go through, and then they'd have it loop back around, and then just go back through.
We shall overcome.
It's very hilarious to think about. It's just like Cthulhu, ancient, deadly monster, destroyed by cargo ships smacking his head.
Time to share your treasures.
Oh, come on. Somebody hit. Thank you. That was a good hit. That was a very good hit. That was exactly what I was looking for there, Lon. Thank you so much for hitting him like that. Goddamn, Gnome was being so nimble and dodgy.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Okay, so I can't reach, even though my charge could reach it, but now well. He exploded! There was a blood shower there. Okay, so they were trying to take hematite, some other items. Alright. And then, oh, I took off the gnome's head. He knows how to make moss potage. I need a bunch of stuff there. He had a cloak of resistance, chain shirt. So he had bloody clarity, which was a cloak, I guess. Also, bloodshot eye. I don't know why I need that. And you had one light hammer +1, and then a momentum, which is whenever you confirm a critical hit, all members of the party are affected with the equivalent of the haste spell for 1d3 rounds. Oh, that's a good one. I really do like these weapons where they just like give you some sort of random effect that's not like insanely powerful, but I like it. It's really nice. Love magic weapons like that. Here we go. Discord want to speak sometime. The greatest difficulty is seeing the horizon head on. He did not break. He was enlightened as his mind expanded, but also was mutated with now Eldritch sight. Yeah, he is still insane, but not a raving madman, just sharpened and such. Plus, I do know how to do some sort of Eldritch speech for whatever creature speaks Eldritch. Yeah, that's a really important part of it too. Is like, whenever you get a, whenever you're trying to like make it clear that somebody's speaking in a very different tongue, it's hard to get it properly across how creepy it is. Being able to like speak in a somewhat different language is actually a good idea. One of my GMs actually spent some time learning French, funnily enough. Not for anything Eldritch, for a part of his campaign. The man is crazy. He started speaking French in the middle of the campaign, and we just sat there like, what? What is going on here? There's just a bunch of horses around. Oh, cracked my neck. Alright, so let's see. We took care of that. So this location is now cleared out. Don't need to head back there anymore. What else is around here? I should have, like, at one point, whenever I hit, I think, 100 followers, that's when I kind of want to start considering putting up a Discord. Like, make a Discord server for myself and everything like that, so that people can talk to me and stuff like that a little bit more easily. I haven't done that yet, because, like, again, I want to wait until I've got more people that want to see this sort of stuff. I'm still at I'm at 66 followers at this point, I think. But yeah, just trying to get more followers so I can start to consider it a large enough community that can get them a Discord channel and stuff like that. Speaking in Eldritch Tongues does kill your throat as it is mainly throat speaking. Oh god, yeah, I imagine that would kill your throat. There are those moments where you're just like, I gave somebody this voice. My throat is gonna die. Oh, man. They didn't talk during this one. Oh well. Commander, we caught a suspicious lad on the road. He says he's an ally, and he's desperate to talk to you. Who knows who he really is? The young man before you is trembling from his wounds and exhaustion. His boots are in tatters, and if he had any weapons or armor, he shed them along the way. His clothes are torn, and his hair is wet, like he recently swam across a river. Blood oozes from the wounds on his chest and shoulders, and his skin is cracked and inflamed from the acrid water of the world wound. Commander. The man breathes heavily, and the words emerge as a whisper from his dry throat. My squad, ambushed beyond the river. Help! Man, when you use voices, my facial expressions get rather different. Oh, I imagine so. I need to pick a couple of lawful options, because I'm actually going to fall into neutral good again. God damn it. So, what is this? Report properly at once. Yes, Commander! Grinding his teeth in pain, the man snaps to attention, deliberately calms his breathing, and begins again. Yakur Enkel, Hell Knight of the Order of the Godclaw, under the command of Paralictor Regill Derenge. A squad is under attack by demons far surpassing our number. Without your assistance, we are lost. Hell Knights! They supported the Crusaders more than once in their battle against the demons. Despite their, here with cringes, questionable reputation, we cannot abandon our allies in trouble. If they really are our allies, then of course. It's just... The Navy looks Yakur over closely from head to toe. I kind of think this isn't a knight at all. A real Hell Knight would be skinned alive for losing his infamous black armor. What we see here is a stranger without rank or insignia, who wants us to march to God's know where. Kind of smells like a trap to me. Yakur, who is attacking you, and why can't you handle him on your own? Gargoyles. They fell upon us from the sky while we were setting up camp at our most vulnerable. And they caught our forces at partial strength. The Paralictor had dispatched some of our troops as scouting teams. The flying beasts didn't fight us. They just fell on us from the sky, grabbed our fighters, and either took them somewhere or threw them to their deaths. We were unprepared for that. Where's the squad now? Not far from here, beyond the river. It's not far for a single fighter who abandoned his armor and weapons, but we can't get across the river so easily. We'll have to take a detour. And if we can save anyone, it will seriously delay our offensive on Drezen, and will give the enemy a chance to prepare. Give you one reason why we should help you. Yakur looks at you amazed. The Hell Knights are the former allies of the Crusaders. After a pause, he adds, I cannot make promises on behalf of my command, but in the circumstances, you must be able to convince our Paralictor to join your army. Hell Knights in our army? That's just what we need. What do my companions think? Companions look at their guests suspiciously. Hell Knights. With allies like them, we've no need for enemies. If it suited them, they'd abandon us to the demons without a second thought. We're not like them, are we? We have to save them. Yeah, Regill is actually pretty useful. I might want to actually pull somebody up for him. I'm not sure. Well, it depends on the mission. No, you know what? He's an evil character, and I'm playing a Paladin right now. That would cause some issues. I think when I play a lawful character, like just lawful neutral, I think that's the time that I might go for him. It looks like a trap to me, but even if he isn't lying, Drezen is our goal. If our defensive is delayed, we won't get another chance to retake the city. Hell Knights are heartless executioners. Saving people from the claws of demons is a good cause in itself, but these people are doing everything they can to become just like the devils. So then forgive me, but I fear we should leave the Hell Knights to their fate and continue our offensive on Drezen. Darren, where are you right now? What is this? Hold up. Darren, I don't trust you, buddy. Buddy. Pal? What is going on? Why are you in the dark? What has occurred? Darren's a devil. Darren is secretly a devil. Do you recall Prelate Horun? Well, picture an entire army of soldiers just like him. Do we need allies like that? If they die, I shan't shed a tear. Oh my god, what is going on with Darren? This didn't happen last time. Darren is just in the darkness for no reason. He's just out there, like, just chilling. Is there a party out there, Darren? I'm your aspiring Hell Knight, then become an Hell Knight and embrace the powers of the Eon for you with the law. Yeah, that's the idea I think I'm going to go with at some point. I do want to make a Hell Knight character after all. We should help them, but only if they join our forces in return. We could use some fresh blood. Hell Knights? No, not for all the gold in the world. Don't you know what kind of people they are? One minute you're just going about your business, the next you're locked in the stocks and there's a butcher in black armor standing in front of you. I don't know who these knights are, but if there are people suffering out there, then of course we have to help. That's what we came here to do, isn't it? The crow on her shoulder croaks resolutely, supporting her words. Amber, you are such a good person. And then there's Nenio. Huh? What? Nenio blinks a few times, baffled. This question has no scientific significance. What's interesting is how the water in the river poisoned by the world wound will affect this boy. With your permission, I'd like to examine him or his corpse in a few days' time. Yeah, I am the effing law. Yeah, it is pretty much a Hell Knight. I might want to do like a fighter into a Hell Knight or something like that. I'll need to figure out what kind of build I want to go for. You need to get to a certain level in order to hit the Hell Knight part, I think. I need to take a look at it. Been contemplating the possibility. No, Droll. Droll, you are not a Hell Knight. You've seen Hell Knights. They do not go so well with you. We played the Crimson Throne campaign. We're still playing the Crimson Throne campaign, and there's Hell Knights in the Crimson Throne campaign, and they are not somebody that Geralt would try to join. No, not as a Paladin of Shillin. Nope. We'll take the risk and try to help them. Thank you, Commander. Our forces are here. The knight points out the location on your map. The situation is critical. Please send your reinforcements as soon as possible. I'll go ahead and meet you there. Alright. Well, the situation could be a lot worse, I will say that. Time to sell some things. Again. I might be able to get the sword now, though. Ooh, that would be good. Offer... Nope, not even close. Dang it, I'm almost there. I just don't have the right amount of money. Ah. God damn it. I could probably sell the hammers for... Oh, okay. Yeah, that hammer... Momentum is actually one I probably could sell. Same thing with the chain shirts. Blood Clarity. What does this do? Does not say. But it's worth 3,000. I'm just going to go ahead and try to sell that. And we'll sell this, and this. Oh, are we so close to it? How close to it are we? Where's the sword? Ah, we're 3,500 away from getting that sword. God damn it. I am so close to getting it, and I want it so bad. Do the whole fit. Oh, yeah, the Armigers thing. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. They're like a... Yeah, that'd be good. Alright. Well, let's see here. First of all, breastplate. You now do not have a pathetic AC of 16. You're good. Kinda. Your glaive is still missing. I need to figure out what to do about that. Finian, let's take a look at your stuff now. So you have... You're still just +1 weapon. What does this 2 do? You know what? Let's just save in case something goes wrong, and I'm gonna click that 2 button, and we're gonna see what happens when I talk to Finian like that. Because I'm curious about what the 2 does. Oh, it's just a blank thing that they haven't added this in. Oh, well, sometimes they scold us, call us opportunists who just want to line their pockets, but that's only one part of it. We're travelers, explorers, solvers of mysteries. Oh, this is talking about the Pathfinder Society. And fires of evil. I mean, a good coin hasn't hurt anybody yet. But for folks like me, it's not what matters most. We're curious to see what the world play a part in everything Secret knows everywhere. And that's it. Okay. I really do hope that Finian will, like, upgrade over time. But I haven't seen anything about that yet. So. Alright. Off we go to rescue Regill. Yeah, just I'll flay you alive. Okay, so we have 2 legions, so to speak. One legion is at just has a couple of units in it. The other one doesn't have too many units in it either. But oh well, Legion 1 if you don't mind. Okay, we have 176 soldiers and 40 archers. There's 27 gargoyles, so the 27 gargoyles are going to be an issue. We have a lot of resource points right now, and the archers have increased. Okay, perfect. Is it going to take 1,000? That's fine. We'll just be like 100 below the 2,000 I want to save. So with this many archers, which is going to be an extra 20 archers, so we'll have 60 archers in that stack, and they hit pretty hard whenever they fire. Only thing that's going to be like once we get to actually like Drezen and we recapture Drezen, we can upgrade the camps. That's when things are going to start getting real good. As it is right now, though, I think I need to like take care of this demon army at some point, but I can't at the moment. Let's just take a look around again. Let's do that persuasion mainly for intimidation, 2 in arcane knowledge, and then don't know what else. They do gain training in armor, so yeah. They're really good tanks, is what I understand it. And they compensate for some of the negatives to, like, losing out on attacks and things like that with a bonus in their Smite Evil abilities, I think what it is. Yep. Alright. Let's keep going on.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
That's a Camion Cleric and an Incubus, it looks like. This is
You
new.
should listen to reason.
Let's just hit that Incubus and make him really have some problems in the near future. That's a good hit. So it looks like the Cambion will go first, but he's a Cambion Cleric, so he's probably gonna do the usual bullshit.
You won't survive me.
Can't charge him, but I can get up close to him, I think. It's probably the best option for me.
Too late for apologies.
Oh, that shot went nowhere fast there. I'm sorry about that one. So he's gonna go first. He's gonna draw his weapon, thankfully.
You're irrelevant.
Gain Dazzling Display, and the one where you cause Dazzling Display upon killing enemies, which can lead to chain fearing people, which is great for controlling enemies and just opening attacks. Dazzling Display is good. Cornigan Smash is one that you really want. So here's the thing when you're playing in Hell Knight, which is that different sources of fear effects stack, but the same fear effects source doesn't. So say that you hit with a fear effect that causes shaken, right? Like Dazzling Display, where you demoralize them and stuff like that. So Dazzling Display normally is just that you have weapon focus with weapon, and then you can perform a bewildering show of prowess as a full round action, and you then make an intimidate check to demoralize all foes within 30 feet who can see your display. That's good. Cornigan Smash, on the other hand, is a power attack based one, where when you damage an opponent with a power attack, you can make an immediate intimidate check as a free action to demoralize your opponent. In other words, it's 2 different effects. Those stack. So, Cornigan Smash demoralizes, Dazzling Display is a full action, target becomes feared, and runs. It's really effective.
Strike as one.
Speaking of effective, power attack with Glaive is apparently really effective.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
I recently picked up power attack as a Paladin in the Crimson Throne campaign. It's just like, we're level 13. I'm doing plus 12 damage on a power attack. It's pretty silly. My chance to hit is really high. It's like 31 damage on a single hit with power attack right now.
Mind over muscle.
And if you equip your weapon with like Holy or something like that, then it's even more devastating.
Do not hold back.
God damn it.
Make every strike count.
This guy has just like very slightly good AC. It's just so very slightly good that it's barely keeping him alive. There we go. He got launched off a cliff. He caught air. He got some decent air too. That was a pretty solid launch. Why is that? They still have like a bunch of different pop-ups that don't really show up all the time. Hell Knight of Fierce Immortal, meaning you turn Shaken into Fear instead, much like the Thug Rogue, which is lit just like Brute Sneaking Boy. Yeah, that would work out then, because Cornigan Smash to cause a fear effect, and then if you score a kill, you can then use the Dazzling Display as a free action, which would be really good because it's just like immediately everybody becomes afraid, and then goes up even higher to I think like Panicked, which means that they not only run from you, they drop their weapons and just bail essentially. Like they cannot fight no matter what, is pretty much how that goes. Now let's stack up Legion 2 with Legion 1, and then I guess we'll send them off into the fray to try to deal with that fort down there. This probably isn't going to go as well as I'd like it to, because those are gargoyles down there, and there's 27 of them in the stack, but we'll see what happens. You know, it's suitable enough for when Judge Dredd rolls up, yeah. If the enemy panics when Judge Dredd shows up, that's exactly what should be happening. So first of all, attack formation. I can't cast it. I can't do anything else after that, but we get a bunch of different attacks here. Because we get the first turn, so to speak. And each one of these guys gets extra attacks. Oh yeah, we got this in the bag. I was worried over nothing. Look at that. He's at 4 units left. Even if he hits the archers can each do like 1 to 2 kills and then flanked. Down he goes. We resurrected our units. We're good. I was worried about that gargoyle set for nothing. And I don't have to worry about having fewer archers now. Deadly Canyon errand is completed now. I don't know why I attacked that demon army. I might have just made a mistake. Ah, it's a bunch of Brimracks. Okay, we got this. See, yeah, we got this. We have this. We have this in the bag. Dead. Ow. Ow. Double, well, not really an ow. That was minor damage at most. I like the Brimracks just go like so dead solid as they fall over. It's like they lack an animation for death. They just like go, oh, and then just fall over. Oh, they're silly. At a battle, one of the soldiers noticed a half-effaced inscription on a nearby stone. What remained of the engraving led the Crusaders to a secluded cave where they found a stash of miscellaneous relics that some selflessly devoted clerics had managed to rescue from fallen Drezen. They also discovered flasks of sanctified oil and boxes of reagents from rituals and sacred masses. It would appear the brave priests hid their sacred artifacts in one final attempt to save them from demonic threat. Pretty good. And we leveled up. Having better movement would probably actually be pretty good. I remember this being a thing in the campaign, actually, which is that being able to move like as far as possible is actually really good. So yeah, I think Pathfinding 2, which allows him to move up to 60 per day, is really good. Skeletons, shooters, champions. Broken Phylacteris, Stevanius the Rotten, Magician's Ring. We have material points. I can recruit 10 clerics. And then the rest of them could just be footmen. Oh, yes. We have an actual, like, solidly starting to build army here. Clerics are fantastic. They get 2 attacks, as of the last one, and they can heal their allies. Oh, it's going to go great. Just got to get them as far as possible, and then I can just bring the other commander over. He's got up to 60 movement. We're good. We're good. This is the only downside, is that your movement depends on the unit with the least amount of movement in the army. Let's just go ahead and hit the war camp and then rest for a day probably, and then travel around a little. Well, actually, we should go and help out Regill. We need to help out Regill. So, off to save Regill's ass we go. Do we get some rest in the area? Just gotta head up here. Scoundrel, Dark and Trickster. He also became a Trickster me. He could do a fair amount of fourth wall breaking, reality warping. Oh god, yeah. Trickster is just the character of there was a wall there? I didn't notice. What fourth wall? That's just Regill. Or not Regill, that's just the Trickster. Regill is just the badass Hell Knight that just smacks things around. I still don't get any extra material points a day, is the shame here. I really wish we did. Materials and Divine Favor would be fantastic, I think. Or actually, we picked up some extra Divine Favor during the last battle, I think, somehow. So yeah, 226 and a lot of stuff here. So yeah, we have 20 Divine Favor, 0 material points, 300 finance points. So let's just have him go off and deal with that demon army down there. And see what happens when we attack a bunch of skeletons. We'll also make sure to save in case this goes horribly, horribly wrong. Should be fine though. We have clerics on our side. Not paladins, but clerics. Ah, you hit the clerics for 14 damage. How dare you? That was a mistake for them. That was a big mistake for them. Oh my. Dead immediately. Oh my god, Tactician is so good. I think it also gives him extra rounds too. It does! Oh my goodness. That is so crazy good. Holy crap! Did they buff the clerics? The clerics are tankier than I thought. The Trickster just found random stuff like finding a treasure chest in a small heap of garbage. Even if the chest was bigger than the pile, he just pulled it out of the trash pile. Yep, that sounds like a Trickster. 500 to 9999 damage. Okay, so clerics no longer get 2 attacks. Instead, they just get shit tons of goddamn health. Jesus Christ, these guys are tanky. Tankier than that skeletal champion that just went flying. Ow. Yeah, they're definitely tanky, these champions, but... Alright then. We resurrected the lost cleric, and we got 11 footmen back. That went amazingly well, and I love it. Oh my goodness. The opening section for the Crusade has gotten so much easier because you can resurrect units. Oh man, that's great. Like, I can't stop gushing about that, because in the original version of this, you couldn't resurrect any units. You would lose units and that's it. So that meant, like, if I lost clerics, I could not get those clerics back unless I managed to heal them in the middle of the fight. Now that you can resurrect units, you don't have to worry so much about healing constantly, and you don't have to worry so much about, like, oh no, I lost half my unit of footmen. It's okay, I could resurrect 500 units, we're good. I like that so much. It's so much better than what it could have been before. And relieved the last undead from the curse. The clerics discovered an artifact emanating vile energy that had been attracting the living dead to this place. After carefully signaling their find with protective spells, the clerics brought it to the commander. There's the whole arcane knowledge trickster skill that just makes any item you find gain +1 to their enchantment. Oh god. Yeah, that'll be broken. That'll definitely be broken. So we got the Magician's Ring, which gives a +5 confidence bonus on used magic device skill checks, and increases the save DC against all spells of the illusion school that were cast by 2. This is actually great for Nenyo because Nenyo is an illusion spellcaster. The other item that we got, though, is this here, which is the Broken Phylactery of Stevanius the Rotten. Stevanius became known as the Rotten after his act of treachery, an apprentice of Zacharias, the great hero of the Crusade. Stevanius deserted on the eve of the battle for the Lost Chapel and dedicated himself to the forbidden art of necromancy. When the Inquisitors caught up with him, Stevanius made an outrageous claim that his master, the valiant Zacharias, had also been practicing necromancy, using its dark secrets against the demons. Stevanius had managed to escape, killing the warriors sent to arrest him. According to his journal, his next undertaking was a ritual that was supposed to transform him into a lich, an immortal master over the undead. The details of the ritual are now lost, but all the research into unlife points out that such potent magic cannot possibly exist. The tragic death of Stevanius the Rotten, who failed to achieve immortality and ended up a mindless undead, serves as yet further proof of this. Makes sense. There's another item that we've got, this thing here, which is the crest of Melander Linz, the Fallen Knight. Melander Linz was one of the most notable and controversial figures of the Third Crusade. The debate still rages whether his valiant feats of strength and his willingness to make sacrifices in the name of the Crusade balance out the unholy crime that was exposed after a purge by the Inquisition. It was revealed that Melander Linz had been practicing the forbidden dark arts of magic, turning this knowledge against the demons. Shortly after the discovery, Linz decided to let the debate about his dubious methods rage on without him and secretly left Kenabris in the dead of night alongside a group of like-minded deserters. Thereafter, they waged their own war against demons, tracking down and destroying small enemy groups, but ultimately all the members of Melander Linz's squad fell in battle. Scouts discovered evidence that, with each passing year, Linz had been descending ever deeper into his private abyss of the dark arts. He would have sacrificed everything for the victory, but the question still remains whether he was a hero or a traitor. Yeah, they basically are. Tricksters in this game are basically RPG heroes. Yeah. And things just get kind of silly. Oh my god, we have Tactician 3 now. This is gonna get silly. This is actually a pretty good one. Fall back then, I guess, because I can't go to the left anymore. And then, we need to go and save Regill, so let's go ahead and do that. And I'll actually send this army off to go fight the elementals. See what happens when we do that. But yeah, tricksters are basically RPG heroes. Yeah, pretty much. They are basically just meant to be chaotic and just do stuff for fun. Let's see here. Time to help out the Hell Knights. Looks like the Hell Knights continued to fight the gargoyle even from the air. They both fell to the rocks and perished. Damn. Oh, there's Yaker. Commander, come here, quickly. Yeah, I think Regill will indeed speak. It's just going to be a matter of... For the mountains, you see a raided camp and 2 groups of warriors, one wearing white and yellow armor, the other in black. They are led by a tall man in white priest's robes. Some of the warriors glance around fretfully, their weapons shaking in their hands. You hear the screams of gargoyles from above. The beasts are approaching the camp.
Quickly, evacuate the wounded. The beasts are about to strike again. Use cloaks as stretchers. We've got to make it through. Paralictor, your people will have to cover us while...
Yep, so there's going to be voice acting. That's not Regill, that's the Sunrise Sword Priest. Here comes Regill's voice.
2 more minutes left out in the open, and neither you nor I will have any troops left to order about, Crusader.
Yeah, he's got a pretty good voice. I like it.
But the wounded...
Retreat to shelter.
The one called Paralictor makes a barely noticeable gesture, and the sword of his troops execute the wounded. The man in white has anything further to add. His words are drowned out by the shrieks of gargoyles as they fall from the sky. The Red Lictor will lead thee into shelter. We need to get through to them. Yeah, it's really fitting. I like they've done so good with picking voice actors for this game, I gotta say. Oh man, if his words are voice acted and the other characters respond to him, then that... Okay, it's waiting for Yaku to get further down, I think. Then that means that we'll actually be able to hear, like, the conversation between characters, too, where we'll hear, like, Nenya respond, and Ember respond, and Silo respond, and all kinds of stuff like that. It's gonna be great. As soon as the game decides to let me move. There we go. I think I might have been waiting for like a turn to end or something like that. I hit space and that was apparently what did it. Hello? Oh. Okay, so I may or may not have gotten ambushed just now. It's fine. We got this.
Endure this.
Oh, you didn't kill him? Really, buddy?
We shall overcome.
Ah, that's fine. I got it. Now then, if you don't mind, I'm just going to walk up to the back line here and prepare for the next group to go charging through. You too, Sela. We'll form a wall. Come at us, gargoyles. Ow. That only moderately hurt. Oh, damn it. You rolled a 1. What is it with like rolling ones? It's just like, all right, we got this. Rolls a 1. No. So Acid Arrow will get through their DR, thankfully. That's one of the very fitting spells for fighting against gargoyles. Good hit. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's over midnight where you are. No, that makes sense. Yeah, yeah. I mean, like, I'm not really doing this too much for money as it is. If people donate to me, that's fine. I don't really care too much about it. I don't have anything really to offer for subscribers at the moment either. But yeah, no, just go ahead and head off. This is going to be on YouTube as well, so I'm going to post it all there. If you look at the channel, it's got an About page, and that's where the YouTube link is. So I'm going to move this stuff over to YouTube. That's pretty much what I've been doing lately. Just moving all the VODs over to YouTube for those that want to watch it there without having to worry so much about the ads, that kind of thing. But yeah, good to have you over here. Go. All right. Yep, there's that attack of opportunity that usually comes through. This guy is just straight dead.
Survive me. Attack.
Oh. Oh, come on. God damn it. Ah, I love that. When you just miss every single swing and it's just like, no. Still, I feel like we're getting much higher level than the enemies are at this point, or something like that, because I kind of are... We tend to go straight through a lot of these enemies pretty easily right now. Big wing guy with the whole creating stuff for games and RPGs. Yep. Go ahead and head up. See you there, Chris. Ah, damn it.
You've crossed the wrong
There we
line.
go.
I will guide us.
All right. Looking good so far. Oh. Alright, we're fine. The front line is now the back line, which is not so good, but it's okay. We still have a frontliner at the front.
Stab you or zap you.
I'm realizing immediately what's going on here. It's because the game doesn't want to like force movement speeds, so the party will move as fast as the fastest character, not the slowest character. So whoever goes furthest tends to trigger all the fighting and gets hit the most. Why did you smite good on the... well.
Make every strike count.
At least it didn't smite good on the Paladin. That would have been much worse. Oh, damn it. Alright, Sela, let's see if you can't, yeah, just get up close to them.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
It's good enough. And then I think I actually might be able to charge, funnily enough, because, no, I can't.
Strike as one.
I can get into range, that's definitely clear enough. I just can't charge them right now. You missed. Okay, that was a hit. Why are you all going for the animal companion? Just, no. Stop it. Get help. I can hit that guy with this. I said can. Did not mean I will. Ow.
Endure this.
There you go. There we go. Okay. Now you're hitting. Scorching Ray, if you don't mind. Yeah, they do have damage resistance, but it's not that great. But DR is not as good as our damage output and overall. There we go. Alright. Now, before we move on, let's treat your wounds there. Zenith, you've taken a good number of smacks to the face. There we go. I will say that I do at least understand Regill's decision. He decided to abandon the others in order to save the entire squad. It was the only thing he could do. Oh man, the Bastard Sword of Hope. Oh, this is a good weapon. It's a really great weapon, I will say. So the Bastard Sword of Hope is basically just, it's a +2 Mithril Bastard Sword, and whenever it confirms a critical hit, they restore 1d8 +5 HP to the wielder. You have to be lawful good to use it. I know exactly what character I'm going to play when I want to use this. It's going to be a Magus, because a Magus with a Bastard Sword is actually pretty decent. The sight before you is at once macabre and picturesque. A lifeless couple, a man and a woman dressed in white and yellow priest's robes, lie on the ground surrounded by the bodies of dead gargoyles. They are tangled in death. The claws of the monsters are tearing up the human's clothes, and the largest gargoyle's talons pierce the man's chest and puncture his heart. But before they died, he or his companion defeated the enemy. Suddenly the woman opens her eyes. She doesn't look at you, but stares up at the whirlwind's horrific red and black sky. Her pale lips open and she exhales abruptly. The sun will never rise again. Even the sky here is cursed, and we along with it. Yaker, the walking in front, steps over the man's body without looking, but turns around at the sound of the woman's voice. The Manevian faithful break too easily. All people are easily broken. The knights in pale armor help each other through their horror, but the knights in black only break each other and everyone around them. Oh, that's a good way to put it, yeah. I forgot about that. That she describes it like that. You need help. You'll feel better now. The woman pushes you away with a weak gesture. Expend your efforts on someone who could be helped. Leave me. My crusade is over. Who are you? What happened here? I am a priestess of ardent Sarenrae from the Order of the Sunrise Sword. Next to me is Ashes Strieger, the head of our order. Sorrowful pride sounds in the woman's voice. He has led our forces on raids to the Whirlwind many times, but this campaign, the gargoyle attacked a few nights ago. A vast number. We've never seen anything like it. Ashes organized our resistance with great skill, but while the monsters were distracting our fighters, a small group of them raided the camp and took our supplies. We were left without food and water in the middle of the Whirlwind, where it's nearly impossible to find provisions. We shared the last crumbs of our supplies and set off back the way we came. Everyone was suffering from hunger and thirst. We grew weak and could barely fight back when the gargoyle struck a second time. They snatched many of us away. I saw the pain on Ashes' face as he counted the losses. They managed to rally us. We continued our trek and soon came across traces of a recent battle. Someone had destroyed a troop of demon worshippers. In our desperation, we decided to follow the strangers, to warn them of the gargoyles and seek their help. Having no idea that they were Hell Knights, but we received only scorn. Every cup of water in my units is accounted for, they said. They spread us 2 flasks and a sack of dried bread. They said we were allowed to keep the sack to use as bandages. 2 flasks between all of us, a sack for bandages. Hell Knights. Sela curls her fists, almost grunting through her clenched teeth. I'd rather ally with a flesh-eating poisonous wyvern. Don't expect any goodness from those black tin cans. If you meet them, count yourself lucky if you don't end up nailed to the nearest fence post. Lear has to take care of their own tribe first. All the scandalized gasps, how could he do such a thing? Suddenly fall away when you're first faced with the hard choice. Are you going to take food out of your own child's mouth to feed a starving stranger? What happened after that? The gargoyles attacked. Despite how the Hell Knight Paralictor had treated us, Ashes endeavored to help them, and had us carry their wounded. That monster had them slaughtered. Ashes was beside himself. It's difficult to conceive of such evil. He told our people to go with the Hell Knights to find shelter while he stayed to cover our retreat. Blumen exhaled softly. He was a strong cleric, but as he treated our wounded, he neglected himself, and he paid for it. Your commander can't be helped, but you're still alive. Allow me to help you and come with us. Blumen looks at you wistfully. Why? So many deaths, so many sacrifices, such bravery, all for what? No, I'm not good with you, stranger. My commander and I will die by what we live for. Compassion and nobility. I don't want to keep fighting for a world that bows to such laws. May the goddess forgive me. Farewell. The woman closes her eyes, exhausted. I'm sorry these good people treated you this way. If you don't have the strength to go any further, rest. We will continue your crusade. I promise you. Yaker shakes his head. Commander, I'm not one to advise you, but you're wasting time on this fool, and the gargoyles will soon be back. As their usual tactics, fly up, regroup, attack again. I'm going back to my unit now, and I'd advise you not to stay here longer either. Yeah, I know I looted her after that, but, you know. Let's get some revenge for the people that they just killed, shall we?
You won't survive me.
It's like I get what Regill was doing, but I also feel like there were probably some other options that were possible. Yeah. Ensuring the strength of the entire army probably would have been the better move. Spreading out the supplies as much as possible in order to ensure that the entire army has the ability to attack would have been the smarter decision. If you're going to go for a lawful idea. After all, the gargoyles were in the area and they did attack. Alright, so I think I could charge just fine into one of these guys. Nope, once again I can't. My angle's poor, that's why. He's gonna get at least one hit. Or not. Alright then.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
All those attacks missed. That one did not, though. Damn it. That missed as well.
I'll hit you.
I want to save at least a couple of spells, because I know that the enemy are going to start coming into the cave once we do that whole fighting. That'll be a much easier fight, though, because we won't have to deal with the usual bullshit of, like, oh no, all of the enemies at once. And we can't get past our allies. Save some of the spells. Okay, Sela, see if you can't hit that gargoyle right in front of you.
The light take you.
Good hit. So Nina dealt some damage to him, made a hold person check. Sela made the saving throw, which had a DC of 13. Yeah, she could easily make that. Divine Grace is a drug in and of itself. That one's dead. I missed on the second swing, though. Seriously? How bad is your aim? I can say the same to Lon, though, because he just missed all of his shots, save for one.
Distract them for me.
Or save for two, I guess. So he just missed once. Oh, there's some more enemies coming in. Alright. I mean, if we take care of the enemies out here, then I think we'll be okay. Yep, there's some more. They're just gonna kinda... They're gonna keep doing that shit. Yep. I missed. Just a shot in my mist. Let's go ahead and set you to use Acid Splash, because
You should have listened to reason.
these enemies have a decent touch AC, but they'll resist more of your crossbow shots than they will your
Into the
Acid
fray.
Splash, because Acid Splash goes right past their DR. Bone Shaker made the fortitude save. Only a very slight amount of damage is being done now. Why do you have... you have reduction, don't you? What's going on there? Where are you getting DR from? Is it show on inventory? No, probably underneath abilities then. Traits. She is skilled. Special abilities. Ever ready. Animal companion. Where are you getting DR? Is it your armor? No, it's not your armor. It's... Oh, right! We have DR5 magic thanks to Divine Protector, so she's taken so little damage from them because of that one ability. Nice. It's a big help. Ow. That hunter is just trying to do its hardest to attack Zenith there, but it's not really succeeding. Let's just deal with this gargoyle, because we can just fire into melee combat just fine. Nice crit. Nice hit. And let's just deal with this last guy like this.
Why not both?
A bit of stabby. Yeah, Ember, take a shot.
Too late for apologies.
Good hit. That was a good hit. Yeah, she's just not going to do that much damage without using her spells. There we go.
My blade.
It's another Bone Shaker. It's not doing as much damage as it possibly could, though, so I'll take it. It's a cleric, that's what it's doing. Alright. God, it's just trying its hardest to attack Zenith there, and it's just not working out as well as it wants to. Should we just go over there and try to stab it and try to get everybody onto the cleric? I think so. No, it's flanking now.
Surrender or else.
Ah, that was a bad shot. As was that. Seedla, help me out with this gargoyle up here, please. Good hit. Ow.
Strike as one.
Oh my god. My rolls are not doing so good right now.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
There we go. That's a good kill. There we go. That's a hit. That'll reduce its AC. Or not. I guess it was immune to that or something like that.
You're irrelevant.
Oh, man. Yeah, it's got 2 and 7.
Do not hold back.
Okay, we have this thing in the bag. It's just gonna take a couple shots. There we go. Alright. And before I forget, because we have an ally that's badly wounded, if you don't mind just healing Zenith up to, like, near maximum with this single spell, that'd be great. Thank you, that was a good heal. The Hell Knights all have armor and stuff like that. There's not too much left over. And if the Hell Knight, after the attack, the tents at the Hell Knight camp are lined up neatly, looking like they are ready for a parade. That treasure chest is going to need the lockpick on it. Alright, let's save and try to get this thing open. There might be something good in there.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Yes, there is. There's some hide barding muscle warmer. This +2 hide barding grants its wearer cold resistance 10 and a +2 confidence bonus and saving throws against movement impairing effects. That's some actually good stuff. I don't think I could put onto just anybody though. Like I can't put it onto the animal companion for one. Can't put it onto him. Can't put it onto you. I guess there's just one person I can really put it onto, honestly. Swap that out. Oh yeah, it's a wisdom bonus, isn't it? I could put that onto a bunch of different people to be good. If I put it on myself, and then I get some extra bonuses, but Lon should definitely wear it, because his wisdom affects different things. He uses wisdom for his attack roll, if I recall. Yeah, wisdom is the attack roll. This is an amulet of natural armor, meaning that he gets some extra bonuses on that. This here is a crossbow of... There's a light crossbow +3. That's actually a really good one. Oh, it doesn't do nearly as much damage as that thing. And it will only do +1 to hit. Okay, so if I give it to her, yeah, that'd be a good one. Because then she's actually hitting on a 9 with a +9. That's actually really good, because then she has the same attack roll as I do, and I'm hitting most things pretty easily enough. That's for you. You can actually equip rings, can't you? No, you cannot. Okay. Was worth a shot. And that ought to do it. I mean, you can equip armor, but the question of whether or not you should is fairly obvious. It's a bad idea to equip Nenio with armor. Not a great idea. Oh, there's a lore nature check here. I might as well save and see if I can't pull that one off.
It went splendidly.
Nice. Demonic energy has polluted the earth, creating tumors filled with poison. That's a DC 17 check, and I got exactly 17. I'm going the wrong way. I need to go down here. Should probably also make sure that the party is nice and grouped up before I charge right into right into enemy territory or into Gargoyle's face. Because my paladins are the slowest members of the party right now. Into the cave. Time to save Regill. Hello?
Knight Commander, I presume. Your glory precedes you. I am Regill de Renge, Herelictor of the Order of the God Claw, and temporary officer of the joint unit of Hell Knights and the Order of the Sunrise Sword. You and your people should take positions. The gargoyles are regrouping. We expect they will attempt to break through in 5 to 6 minutes.
I like his voice, damn. The moment you step across the threshold, you're targeted with pale yellow eyes. A gnome with considerable gray in his hair, dressed in black armor, lowers his head slightly. We need to get rid of the gargoyles, then we'll talk.
Agreed. Be ready, Commander. This attack may be worse than the last one.
Yep.
Find trouble? No, they did.
Agreed, Lon. Agreed. Half-fiend gargoyles, huh? That's not as bad as it could be, and we'll take the front line. Charge their asses. Oh, what was that? Oh, he used Smite Evil on the Sunrise Sword Priest. Oh god, stop hitting that unit.
I can't die
Hey,
now.
stop hitting Woljif.
It's
Stop
not
it.
your fault.
I hate you. God damn it. I should not have sent Woljif in front like that. That was a bad choice. Oh well. He is unconscious. That happens. At least he got a good hit on that one unit there. And what's going on? Oh. Why are you charging without a weapon in hand? Don't you have a sword? God damn it. Not this again. Sometimes I don't give a unit a sword and they kind of like forget to equip it. Okay, spell resistance. That's new. Good hit. Okay, you actually have a sword and shield. Thank you for actually being smart and equipping something. God damn. Let's go with cleave on this guy then. That's a hit. I did not manage to hit anything else though. Okay, I picked the wrong spot for that, I guess. Affected by target spell resistance. Not a good idea. It might be a good idea though if I can't reach the target this turn, which I can't. He succeeded his saving throw, which means he's resisted it, but Smite Chaos. That's a smart decision. I'll save that target for you then.
Performance is lacking.
Or not.
You are lacking.
That was an impressive shot there, Lon. How many times have I played a rogue? In tabletop? Once. Just once, I think, actually. At least among our group. I did play Rogue 2 other times, but that was during 4E, and that's not really that great of a system, honestly. It's okay. It's an okay system. It's just not a great system, is the way I would put it. Okay, there's a lot of enemies back here. Hi there. How's it going? Bone Shaker. Can you handle that guy up front? Possibly. But just in case here. Otherwise, like, if you're talking about just playing a rogue in video games, I've played a rogue a bunch of times, essentially, in video games. But then again, that's video games where you can just, like, play through whatever class you want to. Yeah, that's not so great of a situation. Yeah, it is less than you'd think. I've honestly played more characters like Geralt or that other leg, I think. Oh, god damn it. Spell resistance sucks. Ah, god damn it. Well, you tried. At least I soaked up your attack of opportunity there, pal.
We shall overcome.
I missed on the second hit. Oh, the armor goes down. That guy's down as well.
No glory without risk.
Well, at least Yaker has a dagger. Like I said, I usually play a lot of more characters like Geralt or like, I mean, just like Geralt, basically. Where they'll be using like larger swords and the like, and that kind of thing. It's the sort of thing I prefer to play as, but I really do enjoy playing as rogues. It's just I don't get to play them that often. Which I probably should at some point, make another rogue or something like that, but it's just been a while since I've had a good opportunity to do that. Yeah, Ember, fall back a bit, because you're about to get smacked in the face again. Oh, God. Ear-piercing scream, maybe? Maybe you'll get it off? Okay, you got it, yeah. You succeeded, but, you know, you still hit him. Oh, can I charge into that? No, I can't. I can still get closer, though.
Attack.
Being able to threaten the enemy is still as good as anything else. Sunrise Sword Priest is down. He's not dead, it seems. Because they actually aren't saying that the Sunrise Sword Priest is dying, just that he's on the ground. Seems like they just kind of knock him unconscious, essentially.
The light take you.
I like that, like, the half-fiend gargoyle is just like, oh shit, oh no, this ain't good.
Endure.
Oh no. He's about to die. Regill's probably just gonna knock him right on his ass. Or he would if he could reach him this turn, but could not. Negative energy, I hate you. Oh, god damn it. Why do you have to go into combat unarmed? Why is that a thing for that particular unit? I don't get it. Got him. Yeah. Oh, there's more up there. Okay, let's take care of the ones down here before we have to deal with that. Draw, just please kill it.
Strike as one.
Or at least do a good amount of damage to it. God damn it. Oh, I've been smoked. Yeah, probably want to use a Smite Evil.
The inheritor, hide my blade.
Alright, game, I should be able to avoid DR. That's actually a thing that occurs when a paladin uses his Smite Evil ability.
Won't survive me.
I don't know why that's not working right here, but you're the boss, game. Thank you, Regill, for killing that guy. Beast Gargoyle Hunter. There's another half Gargoyle Cleric up the hill, which needs to be dealt with. Wolf's tail is just going, wee! I probably want to use Mirror Image. Yeah. Actually, no. Should probably just cast Displacement on Draw. Then Draw displaces. Even with Smite Evil, he shall not be hit that easily. Also, what just happened there? He just ran off for a second there. Draw's gonna be going up pretty soon. I probably want to hit this guy with something hard. Scorching Ray, probably. Probably won't get past its DR. Nope, it did. DR, I meant SR. Quit trying to hold me in place. It doesn't work. Very clearly. Draw, I want you to move... I want you to move here. Can you attack him? No, you can't. It's fine, though. We can just hit this guy. Good swing. Now I want you to use... Well, you can't use Smite Evil that easily. Okay. So let's just heal yourself. And then move up to threaten this Fiendish Gargoyle Hunter here. Is that Yakar again? Yakar, what are you doing? Yakar tried to charge. The game would not let him.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Well, at least this Gargoyle Hunter is about to die again. Because his ability to actually, like, be a threat has hit near zero capacity. If he tries to move, I'm gonna laugh. Are there more gargoyles just dropping out from this guy? Yep, there are. Well, that one's dead. Alright. Oh, wow. Somebody drained a negative level from me. That asshole. Who hit me? Oh, there's a High Cleric. Okay. Half-Fiend. There he is. There's the High Cleric. Alright. Time for a fireball on your asses. Just gonna hit the spot right here, where nobody else is gonna get hit by it. Good, I got through all their SR. I'm gonna fall back now. Because that's not a good spot for me to be. And then 5-foot step away. Let's cast... Let's see if we can't slumber it. He succeeded the saving throw, but it is possible, it seems. I might be able to slumber some of the other enemies then. Stop hitting me with that shit. It does not help anybody. Okay, let me just make things even worse on you. How about that, huh? Huh? You like a trip? You like a trip? Fall over. Damn you. How bad was the fail? Okay, that was a pretty bad roll. That was a really bad roll. Smite Evil on the High Cleric, please. And then let's use a Divine Weapon Bond to give your weapon the Keen ability, because we can't go for anything else right now, but still pretty good. Now I shall crit on a higher ranking. Alright. And then waltz up and prepare to smack. Undead Archer is actually a thing. I should probably consider that in the future for a different build. Alright. Lock up and smack this half-fiend gargoyle, please. Thank you. Good number of hits there, jeez. Almost all this hit. That guy's almost dead, yeah. Stop it. You missed me due to concealment. The half-fiend cleric is almost dead, so let's just go ahead and just waltz out of there. And let's just hit him with a magic missile and say fuck you. Almost dead. Almost. Your aim could use some work, my friend. Also, this guy needs to take a nap. He did not take a nap. Oof. Oh, yuck. Careful. Stop trying to hit me with Bone Shaker. You're not gonna make me fail. I need a 1 to fail, you dumbass. Now stop it. I bite you. I claw you. I do something to you. God damn it. Alright, Geralt, just hit this guy for everything that he is worth. You've already hit him with Smite, so go ahead and lay on hand yourself, in fact. And waltz up to him and make him pay. You made him pay. 30 damage on the first hit. Sela, how about your buddy that is currently engaged in combat? I'm glad to see you doing at least some damage with that thing, but no, Lon. Misclick.
Make every strike count.
I hate those misclicks. They are annoying. Like, I very slightly moved my mouse a little bit too far and I missed him. But it's apparently like a mobility check here, too. I'll keep that in mind for later. That onlooker is about to get... Oh, okay, they went for me instead. I murdered him really hard. Oh my god, just Geralt, just straight up, just like... I use Spit Venom. I use a ranged attack in melee. I miss. Not only do I miss, you crit me. That 19 to 20 actually did affect it. Keen is good. Keen can really make the difference where it counts, because Geralt just scored a massive hit for 80 damage on the Gargoyle High Cleric. 79 plus 1 slashing damage, apparently. I don't know why there's like an extra 1, but might be something to do with the calculation. And then half being Gargoyle. I hit him again with Finian. It's just like a hunter with him. Because I killed the first guy, which gave me an extra swing. He did hit me. He did, in fact, hit me. I just made the saving throws, so there was no damage done with Venom Spit. Oh my goodness. That was amazing. So I killed 2 targets in a single round. That says something about Geralt's swing.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Smite Evil is a hell of a thing.
You won't stop us.
I should make sure to make... I should remember to give myself Keen on my Divine Bond from now on, instead of just like a +1 extra damage. I think that's actually a good idea. Yeah, they all survived. Alright. Headband of Inspired Wisdom again. Wonderful. Alright, Regill, let's just save the game and have a conversation, my friend. Oh, no voice acting. Regill gracefully stows his weapon and places his hands behind his back. You two, check the area. Mark any potential shelters that offer protection against aerial attacks. Quartermaster, inventory the remnants of the camp. I want to make sure that the gargoyles only abducted people and weren't interested in anything else. Send messengers immediately to our scout squads in order for them to return to camp. I need a full list of casualties. The sooner the better. He turns to you and nods slightly. Commander, your arrival was well timed. Now we can finally talk. I'm quite interested in the events that occurred at the Grey Garrison. And I suppose you have questions for me as well. Alright, what do you want to know about what happened at the Grey Garrison? Any shift in the balance of power during this war has a direct impact on my mission. If a new player appears who is capable of fighting demons effectively, then I am ready to support that person with all the resources I have at my disposal. Regill speaks pensively as if talking to himself, but naturally I cannot blindly trust a stranger, even one marked by the gods. You have a right to doubt. I don't usually trust strangers either. So we understand each other. Thank you, Commander. Regill nods more to himself than to you. Is there anything you would like to know before we moved on to more serious issues? What are you going to do now after the gargoyle attack? I'll wait for my remaining fires to return. What you see here is only a small part of my forces. As for my long-term plans, that depends on the results of our conversation, Commander. Regill narrows his eyes. Before we move on to serious subjects, I'd like to address an organizational issue regarding my unit. You may wish to be present. Yakur steps forward and salutes with a clenched fist to his chest. Paralictor, permission to report. During the first gargoyle attack, I determined it necessary to leave my post. I swam over the river, found the Crusader commander's army, and asked them to provide assistance. Regill nods. The reinforcements were much needed. You will earn a double salary for your resourcefulness, Yakur, and 100 lashes for abandoning your post. The young knight grows a little paler, but immediately salutes again. Yes, Paralictor. Say nothing. Regill, who was watching you closely throughout the entire conversation, nods to himself. Now, for a more delicate issue. You, Commander, were interested in our dispute with the Knights of the Order of the Sunrise, correct? Their forces in Kedabris suffered great losses in the demon attack, and now their leader has perished and his troops are in trouble. They are reeling with no command structure. Their order will hardly be able to recover from the losses they've suffered. What are you getting at? These fighters aren't the finest material I've worked with, but if I assume formal command over them, I'll be able to reforge them into weapons of reasonable quality. One or two might even become true Hell Knights. The rest will be put to good use as well. Do you really think these people follow you after how you treated them? Though not the best, they're still the warriors and knights. They know what discipline is, and that victory in war doesn't come without cost. Any among them who still haven't realized that aren't worth my time and effort. I will support you and recommend that the Knights of the Sunrise Sword fall under your command, but I will expect your support in return, Paralictor. I'm glad to give my support to one who can effectively fight the demons. And now let's turn to our orphans. Regill looks at the warriors in white and yellow, shifting cheerlessly from one foot to the other. Initiates of the Sunrise Sword, your leader is dead. The Order has suffered serious losses and will not be able to recover. You may return to Mendev to join another Crusader Order, and hope that they don't meet the same fate as the Sunrise Sword. Or you may remain under my command. I will not promise that it will be easy, or that our war-making will be constricted by your principles. What I can promise is this. Under my command, you will never again feel like helpless mice in the talons of a ravenous raptor. Does that mean we've worked off the precious resources you spent on us? The water, medicine, and bandages? Yells one of the knights in the white and yellow. I wouldn't make such an offer if I thought you were useless garbage. The initiates of the Sunrise Sword consult with each other for a time, and then one of them, a young woman in knight's armor, steps forward. Thank you for your trust, Paralictor. We will stay and are ready to obey your orders. Fine. In due course, I will review your troops and make any necessary decisions regarding your role in my unit. Regill turns to you. And now, Commander, for the most important issue. Cooperation between our forces. We do have a common enemy and a common battlefield. Well, my army and I are going to Drezen to free the sea from demons. You can join forces with us. Regill rubs his chin pensively. Drezen? An ambitious goal, but most reasonable. Imagine how such a victory would rally all the separate bands of today's Crusaders under one banner. And we certainly need a base of operations inside the Whirlwind. I stand ready to support you. Moreover, I can accompany you in your campaign. However, I would remind you that the Hell Knights are outside of Mendev's jurisdiction. My units and I will join your forces and obey your orders, but only for as long as I deem that our goals coincide. I like his eyes. They're still bright. Neither the darkness nor the paleness have taken them, for now. Hell no, we don't need the likes of these black armored statues. I don't want to fight side by side with someone who will slit my throat if I'm weak and wounded. You can't defeat one evil by inviting an equal but slightly more organized evil into your ranks. Slightly more organized than the demons? I could consider that an insult. I've never dealt with Hell Knights before, but from what I've seen, they're serious fighters. That's just what we need. And just think how that armor will look in the paintings they'll make about our battles. It's a deal. Yes, Commander. My forces in Regill Durenge are at your disposal. I'm going to send him back to the camp, because I don't want to utilize him right this moment. This is not the right campaign to put a Paladin and a Hell Knight together.
Forwards.
It's, wrong type of Hell Knight. Now, can we get across this chasm is the big question. That was also a really close fight. The, enemy just refused to stop smacking me in the head. Alright, let's try the ability check. Made it! And this here, the skeleton of a man wearing armor from the time of the First Crusade. It's holding the skeleton of a child with a strange proportions, an animal paws instead of its right arm and leg. Huh. Well, the first Crusaders, and likely its own child. The first Mongrels. Interesting. Time to head out of here. Ah, an easy escape from here, I see. Yeah, nothing else in this area. Time to go. Let's head back to the camp and get some rest after that fight. Jesus. We got smacked around all over the place. That and I have a negative level and I want to get rid of that. Pretty soon we'll start seeing the Mythic Path come into play too. That'll be fun. Alright. Show what you have. Oh man, we're getting really close. Like really, really close. Stud leather +3. That would be good to give on to somebody, I think. Now, let's see here. I think I could put that hide. The stud. Oh no, I can't put this on her. It's light armor. Can't put it onto him either. It's like nobody I could put this onto, is there? I should probably save it for when we get Greybore, because that would actually probably work out perfectly for him. As for you, you have Adamantine full plate +2. Your model got updated too, so you're no longer in such a terrible outfit as before. I do like it. Looks a lot better than it was last time. So he's going to pick up Leading Strike, if that makes sense. And then, I've already got a ring. Does Sela have a ring? No, she does not. And your protection +2. And then Wisdom is good for a large number of characters, such as him. So Wisdom, Headband of Inspired Wisdom, gives him extra stuff. This is +3 leather armor. Would not help him out that much. There's not really anybody that I can put that onto either. Because it's got the 50% spell chance failure and just like a bunch of stuff. It's just not so great. I could put it onto her, but then again, the armor she's currently wearing is actually better because it's mithril and it's light. I could put it onto him. Actually wouldn't be a bad idea. He's a divine caster, so he doesn't suffer spell chance failure. Extra AC is a good idea. Social, if you don't mind taking this. Just in case. Oh, hey little one. They say you could do magic? An old silver-haired fighter sizes Ember up skeptically, apparently baffled to find such a young girl in the middle of the war. He's cradling his wounded arm, which has been hastily bandaged. Can you heal me?
Yes.
Of course. Ember whispers a spell and touches the bladed bandages. Thank you. That's so much better. Soldier rips off his blood-caked rags and stilts the healthy skin underneath them. How old are you? You're only a child. I have a granddaughter at home, just like you. Oh, little girl, how'd you end up here? What are you doing here in the thick of it with us? Ember gives him a light-hearted smile. I'm just like you. I came to the thick so that the thick wouldn't come to the other kids, like your granddaughter. Well, I'll be. So will you get more courage than some officers. The man runs his rough hand over her hair, and she smiles at him again. The girl on her shoulder rubs its head on his hand like a cat. Talking to you takes a load off my mind. I reckon it's not just my arm you healed. The soldier leaves, shaking his head pensively. Ember waves happily, then turns around and notices you. Hi. Did they often come to you for help like this? Ember shrugs. Demons keep hurting them. I keep healing them. But you know, it's surprising. So many soldiers come to me. They say I bring them comfort, that I give them strength. But I don't do anything like that at all. I only talk to them nicely. I'm just a feather-brained little girl. What if I say something wrong? Or what if something I say is wrong? Maybe I should keep quiet. But I can tell that my words make them feel better. I guess I'm confused. Don't second-guess yourself. You're helping all of us. The soldiers, our companions, and me. You think so? I think I'm just wandering around saying silly things. She taps a scarred finger on her cheek and then breaks into a smile. All right, it must be true if you say so. Yeah, it is. She really shouldn't doubt herself that much. She's much better at cheering people up than a lot of people could be. I think it's part of the reason that she's so charismatic, especially as such a young girl. It's got nothing to do necessarily with magic. It's just straight up that this small girl is trying to cheer someone up. It's got nothing to do with magic. It's got nothing to do with power. It's just she walks up to you and says 100% without any doubt in her heart that what you're doing is the right thing, that you're a good person. Like, just saying it 100% with full bravery and confidence that she's being honest. If nothing else, then that's just all that she needs. It's the only thing that she's really needed to show that she's being sincere. And I'm going to sincerely kick the ass of the elementals, I'm hoping. Oh god. They move the fast, but they are also the dead. Because they don't have that many hit points. They, delay? Delay? Move up. Do the smack. Thank you. It dealt 1 damage. If only water elementals did that much damage on a regular basis. God. It'd be so much better. But no. Just... they keep smacking me around and killing me. After pacifying the elementals, the soldiers found the remains of a cultist sorcerer in the middle of a broken summoning circle. Despite his apparently outstanding magical power, he was unable to control the raging spirits he had brought into existence. His stiff fingers were clenching the horrendous flail he used as a weapon. Well, they dead. Time to move on. Oh, man. They just got their asses handed to them by a bunch of elementals. That's actually kind of funny. Oh, man. I'm, like, out of any kind of extra resources. Hell Knights are actually pretty good in this game. I think they might actually get 2 attacks or something like that. They only take 1 square each. I'm getting that distinct sense that you can summon, or you can draw up units in the army that are, like, multiple different sizes that are just, like, really powerful and stuff like that. That'd be pretty cool. Well, time to combine the 2 legions here. Or at least get as close as we can to combining them. We'll have to do that on the next turn. Moondance Meadow. Alright. Yep, time to go here. Let's deal with that problem. Okay, here we go.
Our path leads on.
Yeah, there's like a 100% chance of demons being here. Nope, just a bunch of monsters. Okay, I was wrong. I thought there would be dangerous beasts trying to murder people, but no, it's, well, dangerous demons trying to murder people, but no, it's just dangerous monsters.
Time to share your treasures.
The light take you.
And nope. Oh, that's a hit. Troll had his ass kicked just now, jeez. Just, that was a pretty sincere hit to the face, it looks like. It's okay though, I got this. Or at least I've got most of this. I can do some damage at least. I'm gonna live, I swear. I will survive! God, they do so much damage. Ow. Oh, he's hit with Demon Plague. No! Oh my god! Yeah, these things hit hard. There we go. Now there's only one of them.
Or this. Did you see that?
Yeah, that hurt a lot. All right then.
This war must end.
I think the pain in my side needs to end first. No offense, Ember. Bit of a better heal, please.
Axel. Yes, yes.
One more.
Yes, Axel. Yes, yes.
God damn it.
Yes, yes.
Those things hit hard. They're diseased, so that's... Oh. Oh, it's the good longbow. It's the really good longbow. It's that fantastically good longbow. So this actually has a critical hit range of 19 and 20. As you can see. So, he now hits and crits on 19 to 20. Lon's gotten even scarier. This entrapping longbow also doesn't do as much damage. So, this one's just fantastically good. So, just 12 to 19 damage. That's insane. I also need... Oh no, I don't need to treat him of the demonic plague anymore. He just lost that when he got knocked unconscious, I guess. There's some bones over here. Okay.
Without a
Yeah,
doubt.
this is going to be another one of those cases of, I nearly died. Time to head back to camp so that we can get some better healing going. Is there anything else down here? No? So they were just like some beasts here, and they were just like, smack, smack, smack. Yeah, no, go ahead now. It's alright. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Time to head back to the camp and rest. God damn it. Got smacked around pretty hard there. Let's see here. Head this way. Get some rest in the tent, and then back out we go. Yeah. I don't use a bow. Stop it. I mean, I guess I could equip the longbow. It's not a bad idea. It's better than the bow I currently have. But it's not going to use it. I just have it because I need a ranged weapon. I need to also, like, re-equip... I need to equip myself in Crimson Throne with an actual, like, sword that I can swing one-handed. I've learned that after grapple enemies. Dear God. Okay, so we rest for a day, and then, yeah, everybody is able to move again. So, click on him, move him there. The thing that we don't want to do is we don't want to attack the, I think, this spot here. No, it's this spot here. This demon's army right here will cause me to go into the next area. So, we want to bring the Legion over. We want to basically combine two of these guys. Like so. And then send them off to war. Oh, that's me. Wrong icon. Off they go. Ah, right. We need to get past Leper's Smile first, don't we? Okay. Well, before we do that, let's just check out the entirety of this area. It'll also give us some time to explore everything in the area. Oh my goodness, he's back! He's back! It's the skeletal salesman! Oh my god, he makes a return! A skeleton is walking across the waste. He moves with pep in his step, humming a tune. His skull bobs in chorus with the humming, making the coins inside his head clink rhythmically. Next to him, nightmarish horses of flame and shadow draw a cart loaded with valuable-looking items. Upon seeing you, the skeleton offers a dramatic and hearty wave. Good evening to you there! Or is this what days look like in your whirlwind? I can't really tell. But no matter, be it day or night, the skeletal salesman always has the best deals you can find anywhere. He proudly sweeps his bony hand over the goods in his cart. Would you like a free scroll as a gift? I've got a special offer today. A gift for every half-elf customer. Does that so? Oh, well, I could use a free scroll. Here, take this. With the best wishes of from my humble enterprise. And it's a scroll of good hope. That's a great spell to have. Oh, what do you sell? Oh, I have the widest choices of merchandise. Right now I've got the fine selection of magical, mystical spell thingies. Everything a wizard could want. By the way, could you advise me what would sell best in these parts now? I have a choice of exotic wares from faraway lands. Then there is the personal protection equipment. And a whole arsenal for a hunter. Personal protection equipment. Noted. Take me on the roads with new goods to buy. But tell me about yourself. I'm a simple man. I keep no secrets. You can see right through me. The skeleton laughs as he knocks on his empty rib cage for emphasis. What would you like to know? How did you become who or what you are? Oh, now that's a story and a half. Listen well and don't repeat my mistakes, or you won't be able to live with yourself. Get it? Alright, moving on. Once I was just like you, exploring all sorts of ruins and filling my pockets with riches, until I stumbled upon a Dracolich's lair. That's one scary beast, let me tell you. A lich and a dragon. He would have eaten me whole, had I not suggested a deal. I would sell off all the blades and armor left by previous adventurers. Surely he didn't have much use for all the equipment, but he could earn a tiny sum of gold. Surprisingly, he agreed. But that didn't save my life. Instead, he just turned me into a walking pile of bones. And what do you know? That was just the beginning of my troubles. For a long time I wandered the river kingdoms, peddling wares, until I met one devious scoundrel. At first glance, he looked decent enough, decked out in armor, clearly a paladin. He asked me where my master's lair was. Obviously, he wasn't the first to take interest, but the Dracolich was no slouch. He put an enchantment on me so that I couldn't even remember the lair's location. However, this knight turned out to be quite the wizard, too. I'm no expert in magic, but basically he offered to perform a ritual that would reveal the location of my master's lair. Then he and his pals would kill the Dracolich and give me my freedom, plus half of the hoard. Sounds like a sweet deal, huh? So I agreed like a fool. He showed me the contract and it seemed alright to me, so I just signed it right then and there. We conducted the ritual and the knight found out where my master was hiding by looking at some astral tracks or whatnot. Long story short, they killed the Dracolich. The knight offered me my half of the treasure as promised, and then, as per the terms of our contract, he demanded payment for the ritual's components, for my freedom, and then there were taxes, excise fees, and fines. Before I knew it, I had to give him all my loot, and thus still couldn't even cover my debt. And so he offered me a way to repay it by working as before, for his master this time. Thus, I'm still traveling, peddling, and all that, until I earn every last coin they order. And you know what? To pay off all that kind of sum, I'm pretty sure I'll have to keep working for him until Grotius brings us the end times. As for the moral, with a professional air, the skeleton holds up one white finger. The moral of my story is this. Watch what you sign. That lesson is free. For the rest of what's in this fine cart, you'll have to pay in gold. Who is your new master? Did I tell you that knight looked like a paladin? Well, he wasn't anything of the sort. On the contrary, he was a servant of Mammon, the archdevil of avarice. The skeleton slightly opens his mouth to reveal a single azure coin among the gold. The coin is stamped with the disdainful visions of a devil. That's the one he sold me to, guts and all. Although by then I had no guts, really. Now, at least if somebody asks me where my master's lair is, I can honestly say, Erebus, the third layer of hell, Palace of the Royal Treasure. Entrance by appointment only. Do you want me to try to free you from this curse? No thanks. The skeleton waves you away with both hands. Been there, done that. Only made things worse. I've had enough help. I'll make do. Do you trade with everyone, crusaders and demon worshippers alike? You bet! What do I care which side of yours is winning anyway? Both are buying my wares. Business is booming. Everybody needs a weapon and a good set of armor. You sell one thing, the next day they bring it back all ragged and full of holes looking for a replacement. Sure, this war will probably end one day. Maybe the crusaders will finally patch up that abyssal hole, or maybe this whole region will fall through it. That's when I'll pack up and go elsewhere. Galarian's a big place. I can always find new customers. Thank you for your answers. What do you sell right now? Oh, you're very welcome. Talking is easier than dragging a cart. I can wag my tongue all day for free, even though I don't have one. Depends. Right now I'm selling personal protection equipment. Every knight knows how important it is to avoid losing a face or some other body part. Okay, so basically I can tell him, like, which goods are the ones that you should probably have. Show me what your wares, please. Here, take a good look. Pick anything you like. Buy all of it. This is what he's currently got here. So there's a Haramaki, which is actually really good. Wow. Because it has 0 chance of spell failure, but it gives armor class. Shock Quarterstaff for monks. Brace of armor +4. Cloak of resistance +3. A flaming light crossbow. I remember that thing. Not so good in this campaign, though. Scroll of Breath of Life, which is a great spell. Unfortunately, none of us can cast it. Well, I mean, the paladins can cast it, but none of the mages can. Scroll of Raised Dead, Restoration Lesser, Resurrection, Controlled Fireball. I think this is all the stuff that has to do with mages, yeah. Yeah, this is all wizard stuff. That's right. Oh, wait, Headband of Alluring Charisma +2. That's actually really good for me. I could sell him some stuff. I'll get the Tyranny of the Mind, because I think I can do something with that. Same with the Cold Iron. Any other items I could possibly sell? No. So let's just go ahead and pick up that Headband of Alluring Charisma then, because we didn't earn too much gold, but that's fine. I can still get the sword later on. Boom! My charisma is at +4. And that means I now have a +4 bonus on all my attack rolls whenever I smite. And I deal extra damage, equal to my paladin level when I smite, and all kinds of good stuff like that. It's a good thing I got that. Also, I like how alarm was just glitching back and forth. Alright, so onwards. Let's go this way first. Never mind. Let's go this way. Yeah, okay, we can rest for a while. Actually, we don't even really need to put Lawn on it, because Lawn only gets a +2. I'm gonna... Well, that actually is a 6 instead of, like, the other type. 17 on Camouflage. Alchemy and Night Watch, please. +2. +1. Begin resting. All right. Down here we go. That was a odd sound. Oh, there's just a dire wolf dead up there. What the?
I will fight.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's interesting. So... Ow. So the dire wolves all have armor on them. That's new. They didn't have that before. Lon, if you don't mind just hitting that plague bear, because that plague bear is gonna... Never mind, it's not gonna be that big of a threat. Apparently this area was easier to deal with than the other one. Alright, then.
Distract them from me.
Oh my god, he disintegrated. That plague bear stood no goddamn chance.
You're irrelevant.
I feel bad for the plague Smilodon, to be honest. We have a Smilodon with us. No, don't do it! Don't do it! Don't do it!
Vision blurring, legs are shaking, peculiar.
We shall overcome.
Oh. Ah, that's good.
I'll hit you.
Oh, come on.
You've crossed the wrong.
There we go. There we go. Almost killed him. Nearly there.
Stab you or zap you. Why not both?
There. Alright. Okay, all these guys don't have any loot on them, so let's just go ahead and skin them. Okay, a bunch of failed checks, but we got actually a good amount of skins here, and each one of these pellets is worth 10 gold.
Our path leads on.
Which is good stuff. Ooh, more items. Ah, Janag walks thoughtfully around the grove. He pauses in front of a few trees, lingering there for some time. He seems to be examining something carefully. At the sound of your footsteps, he turns around abruptly, but the anxious expression on his face quickly gives way to an amiable smile. Commander, it's so good to see you. It seems you found time to visit our quiet backwater after all. I could be mistaken, but it looked like you were frightened by my arrival. Oh, no, you startled me. That's all. It's my overactive imagination. I still can't get quite used to living in such a small village. The town where I grew up was a good deal larger. It was located near a trade route. So there were always lots of new faces and plenty of people bustling around. Here, though, it's different. The moment you step outside the village, you're all alone. You can walk for miles in any direction with only the birds and the animals for company. This is, of course, the way air still teaches us to live, but truth be told, it still makes me feel somewhat uncomfortable. Why are we looking at those trees? See for yourself. He points to one of the branches, and among the leaves, you notice a small doll made of grass and seaweed tied with blue ribbon. I keep finding them here in the grove. I think it's some kind of local ritual. I've asked the villagers to tell me what it means, but they won't give me an answer. I just don't understand the reason for all this secrecy. How do you like living in the village? I'm getting used to the way of things. I still get the occasional sidelong glance from the locals, but that's not surprising. After all, I'm just some stranger who decided to show up without an invitation and sell down the village. But the church warned us about this. Such caution is to be expected at first. I just have to do my best to earn their trust. I heal, I purify the water, I give blessings. Sooner or later, they will accept me as one of their own. It's so quiet here. What makes you forget what peace feels like? I understand. My tenant Kennebrus gave me a small taste of war. I only had to live through it for a few days, but I know the horrors I witnessed will haunt my nightmares for years to come. I cannot imagine how hard it is for those like yourself, soldiers who have given their lives to the cause. The priest places a hand on his heart. You have chosen to fight there in order to protect our peaceful and quiet life here. I thank you from the bottom of my heart. What do the locals think of Aristil? They're indifferent. They are pragmatic people. You know, they don't have time for theology. If old Deadeye helps them survive, that's good enough for them. You know, some priests get overzealous with sermons. They demand that people pray and observe all the rituals, make sacrifices, and then those priests, all holy and pious, are surprised when locals kick them out of the village, right into the nearest ditch. The priest laughs. I was taught differently. First, you have to prove your worth. You have to show them why you and your deity are useful. It's only after they've begun to trust you and start asking questions about your faith, you can really share your beliefs. Then you can tell them all about old Deadeye and his teachings. Well then, will you show me around the village? Of course, let's go. You'll meet the locals, see how we live. Maybe you'll even manage to get some peace and quiet, a temporary respite from the hardships of war. Yeah, we need to get back down there, though, because apparently I tripped over the line that exists that's like, here's where the cutscene starts. So, down the river, I guess.
Guide us.
Let's go over this way. Piece of gray ribbon hangs from the branch. What a beast! Oh my god, we got you now. Watch out for those huge teeth. Don't let them catch you. Oh dear. Aim for her throat and belly. Fewer scales there. Don't be afraid of one. We fought bigger ones bigger than this. Do you need a hand? Because it looks like you might need a hand. Before anybody gets killed. Any injuries so far? Nope, no injuries so far. Why are you going to try to punch the thing? That's a bad idea. Can I use a hideous laughter on him? That might actually be kind of funny. Also, your abilities got disintegrated, apparently. Alright. Negative 2 AC, please. Hideous laughter on him. Can't affect him. Got it. Got it. That's invisibility. That's a grease spell. That's Check and Grasp. I guess we could cast Mage Armor on yourself. I really should remember to keep casting that on you people. That's my bad. I keep forgetting to do that. Snowball. Got him. He also failed his saving throw, so he is now badly stunned. I That'll teach you to mess with us. A man with green eyes, the broad shoulders of a swimmer, and the calloused hands of a fisherman shakes his fist at the beast's motionless carcass. Something's got him all worked up. That's the second time they've crawled out this month. So let him come. A woman, her eyes the same shade of green as the fisherman, smiles at you. It's not the first time, and it won't be the last. But what's it matter? They can't hurt us, and we can use their hides to make a lot of waterproof coats and cloaks. Regill, Melissa, I'd like to introduce you to someone. This is Gerald, the commander of the Crusade. He's the one I told you about. Ah, a real hero in a little backwater. So nice of you to drop by. We've never had anyone so important come to visit. Heroic acts are important, but sometimes it's good to leave the front lines and talk to ordinary people living ordinary lives. Anyway, welcome to Chili Creek. Hydras are usually far more dangerous. That beast was not at its full strength. I can tell you have an eye for such things. Well, of course he does. He's the commander of the Crusade. He probably could have told you all that with his eyes shut. Melissa smiles at you. It's all thanks to her mother, Icy Rill. She takes care of her children, won't let anyone hurt them. She fills our nets with fish and drives away the monsters. That's right, and if she doesn't drive the beasts away, she'll weaken them so we can kill them and harvest their hides. Icy Rill? Who was that? She's right here. Markel nods toward the river. Did you think this was the Sullen? No, it would take you half a day's rowing before you reach that river. It's big, to be sure, and very important. The Sullen flows through at least a dozen countries. But where would that great Sullen be if it wasn't fed by the thousands of tiny little streams and creeks such as our dear Icy Rill? The people of Chili Creek hold the river in great reverence. The priest's observation is a matter of fact, but you notice his voice sounds a bit strained. Oh. How can we not? Our whole lives are a bit built around the river. From the wedding wreath we send down its stream to the funeral boat that floats away on the waters when the time comes. Our mother, Icy Rill, feeds us, gives us water, protects us. With a kind smile, Markel casts a sidelong glance at the frowning priest. The gods are far away, but our Icy Rill is right here, so we treat her with respect. The two of you look very much alike. I assume you're related? Right you are! Marco ruffles Melissa's hair. She laughs and tweaks his nose. She's my little sister, takes after our granny. May her memory never fade. She was always restless, couldn't sit still, and Melissa is just the same. She's always up to something. And you took after our grandpa, may the river silt be his featherbed. You're as brave as he was, and just as stubborn. You two looked very confident when you were giving orders to the village during the fight. Are you in charge here? Well, how should I put this? Our village is too small for anyone to be in charge. We just happen to know a thing or two about using a weapon. So if some nasty creature comes crawling out of the river, we give the orders. But when it comes to fishing or fixing nets, we'll be the ones following orders. We're not an army, and there are no officers here. We all live together, solve our problems together, and serve the Icy Rill together. Although, truth be told, it's only been in the last few years that people have really started listening to us. Before that, villagers kept to themselves, and no one wanted to go poking their nose into anyone else's business. When we first came up with the idea to start trading on the river, the other villagers stubbornly dug in their heels. After money and goods began to flow into the village, they changed their minds. Yes, the village has been growing. We're getting to see all sorts of things we had only ever heard about before. The year before last, we had a fair, and people came all the way from Kennever's to attend. Then priests came, and we'd never seen one of those before in these parts. And now, who'd have thought? The commander of the Crusade has decided to pay us a visit. What are those grass dolls that hang from the trees in the grove? A shadow passes over Markel's face, and he looks away. There's nothing much to tell, really. An old local custom. It's just a ritual, Melissa adds in a low voice. No one seems willing to share any further details with you. How is life in the village, now that you've got a priest? Not much has changed, Markel shrugs and smiles amiably. He's a good lad. He does some healing. Never bothers us with sermons. Why, he's even learning to fish in his spare time. He also knows a lot of songs, and when he sings it makes you want to sit and listen. Melissa smiles archly at the priest, and he blushes. The world was not that far away. Have you ever been attacked by demons? No, we've never seen any. Our mother, Icy Rill, keeps us safe. She would not let such abominations get near us. We have to go. Back to the front. Melissa shakes her head sadly. I can't imagine the nightmares for creatures you have to fight there. Have a safe journey and a swift victory. Here's hoping. We could take the eye from it. That's fine. We helped out a little bit after all. Time to loot.
This is my kind of work.
Ah, yes. Oppressor's gloves. I forgot about these. They give +2 bonus on persuasion skill checks made to intimidate, and whenever they confirm a critical hit, the enemy suffers a -2 penalty against mind-affecting conditions for 2 rounds. Really good set of gloves for a Hell Knight. Good stuff, that.
Forward.
So let's see, head down this way.
We
Over this
march
way.
ahead.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Let's just hit the dire wolf here. And strike it. There we go. That one's down. Yeah, now that I think about it, that thing with Mammon. Huh. I was just thinking about it for a second there, and I don't think that story about the paladin-looking person belonging to Mammon is quite right, now that I recall. Not because it's like... Oh, that doesn't sound right. Well, that sounds like a false story. That's not what I mean. What I mean is, I think Mammon's a lawful evil character. What he described sounds like an anti-paladin. I need to check that really quick. Let me see here. So, Mammon and Pathfinder... Pathfinder... Mammon. So Mammon, it might be a neutral evil god. Nope, he's chaotic evil. That's a surprise. Which is weird, because he's Hell's accountant and treasurer. Weird. Well, I mean, I guess it makes sense.
We will prevail.
Oh dear, here we go again. And I just healed people too. Well, let's just see if we can't knock out the Alpha Wolf. That we can! Alpha Wolf is down for the count. Alpha Wolf does not get 2 rounds. Just stays there for a while. Also, there's apparently a ferocious wolf over here as well. Time to do the stabby stabby. And another one.
I win.
Although that one is... The wolf that we just saw is now dead, so, you know. Didn't get a chance.
Make every strike count.
Neither did that one. Let's just move you up, I guess, and then we'll just deal with the next wolf. Can I even charge that one from here? No, I can't. I can just move up, though. Yeah, let's just move forward. Yep. Uh-huh. Keep going. Keep going. Bite it, I guess? Yeah, there we go.
Time to share your treasures.
There we go, that's dead now. Let's just delay Wolf's turn until after mine. Just because we're going to do this to that guy. And then... Wow, Wolf just missed a lot of hits there.
Too late for apologies.
This guy's got a lot of armor.
Take you.
Not that apparently matters for melee fighters, it's just ranged combatants that are having problems. Oh. Okay, we should have gotten that. Didn't want to let me pick it up though. Anything else around here?
Doubt.
Yep, there is something up there. I'm not trying to get up there, but I'm pretty sure there's at least one way. Just by going around or something like that. Let's slow the party down, though, in case there's another group of enemy beasts around here somewhere. Yeah, we're good. Alright. Yeah, heavy pick, a blood vial, some jade and fine feathers. Good stuff. I think the last thing we're probably going to do today before I cut it off is going to be going to the little area that's full of the man-eating flies and stuff like that and trying to get rid of them all. Was there apparently an item over here somewhere that I missed? Oh yeah, there's a bag right there. Apparently we could just walk across that river like no problem. Don't ask me how. Alright, just gotta wait for them to catch up. Ugh. Okay, Melissa's still here. There's a book here. Fairy Tales of Aviston. That stuff. Some goods. More goods. Jonog's there. A bunch of villagers are here. There's a treasure chest here, it looks like. With some good stuff in there. Godspeed salad. We'll go this way. More spears and such. That's always good stuff to get. Same thing over here. Apprentice lockpicks are decent. I will gladly take those. This door looks like it was busted in or busted out. Okay. I think that's about it for this area. And it's just a matter of going over here, picking up what I missed over here, which looks like it's this treasure chest here. Then heading out and heading over to the big brawl involving the one last set of demons, essentially, before we get into the main area proper. It's actually a little bit easier going through some of the stuff involving the campaign now. Before, like, I would have been really worried about trying to do a lot of the Crusade stuff on camera. Because the Crusade stuff is, like, really slow, usually. What it was before is you'd lose units, you have to replace them and all that kind of stuff, and that would really drag things on. So I'd always be spending, like, a lot of time just skipping days trying to build up this massive army, but it feels like they buffed up the combat a lot. They made it a lot more streamlined. They made it a lot easier to figure out, like, okay, here's what you do here, here's how much damage you do here, all that kind of stuff. It feels so much more fluid, I guess. Stable, essentially. I'm not as worried about messing up something, pretty much. Which I think was one of the kind of, like, big problems I had before, was just every time I'd play it, I'd always, like, hit a moment where it's like, alright, gotta build up the massive army. Here we go again. And by the end I had, like, 500 or something like that footmen in one army, and, like, a bunch of clerics, and just Hell Knights and archers and nothing else, because there was nothing else available. So I'm really hopeful that they added in more units. I'd like to see some of the other units that are available. Okay, time to head out there. I think that we'll have it be that Lon is the one that's dragging away the bugs while I go in and deal with the boss. So I should probably bring along probably Social, honestly. It's either that or it's going to be Camilla. I think it's going to be Social, though. Someone's on the road again. I think it's a skeleton. Just a hunch, you know? Oh, no, no, it's the kobold. Right. The kobold's over here. Never mind.
Over there.
Since somebody is on the road, that's not the kobold that I remember from last time.
Surrender or else.
At least these guys aren't too difficult. The battles can be dealt with. It's a matter of hitting anything else that comes out. It's going to be a problem.
Distract them for me.
Okay, come on. Hit him with the acid splash. It dealt some damage to him, at least.
Guide my blade.
Ow. Why'd you hit that one? You made a big risk to do minimal damage. Not the greatest maneuver of yours.
You won't survive me.
Starting to get the distinct sensation that, like, they keep doing that kind of stuff. Oh yeah, come to my camp if you want to talk. I have much to share with you, a friend. John, on the back of the note is a map with crossed lines marking a spot. Right. Yeah, new location discovered, inconspicuous camp. It belongs to the kobold. There's an engraved bracelet here, which just, you know, is worth some money. 30 gold. And then nothing else over here. Yeah, that's about it. No, use that injury. Alright. We're gonna keep going forward. Oh, right, the Nameless Loot Ruins. I need to go there. Yeah. Thankfully, this isn't a long battle, but I probably will have to head back to the camp after I do this one. So we can keep going until I get past the lepers thing, I think it is. If I remember the name of it. Alright, let's keep going forward. Ghoul Creeper. It's a bunch of ghouls. We can handle this. Let's charge their Hunt Master. Make him rather worried about his future. Oh. Well, at least Woljif's okay. Ow. Please don't kill Woljif.
I can't die now. I'm not nearly ready. It's all your fault.
Damn it all. I need to delay with Woljif more. I keep charging Woljif in. It doesn't go well. Let's just deal with the ghouls the best way possible. They're weak to fire, I think. They're not weak to fire, but they do take a lot of damage from it. Ah, you missed. Now you're dead. Well, you're gonna be dead at least. In a moment. Hey, don't attack Zenith. Zenith has done nothing wrong to you. Look, you should attack us. I'm about to kill your friend. Also, the glitch has come back. Ember's crossbow is huge. That's not the right size of that crossbow. That crossbow has glitched out again. I don't know what it is about the heavy crossbow in particular, but it just becomes a ballista the moment you look away.
Into the fray.
Swear to God, that thing is just like... I big now. No explanation for it, just it's big. Oh, good crit. I really need you to hit level 7 here, Zenith, like, pretty soonish, you know? We're really close to it, too. We just need a bit more XP. Would you quit trying to target Nenyo? Why do you guys like to target Nenyo? Doesn't make any sense. Alright, that missed. Oh, come on. There we go. Nicely done.
You won't stop us.
God, why is there a ballista on the battlefield? I swear. Well, it's a good attack of opportunity, but it should be fine. Never mind. No attack of opportunity. I'll take it. It's like I'll take a swing at this guy and knock him out. Or just do a lot of damage to him at least.
I dedicate my body to science.
God damn it. Would they quit knocking out my characters?
Make every strike count.
It's not like the ghouls are dangerous necessarily. They just really hit the low AC units hard. Ow. You have like 1 hit point left, don't you?
I'll hit you.
Oh, it hit.
Do not hold back.
There we go. Alright. No actual casualties, just wounds, as is usual. Alright, let's group up together and do some healing.
Sod is restless. I wonder why.
Yes.
I'm here.
Yes.
Where else would I be?
Trust in yourself.
Yes.
You require my unbiased opinion?
Yes.
There! Maybe now we won't get hit so much by spells and stuff like that. Mage armors are good stuff.
My tail is restless.
Yeah, you can't even cast a shield. She can't cast shield either.
Without a doubt.
If I remember right, there's like a lot of undead in this burial area.
Might be trap.
Or traps.
Might be treasure.
There's a couple enemies, just not the kind of enemies I thought there'd be.
My tail is twitching.
There's a lot of enemies,
Must be
actually.
a sign. This is my kind of work.
Just let him walk away. Okay, now fall back before you get spotted. We're not gonna deal with that guy just like that, you know?
Our
Just
time has come.
walk me over here, and then da-da-da-da-da-da. Charge! Oh, I forgot that I didn't heal you. Well, it's okay. You'll live. Maybe. I mean, it's a non-zero chance of survival here. Lon, do you mind just like smacking that guy in the head? Thank you, kindly. That actually hit pretty good.
You're irrelevant.
Okay, some hits are coming in at least. I don't think we could charge him. We could charge him though. Good. And now he is forced to be in melee combat, whether he likes it or not. Up, up, up. Yep, that happened. I forgot to heal her. I forgot to heal him. That's on me.
No glory without risk.
Okay, Lon, just snipe that bastard.
Revive me.
A little more sniping would be good, please.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Or at the very least, kill it with the dagger.
Why not both?
That's good.
Surrender or else.
Ow.
I shall not forgive me.
Oh my god, that thing hits hard. Somebody kill it. Thank you. Ouch. God, that hurt a lot. A cloak of cleansing, huh? Oh, it's a good one, actually. Gives a bonus on diseases and such.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Hey, extra gold. That's always good. Let's group up. So I can do the usual thing of,
Good person. I like you.
you know what? Let's do the healing through this. So, let's be smart about my healing. Because we have a lot of Cure Light Wound potions, so we might as well use them up, because I'm not going to use them for anything else. Doing good, nearly there, nearly there. There. I cannot use it on the animal companion for some reason, because the animal companion refuses to drink, so,
Rely on me.
probably the best idea is to heal it like this. Perfect, alright.
Path leads on.
Now, let's make a save here and then do a will check on this thing, I guess. Probably should pass it.
I do not believe this is possible.
Sky remains are sickening to look upon. I failed the check, and I would be shaken if I wasn't immune to being shaken. I imagine I failed it just by a little bit, because my will save is actually pretty good. So, I could probably try that again. Yeah, I have a plus 11. I need an 8, that's all.
The deed is done.
There we go. Range of protection plus 2. The sky remains are sickening to look upon. The ghouls clearly ate their fill. Fortunately, they were not interested in the jewelry left in the bodies. Yeah, I bet they did eat their fill. Thankfully, they're dead now. As for XP, we're getting close to level up again. So that range of protection plus 2. Let's give it to him, actually, because that would be a good idea. He's got braces of armor plus 2, but that's only for situations where he doesn't have mage armor.
Without a doubt.
Yep, they're hungry. Ghoul creepers and such. Get in there, Jarrell. Good swing, good hit. There's also that thing up there again. Another good hit. Can you cast any spells from your distance? No. Yes. Okay, that was a miss, but that's fine. Just move up. If they do try to get close, then we could just smack them with the sword or something like that. Get that gold creeper. Let's just take him out and just start to split the group a bit. Take care of this guy. Take care of him next. Almost got him. Ow. Whoop.
You're irrelevant.
Okay, just gotta hit this guy a couple times. He should fall over pretty quickly. Gold creepers are not that strong, so. Okay, so point. Let's just have Drezel actually like 5 foot 6 closer here. Because if he gets a kill, which he did not, because the guy barely survived, I should have gone for him. Oh well. If I had gotten the kill, I would have cleaved into another target, so oh well. Act.
You should have listened to reason.
Oh, come on.
The inheritor.
There we go.
My blade.
And then there's some goods over here. And that looks to be about it for the cave. Cave is cleared out. There's that symbol there, but we don't know what it does. I think Nenya's quest is in fact completable at this point in time. It's just I don't know how to do it just yet. Oh, come on. It's because there's multiple people like trying to get in the same spot. It's a little bit too enclosed, I think.
Our path leads on.
Let's see here. Alright. Down this way. Oh, hi. Of course they're gonna drop down and try to attack me like that. Hey, bones. I found a thing. Oof. Okay, we're good. Yeah, move up and support Drezel. We need that gargoyle just dealt with, like, now. At least the gargoyles here are easier than the ones that we fought back when we were saving Regill. They don't have the same amount of HP and such like that. Actually pretty weak in general. Case in point, that guy just fell over like a sack of bricks after getting hit a bunch of times.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Stab you or zap you. Why not both?
And we'll just got the final blow. So there's this thing here, which has some coal and some gold. Oh, there's a plague bear.
Their logic is lacking.
Is it gonna go first? Yep, it is. Ow! Quit critting me. It's not okay. There's another monster around here somewhere. Can I just heal Drezel, please? Thank you. And then Drezel, just heal thyself. Thank you. I don't see the other enemy. Anybody else see him? Oh, there it is. Oh, no. Okay, Drezel did not get smacked in the face again. We're good.
Mind over muscle. Surrender or else.
Voljif, if you would please stab it. And then Seela, if you would please stab it. And then me, if you would please stab it. Thank you. None of that shit, please. These guys are nasty enough as is.
This is my kind of work.
I keep making these really risky checks on that, but okay, yeah, there's no way that you can fail it even. Jeez. Woljif's lock-picking is actually pretty sincere at this point. Anything else around here? That was a bag of goods. I feel like there should be more gargoyles dropping in, if I recall correctly. Oh, it's one of these things. Right. Oh shit, it was that thing in the tunnel. I think the outer ring was supposed to be invisible. The inner ring was supposed to be invisible, and it was like, I think it was like this one? No. No. No, I'm doing this wrong. Okay, let's just head back to that cave that was up there. Besides, I missed some loot anyways. Where's that? Let's see. Oh! Oh, hello. Okay, so that's what it's supposed to look like. It's like the inner circle is supposed to be visible, but the rest of them aren't. Huh. Is that right? No, I don't think so. Okay, so that just shows the inner circle. So I think there's like there's supposed to be like 3 of them, I think, and they're all over the place. And remember that one of them was in the cave, so we need to head back to the cave. Yeah, once the party gets here, the camera just decides to rise up. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so the 2 circles are supposed to be intact. And then there's like one other thing that's supposed to depict the squares somewhere around here. I must have gone past it. Nothing there. It's just the inner circle and that stuff. So it's like, I don't know if it's just these. It doesn't seem like that should be the case. Unless I've got this backwards and it's supposed to be like gold corpses. It's as if they simply laid down and died of their own accord. Ah, there it is. Okay, it's those bottom 2, right? All right. So then it is supposed to be like this one and that one. I think. Yes? No? Unless it's the opposite and these are supposed to be hidden away. Which means it's supposed to be like this, 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 and this. Yep, it was the opposite. Doors opened, which has revealed a treasure, which is a Wand of Dimension Door mass, and the Scroll of Phantasmal Web, which is a annoying spell, to be completely honest. It's one of those things that's just like, ah yes, there's a Phantasmal Web here. Prepared to have like a bunch of different effects I'll put upon you. The absence of an answer is an answer too. Thank you for your talk, I guess. And the question, but what is the answer? And the answer, but what is the question? The absence of an answer is an answer too. The absence of an answer is an answer too. I am the answer, but what is the question? An elf woman afraid robe turns her head to you and stares at you through the slits of her simple white mask. Then she holds out her hand and touches the ancient statue. The absence of an answer is an answer too. And she's gone. Yeah, welcome to my TED Talk. Today we'll talk about different questions and answers. Hey, wait, where are you going? Spontaneous dematerialization is unscientific. Nino touches the statue and suddenly freezes. Following her example, you put your hand on the statue, and the world around you ceases to exist. You are a lone grain of sand floating in the emptiness of the unknown. Your path has no beginning and no end. You are tiny and insignificant in comparison with the cosmos around you. But then something changes. The emptiness takes notice of you. It stares at you, measures and assesses you. Then a question comes, as simple and as deep as the emptiness itself. Who are you? What about you? The emptiness does not engage. The question was asked and it will be answered. I am Drezel. The name you uttered that seemed so powerful and proud rings through the emptiness. Then the silence comes. Bleak and oppressive. The emptiness still awaits your answer. To be honest, it doesn't matter which one you pick in this one. It requires an answer of some sort. Even saying, I am not going to answer, does not quite progress forward. It just forces it to wait for a minute, essentially. Yeah. So, I am... Do you want to say your name? What is it? Just a set of sounds you used to associate yourself with. You are Drezel? Who decided this is who you are? Your parents? Yourself? Someone else? A name is just a label you take voluntarily. What happens if you tear this label off? What hides behind the name Drezel? Hold the truth. Open yourself to knowledge. Reveal yourself.
I am Nenio. Nenio. You hear me? You voice from nowhere or whatever you are?
You're a stifled cough nearby. Where Nenio used to be, now you see an unfamiliar kitsune curled up tight on the ground.
What's going on here? Nenio, is that you?
Seela instinctively lays her hand on her weapon.
Well, I'll be a fox.
Nenio, is that you?
I am Nenio, the greatest scientist of the modern age, and you are my loyal follower. Why are you asking me such a pointless question?
You are a kitsune.
It appears your observation is correct. I am a kitsune.
She actually uses the correct pronunciation, too. Kitsune is actually the way that it's supposed to be pronounced, if I recall right. I just go with kitsune because it's a little bit... It flows easier off of my tongue. It's probably a bad thing, honestly, but... Oh, well. The kitsune stares down at her hands, then runs her fingers over her pointy muzzle, lingering over her sharp teeth and ears.
If my hypothesis is correct, and the probability of that is close to 100%, I have always been a kitsune, but at some point I decided to forget that piece of knowledge. Following this line of reasoning, it would seem the fact of my membership of a certain race just doesn't seem relevant to me.
That's a funny thing in Galarian, to be honest. It's just, yes, I am a kitsune. You're correct. This is not relevant.
Also, there is a more important question. Why did my true identity reveal itself in this precise moment?
She casts a pensive look at the ancient statue towering over you. How could you forget you were a kitsune?
This question is irrelevant in the current situation. If you wish, you can ask me about it later. If you believe that I've been keeping my true identity a secret on purpose, you are mistaken. I have no interest in your causes, your battles, or your secrets, if you have any. All I need from you is your assistance with my experiments. And with this.
Nenio sweeps her hand in a wide circle, gesturing at the statues around you.
I have no words. Can I just stand here silently and look like I'm thinking something smart?
Oh, Lord. What was that? I found myself in emptiness, and a voice asked me questions.
I suppose it was a trap that yanked our minds out of our plane and temporarily transferred us to another one. I wish I knew which plane. By the way, did you know that the most efficient way to disarm a corridor's worth of magical traps is with the help of a scientist who has been told that the formula for an elixir of the ancient races lies hidden at the end of said booby-trapped corridor?
That sounds like she's been tricked by that exact thing before. I had seen this statement before, but I hadn't heard it voice acted the last time we played through this, so saying it now and hearing her voice acting, it's just like, yeah, she fell for that trap. Whose voice do you think it was?
I haven't the slightest idea. But it is most definitely an extremely wise entity. Besides, the entity displayed no aggressive tendencies, which gives us hope that it can be reasoned with.
So, what do you think about that?
The voice in the emptiness asked me, and judging by your reaction, you too, who I am. And merely stating my name failed to satisfy it. The trap then forced me to assume my true form, which I had completely forgotten about. I suppose this trap wasn't a trap per se. It rather was a closed portal leading to some hidden place that can easily unveil secrets and reveal the truth. The one who spoke to us seemed to solve me like a riddle, in an instant, just by looking at me. I would like to meet this entity. Can you imagine which secrets it can unravel? I want to speak to it, and you, my follower, must help me. But how can you get there? If there is a door, there must be a way to open it. If there's a lock, there must be a key to it. There is an inscription here, right on the statue. I am the void and the emptiness. I am the starting point. I am infinite. Tear my mask off and let it fall at my feet. I don't understand this at all. How thrilling!
Yeah, that's a difficult one. I'm not sure what the answer would be. Usually when you see, like, I am the void and the emptiness... Well, like, when you see I am the starting point, that's... To me, that feels like it would probably be referencing time, but it's not time because it's talking specifically about the void and the emptiness. Tear my mask off and let it fall at my feet. Sounds like a riddle.
It does. It really does. I love riddles and puzzles.
How do we solve it?
Each of them is inscribed with a riddle, and each demands that something be placed at its feet. I guess we need some items that represent the answers to these riddles. But don't ask me where we should look for them.
Maybe we should ask one of these geysers?
I don't think they can help us. Looks like all they can do is mumble their mantra about questions and answers.
Alright, fair enough. Why are you so sure that the unknown entity behind the mysterious portal would even want to talk to us?
I'm not sure at all. But we must try. We simply must. Getting there and talking with this entity will be the greatest of my experiments. No exaggeration.
A portal that leads to the unknown could be dangerous.
The world wound is dangerous. Walking under a hanging icicle is dangerous. Even choking on a chunk of badly chewed food can lead to a fatal outcome after all. Living is dangerous. But what is danger compared to knowledge?
Spoken like a true diamond. Looks like there's nothing more we could do here. For those of you that don't know what I'm talking about there, Princess the Hopeful, Court of Diamonds, Knowledge Seekers.
With deepest regret, I have to admit that you are right. It's highly unlikely that we'll be able to solve this riddle right here and now. We'll have to temporarily withdraw so we can return when we're armed and ready.
Fair enough. Also, I'll probably need items in order to figure out each of these statues. Each one says, tear away my mask and lay it at my feet. So there's very likely to be an item that needs to be put there. The mask is probably referencing the item. So, I am the absence and emptiness. I am the beginning. I have no end. Tear away my mask and lay it at my feet. Tear away the mask and lay it at my feet. I am the impetus to act. I am a reason for torture and a cause for insomnia. Tear away the mask and lay it at my feet. I am the unknown. I scare cowards, but reveal my secrets to the brave. Tear away the mask and lay it at my feet. I am the end of the road. I am superiority. I am loneliness. Tear away the mask and lay it at my feet. I don't know the answer to this one, but this one sounds like it might be kind of like paranoia or something like that. Paranoia for sure, because causes insomnia, impetus to act, and I am a reason for torture. If we look at Holrun, that would be immediately paranoia.
Who will guide us?
These ruins are so ancient that it is impossible to tell which civilization was responsible for the construction. Interesting. For the third one, I'm the unknown. I scare cowards, but reveal my secrets to the brave. It sounds like knowledge, perhaps, might be the thing, if we're going off of kind of like what Nenia was saying. You know, it's dangerous, it's unknown, but if you're brave enough to find it, then you will reveal the secrets of knowledge. That's right. I am the end of the road. I am superiority. I am loneliness. It might have something to do with power. The reason I say that is just those that are at the top tend to be very lonely. But who knows? There might be other things here. I wonder if anybody has solved this just yet. It might be that nobody's actually solved it fully, but it might be that some people have solved it. So yeah, Wrath of the Righteous, Enyo, puzzle. I'm just gonna pull up the thing here. It's the More Than Nothing quest here. I want to know if anybody has figured out how to solve it. Okay, so there's like 4 masks apparently, or something like that. That is not the right puzzle. Yeah. Doesn't look like anybody has actually figured it out just yet. Huh. Well, I'll keep looking around later on. We have other things to do. Yeah, where is the mask repair? Yeah, that's the thing. Like, we don't have any of the masks right now. So we have no idea if what I'm even saying is correct. Yeah, I might be far off the mark. Yeah, I know everybody's fatigued. We're going to take everybody down to camp soon. Oh yeah, more archers. Yay! Now we can do even more damage at range. And honestly really make people regret having walked up to my army. Eventually I need to get a second army going, which will take a little while, but compared to what it was like before, this should be pretty easy to get a second army going. And there's much more reason to pick up stuff that increases the amount of Legion forces that you get every single week. Here, I'm actually going to bring this army down to that one and join it up. That way they can move a full 60 on their turn. And I can bring them up to there, and then we can go and do the that thing, and then after that, that'll be probably where I end the thing for today. Do that. Alright, draw. Head to this place. Enter the war camp. Get some rest so that we can attack the really dangerous location at full health, because it is a very dangerous spot. There's going to be a lot of enemies that just refuse to go down easy.
We march ahead.
There you are, Wilson Arms. Let me talk to you for a minute. What do we have? 638. And this is all the items I've got. Cloak of Cleansing and everything else. It's really good stuff. It's just I don't have enough items to get the sword just yet. I need a bit more money. Oh, God. Is there anything I could sell that would be like worth a lot? Let me do this. Price and descending order. So there's these things here. Ignoring most of these. I want to remove disease. Phantasmal Web, Breath of Life. I'm going to keep that one. Same thing with those. Let's go with Hope. I do have actually, like, I think a couple of, yeah, I bought these like an idiot. I don't need travel rations. They aren't worth that much. Tail Stinger, Scroll of Blessed Weapon. Like, none of these are really worth that much. Like, these things are worth a good chunk of money, but it's not that much. Yeah, there's no way I could possibly get it at the moment. Alright. We'll just got to keep looking up for money and then make sure to stop by him later to get the sword. Because that sword does so much damage. It's a wonderful weapon. Okay, let's head out. I like how Nenyo is just like forgotten that she was a kitsune. That's just like, god damn it, Nenyo. Oh yeah, I need to talk to Sela as well, and then these crusade quests are at the forward area, I think. I need to talk to Storyteller too. And then that's about it. So I need to talk to Sela. I need to solve the riddles. It's doubtful that the answers to these riddles could be found anywhere near the nameless ruin, so we'll have to go pretty far away. And then we need to go to Heaven's Edge. Which, going to Heaven's Edge requires us to head up to here. This is where Heaven's Edge is. And that's the inconspicuous camp. So let's head back to the war camp. Talk to Sela really quickly about what she was thinking involving her companions. And then that'll be it. Like, not it for the stream. That'll be the last thing we have to do before we go over towards the next area to go punch some more demons in the face. Now, where's Sela? I think she's over here, actually. Yep, there she is. Sela looks sad and pensive. It's good to see you. Get this. Jana, the one who ran away when we were attacked by demons, never went back to her unit. She was seen running towards Numeria. Looks like she had deserted. Anyway, that's not what I wanted to talk about. Or not the only thing. Since our raid on the Houndheart's camp, I've had the sinking feeling that I made a mistake. Dragging you into this, I mean. I should have known that a raid along the edge of the world wouldn't be so easy. But mostly, I was wrong about a lot of people. About Jana, who lost her nerve and abandoned her friends. About Curl. I knew he was a thief, but I really thought he'd turned over a new leaf. And deserved a little compassion and trust. And Ellen, I thought we were kindred spirits. Friends through thick and thin. But it looks like I was wrong about him, too. Sela looks at you closely, waiting for your answer. Yeah, don't lose your trust in people, Sela. So what if you made a few mistakes? It's no reason to give up on your ideals. Somebody has to show people that there's a better path. Sela's expression brightens. Thank you, my friend. I needed that support. She sighs. Thanks for listening to my grumbling and for helping me get to the bottom of this. I'm not going to leave things as they stand. If I get the chance, I'll track down Jana and see if I can talk some sense into her. And find out why Curl did what he did. I can't stop thinking about what Ellen told me in the end. I really have become more powerful than paladins who are far more experienced and selfless than me. There's something not right about it. A servant of Iombade should gain their powers through dedicated personal effort. It's the only way to make sure they'll use the power for good. Our journey so far, it's all wrong. It means I need to be 3 times as hard on myself now. Yeah, that's fair. So, like, this is where I'm at right now, and I'm getting kind of dangerously close towards neutral good. I think I, like, dipped back towards lawful good. But, getting kind of close to neutral good again. God damn it. I need options there, like, between good and lawful, because otherwise it's just gonna make it really hard on the paladins. Oh, well. This is how it goes. I'm gonna move the Legion up so that they're close to the location there, Leper's Smile. Which I think is called as such because of what it is, essentially. Nameless Ruins. So we're going to be basically on a timer here. Yeah, this sort of thing. Danger and distress rest heavy upon the scales. Their measure soaring on the dangerous march to Drezen. The army moves steadily along the bank of the West Shillin, scarred with canyons and ravines. Suddenly a group of scouts returns. Anevia, the leader of the group, makes 2 urgent signs to the soldiers. Wait and quiet. She dashes through the ranks to the commander who awaits her report. We're in trouble, the girl whispers. The road up ahead is split by a canyon. To get Drezen, we'll have to go down and then up the other side, but the canyon is swarming with foul creatures. Vescivores, a real pain in the neck. They won't shy away from our soldiers as weapons, and they've already managed to gobble someone up. Looks like a caravan of refugees from Kenabris that lost its way. No one has ever reported Vescivores so far from the center of the world wound. Where'd they come from? Nevia bites her lip. They still haven't noticed us, but that won't hold true for long. Maybe if we retreat quietly. The commander makes a sign for her to stop. Find out what else is known about the enemy. With those nasty little critters, they can ruin your gear and drive you nuts with their buzzing, Nevia says in a rush. They got a queen, the mother of the whole swarm. She's a right horror, but if we kill her, the bulk of the swarm will scatter, and we'll take care of the rest of them somehow. After hearing a scout's report, the commander prepares to convene a council to determine a plan of action. The commander and his companions convene a field council. The army cannot march around the obstacle, for there is no other road. Retreat is far too risky. Should the swarm notice the army and catch it out in the open, no one would survive. None utters the word trap, but fear hangs in the air. A swarm of omnivorous beasts just happens to be in the army's path. Someone has arranged for this for their own nefarious ends. Rustling, grating, squeaking, humming. Everyone hears the voice of the swarm through the sky before the army remains clear. Although the sky before the army remains clear. For now, how long until it is darkened by the flying spawn of the abyss? An idea, a decision, straight and sharp like a soldier's sword, appears in their minds. The Crusader Council grows grim. One unit must act as live bait to lure the swarm out of the canyon and clear the path to the Vescovor Queen. The commander will rush the monster, killing her quickly, before the swarm decimates the army. They will get but one chance. A dark question looms. Who will lead the fateful squad and be consumed as bait? In moments of extreme stress, one often says one thing while meaning quite another. These hidden words often reveal many a curious thing. And what do we see here? Erebeth nobly states, I am an officer, best suited for the mission. But in truth she means, I cannot burden another with my responsibility. Geralt said me, Nura said the historian emerges with an unexpected suggestion from behind the commander's back. This is just the sort of situation where ingenuity and knowledge of the enemies will be more useful than swords and armor. While she speaks, she thinks, I need to prove myself. The queen has yet to disclose her presence and watches quietly from a distance. The commander thinks that he should look into the faces of your companions. The Hell Knight Regill steps forward. My people will fight to the last, even as the swarm tears through our armor and strips the flesh from our bones. But his motives are plain. My superiority over the Crusaders will not permit me to cower behind them. I've beaten so many bugs in my life, it's only fair to give them a chance at revenge. The mongrel Lon hides his fears in plain sight. I'm a dead man walking already. A life such as mine is worthless. And silently he begs for more. Sacrifice me, or give me a chance to prove myself. The ones who distract the swarm will need a healer. Social is the only one who speaks plainly. A healer might bring a few through the Vescovors alive. The rest of the council remains silent, and the silence is filled by a chorus of, there are others better suited, and the commander needs me alive. Does the commander hear these unspoken words? What will they lead him to decide? The faithful troop will be led by... Alright, Lon. You're quick, nimble, and you know cave systems better than anybody. You've got the highest chance of getting out of this alive. The commander and his party disappear among the rocks, preparing to slip down into the canyon, while the swarm is distracted by their bait. The tight-lipped Nebula shows the way. Behind them, the final preparations are being made. Thinking of what he's just learned about Vescovors, Lon orders his squad to remove their armor. It won't protect them from the beasts, but it will affect their speed and stealth. The soldiers hesitate, outrage plain on their faces. This new commander is an underground savage, a subhuman, little better than a half-demon. A snot-nosed kid, besides, who's barely seen 24 summers. Who is he to dish out orders to veteran crusaders as they march towards certain doom to boot? But discipline reigns in their thoughts, and reluctantly they fall in behind him. The soldiers tread fearfully down the road toward the dark edge of the canyon. The rift that yawns open before them whispers, rasps, and rattles in thousands upon thousands of voices. Vescovors gather below, but the sky is open above them, and the flying creatures might rise up and attack at any moment. The soldiers soon find the first body, the mangled corpse of a refugee from Kenabris. A few straggling Vescovors wriggle inside the dead man's gaping chest. Tiny larvae and greenish shells, all shuffling legs and hinging jaws. They don't seem menacing at all. But then the rasping noise stops for a moment, and a high vibrating noise pierces the air with new force. A blur of blackish-green cloud rises above the canyon. The swarm has taken the bait. The time to act has come. The leader of this faithful squad shouts that they shall maneuver and use cover. Don't fight to the bitter end. To the deems with this, one of the soldiers yells as he turns tail. I'm not going to let some mongrel lead me to my death. Giving into panic, 3 more follow him. Lon never gets a chance to say a word before the cloud swarming overhead stretches out a tentacle of 1,000 of twisting Vescovors. They descend upon the first of the fleeing soldiers and swiftly clean his bones. Lon manages to kick another fleeing man into a tight crevice before the Vescovors get to him too. They are nearly upon his heels, even as the main mass of the swarm hangs in the air, ready to fall. The insects turn and attack another victim, but the mongrel rolls away and yells to his soldiers, "Follow me! Everyone who survives can personally punch my scaly snout." He dashes through the labyrinth of stones and cracks in little caves, a line of soldiers in tow. Relying on their speed and stealth, they leap up and then duck and hide again, luring the swarm away from the canyon. The cave dweller turns out to be much better at this deadly game than the ravenous swarm of Escavors. Lon's heroism and skill inspire other soldiers to bravely join him in this bloody race. Temporary success holds no true hope for the fateful truth. Their foe is no great beast, but a million ravenous creatures, bringing with them the eternal hunger of the abyss. To fight them was to cry upon the wind. Their only hope was to rely on their commander, and hope that he was preparing to slay the swarm queen. What was happening down the canyon at that very moment? This is a race against time. Lon can't keep dodging and ducking forever. Thankfully, I remember some of the path at least, but I don't remember all of it. I kind of bumbled my way into it last time. I need to bring somebody that can heal, I think. And heal quickly and with a lot of health, so... Unfortunately, I'm going to have to bring Darren. To the sad day.
I will guide us.
Spots of light and shadow dance along the walls of the canyon. High above your head, a swarm gathers. Dark as rain. Dark as a rain cloud. There are so many Vescivores that they block out the sun. Luckily, you've escaped their attention to the swarm, which is focused upon the troops you're using as bait. For now, at least. With a tired gesture, Nevia wipes the sweat and dust from her forehead. There's anxiety in her eyes. Commander, the beast we've come for is on the other end of the main corridor. There's a lot of burrows, and plenty of beasts in them. But you better not delve too deep. Our people won't hold out long enough for us to clear the whole area. On the other hand, I saw the bodies of some poor caravanners down in one of the side holes. They have some valuable stuff on them. The bugs will eat anything we don't grab. They can't tell the difference between flesh and steel. Wait. So eating all those treasures while we're standing around talking? What are we hanging around for? Come on, there's no time to lose. Did you manage to find out where these beasts come from? I'm not sure, but there are clear signs of ritual close to the queen bug's lair. And they're fresh. Maybe somebody summoned the scum specially for us. The demon filth figured out that we're never going to let campers go. Too bad we don't have a magic specialist who could figure out what those runes mean. The word specialist in magic tricks brings Denu out of her reverie. Huh? What? I am a specialist? I'll get to the bottom of this. What happened? Okay, tell me anything useful about the monsters. I've never fought these before, so I don't know much. She's a nasty beast. She spits acid and summons her spawn from all around the area. One more thing. When I tried to get closer, I started feeling sick as a dog. I guess like a lot of demons, she knows how to get inside your head. Oh, how interesting. Sounds like a Vescivore queen. An exceedingly rare creature, I must say. I'm looking forward to an encounter to conduct the experiment. The world must know what is more dangerous. Mandible snapping shut on one's hand, or acid eating away at one's skin. They don't need to know that. Let's move. Good luck. I'm right behind you, covering your back. I'll catch up when it's time to deal with the queen. Yeah, I'm still alive. I just don't do too much on a regular... Well, I have been doing more lately, actually. Damn it, get over here. Come on. Oh, yeah, there's a Vescivore swarm. Alright. Darren's in position. Let's save here, because this is going to be one of those things where I need to make the right choices. Get over here.
Duel commence.
It's a bit of a audio spike there. I don't know what was going on there.
I'll make short work of this.
Okay, you can get in there and you can attack it just fine. They have definitely upped the Vescivore swarm and like the images all over the place. Before there wasn't really that many images of Vescivores flying all over the place like this. This is actually kind of horrifying. Don't get too close. These things like to stab you. It's a swarm, so it doesn't give any shits about like moving through terrain. They'll just smack me in the face no matter what. Yeah, you need to get up there too.
No glory without risk.
Uh-oh, Drill's not going first. It's gonna hurt. We're good. No damage really that bad taken. We got him. Okay, there is a body here. Let's grab its stuff really quickly, and then we're gonna head left, I think. What the fuck?
They will break against our resolve.
Each minute the commander spends searching for loot, the bait troop suffers heavy loss. Right. I'm only doing this once, basically, so...
I will see to your demise.
Ah, yeah. I do need to do that at some point, I guess. Oh, God. That poor man.
You won't stop us.
It's that guy up there. He just died, I think. He's slowly falling. It's just that the game is like, oh yeah, narrative time.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Good splash. Unfortunately, that's not really that much damage to them. They're going to go pretty quickly, I imagine.
Strike as one.
Oh, good. They rolled really low on their initiative. That means we could possibly do some actual damage to them.
Distract them from me.
It's just a shame that they're immune to sneak attack damage. Oh, I skipped over her turn. It's fine, though. We got them. Just grab the goods. Let's just hurry this up. Commander, we're holding on for now. So I think I need to go this way now. Ah, jeez. Okay. Left or right? We need to get in there anyways, because there's a couple of items in there that we need to grab. Something that will direct us towards the truth of the... Oh god, there's a third path, right. If I remember right, the left path here is not actually the way that we want to go. If I understand it right. I think it's these green dots that direct you in the right direction. Something like that. No, because they're all over the place. Can't charge it. Can't only get close to it. It's gonna hurt. Well, thankfully no poison damage, and we got attacks of opportunity on the swarm, despite the... Oh, there's some sickens. There's some sickens. It's fine, though. We, Alright, maybe it's not so fine. There's now another swarm in the area. You're sickened. You should probably move away from there. Yeah, yeah. Excuse me. Let me just... That's a good hit. That's also a good hit.
You're irrelevant.
Oh boy. Oh, there's another swarm. Not again. Well, it's okay. They're going after the paladins. The paladins are pretty much immune to their shit.
I'll make short work of this.
Alright, Nenyo, or not Nenyo, well, Jeff, if you could just, like, charge into that Vescor swarm and give us a hand, that'd be great. Oh my god. Ow. They dealt some damage, but it wasn't too much, at least. Oh god. Just gotta stab them all. Die! Can you still not attack? Yeah, you could attack, it was still your turn. I'd like to hit that swarm. But unfortunately that swarm is not... There it goes. Okay.
Do not hold back.
Got it. Aha! Cleave is very useful during this... Oh my god, are there still more? Where is it at? Oh, it's coming in from behind us. Ah, great. More. Ah, just what I wanted. No, not really.
Why not both?
We're going to need a heal after this one, I think. Yep, alright, I can't even get close to it, unfortunately, due to my movement speed. Oh, I skipped over the animal's turn on accident. I hit space one too many times. Good hit. Gonna get close. Gonna try to do as much damage as we can. So that's gonna walk past Woljif. Up, he's stunned. God damn it, Woljif. Now is not the time for you to be sick. It's okay though, Geralt just gives no shits about that kind of thing, I guess. Alright, let me think here. I think we need to head right. Let's try this way. Or maybe this is the right way, I'm not sure. There's at least some eggs here, maybe this is the right way.
I'll hit you.
It's okay, we didn't take too much damage, surprisingly. There's only one swarm here. I'll heal after this fight, though, because they're going to cause some damage minimum. Come on, Geralt. That's a good hit. Can you charge it? No, you can't. You can, however, walk up and attack it. It's just a shame that you don't have anything else that'll do damage to this thing. It might work out. No, it did not work out. Oh, why are you sickened? Hang on. Immune to disease is my ass.
Rules are made to be broken.
Shall prosperity heals living. There we go. Did I go the right way? I went the right way. Okay, I remember this chasm here. We need to go across it. However, there is a little trick to this. The bottom of the canyon is split by a narrow crevice, about one stride across at its widest. It's easy enough to jump over, or even in places even steep across. Oh yeah, that's right. No wait, we're paladins. We're immune to disease. Oh, it's different than sickness. Oh yeah. No, we're immune to sicken too. I don't know. There's like a couple of things that for some reason get past paladin resistances. I think the Vescors have one. I need to double check that later on. The obstacle doesn't seem to be a problem or even particularly notable, but as you draw closer, you hear a terrible droning sound coming in from the crevice. It seems to be howling as if it's alive. Woljif, if you would please. You stare into the darkness of the void, trying to make out where the strange sound is coming from. Yeah, supernatural illness. Well, no, paladins are immune to supernatural illnesses too. It's just that there's a couple of particular illnesses that go past a paladin's defenses. Vescivore swarms, for instance, I think might have it. Ravenous traumatizing. Oh. Huh. They did something kind of different than usual with the Vescivore swarms. Huh. Hardness. Yeah, it's that thing. And then traumatizing. Gain a type of madness. Yeah, so the Vescivore swarms that we're fighting are actually different than normal Pathfinder Vescivore swarms. Normal Pathfinder Vescivore swarms don't cause any illnesses. They instead cause a mind-affecting ability that basically makes you confused. Rather than give you the confused trait, though, it seems like they went with the sickened one, which I guess makes sense. You stare into the darkness of the void, trying to make out where the strange sound is coming from. Not all at once, but your eyes pick out the contours of a body in the darkness. Someone small, perhaps a gnome, a halfling, or a child, rolled up in a ball at the bottom of the chasm, under a stone ledge. He's crouched down, his head to his knees, and he's hugging his legs tightly. It appears to be one of the caravanners, caught by the swarm. He's crying aloud, one continuous tone, and it strengthens as it echoes through the crevice, building into something truly haunting. You do not have an athletics score of 0. Yeah, I thought... Hang on. No. We got gypped there. You do not have athletics 0. Bullshit. Either way, if you have a 0 there, that's not right. Hang on. Okay, you do have athletics 0. You, I think, actually have athletics. You don't have any athletics trained. I don't have any athletics trained. -1, -2. Oh shit! I brought like nobody with athletics. Okie dokie then. That makes sense. I have a solution to this. We're just going to do something kind of tricky here. Here's the fun thing. I can actually make myself really good at athletics for a couple moments by giving myself, not Bear's Endurance, but I need Bull Strength. Does anybody here have Bull Strength? I don't think there's anything that has Bull Strength in it. Oh well. I could give myself better size, though, by using an Enlarged Person spell. Here it is. Enlarged Person. So we just cast this on me. Or we use her, actually. She actually has 2 of them. And then we're going to use Guidance after that. But before that, I think we have a Scroll of Good Hope. Or there's Bless as well. We can use Bless. What's saving throws against fear effects? That's not right. We would need an aid spell. That's right. Vanish. Sickness. Paralysis. Person. Reduction. Mage Armor. Enlarged Person isn't one of those. Blur. Endurance. Bark Skin. Fire. Acid Flasks. Okay, not so great. Do you have any spells that can help us out? You have Bless, and you have that, and we have Prayer. Prayer actually might help. Skill checks does count. Skill checks do count, so let's go ahead and try that out. And then finally, Guidance upon Geralt. Let's see if this doesn't stack. It does not stack. Good. Or it does stack, I mean. Perception check. Succeeded, which he could have failed it on a 3. And then we now have a +7, so this is a 13. Yes! Despite not having any ranks trained in it, athletics check succeeded. Now, without effort, you manage to clamber down to the bottom of the crevice, tie the halfling with a rope, and pull him up. He doesn't resist, but he's a little help either, dangling helplessly like a puppet. The Vescivores inhabiting his eye sockets seem to have eaten their fill, and you easily pull them out and crush them. Their victim sits on the ground and continues to cry, and the sound begins attracting unwanted attention. You hear the humming of disturbed Vescivores above. A mass of them separates from the main swarm and flies towards you.
I'm sure they mean us no harm.
I have no armor right now, but it's fine, because Vescivores don't give a shit about armor. They auto-hit. If anything, my armor is actually causing me problems here. Though now that I have my armor off, I can move at full speed. And have a 15-foot reach. This is going to be funny. I can't reach it like that, though. I stabbed it. Just murdered it. The halfling you pulled from the crevice didn't move at all as you fought the onslaught of Vescivores. He's still lying on the floor, crying. Heal the poor lad. I'll heal you and come back for you later. Magic can heal the caravanner's wounds, but not his mind. For now, there's nothing more you could do for him. He seems scarcely aware of your help, and his crying and shrieking continues. A moment later, you hear another scream from overhead. Leaning precariously over the ledge of the crevasse above, one of your men falls to the bottom and dies upon the rocks. The other soldiers, now serving as bait, are up there desperately fighting for their lives, and yours. So right up ahead is the boss of the area. I'm going to put back on my armor. Which, that's not the right breastplate, is it? That can't be right. I guess it might have been. Huh. My AC is now 19, but, you know. That's how it goes. I really wish I could put... Why can I not put you on? Can nobody put on the... Oh, no, it's... I see. They made an error when they did this. So, there's a lot of new items in the game that involve bardings and equipment for companions, but they messed up the code and you can't equip them onto animal companions. This hide barding is exactly as it sounds. It's barding that you put onto an animal companion. You can't do that, though. So nobody can equip it, and it just takes up inventory space. There's my half-plated vigor. Where did that go before? I thought I had better armor. Yes, it's half. Yes, it's full. It's half-plated and it slows me down, but it gives me 10 AC and also a +2 bonus to my Constitution, which is actually very helpful in this situation. So yeah, we're in the right spot. Here's the boss. Found you. That is the Vescivore Queen. It's a very ugly sight, to be completely honest with you. Neutralize poison. Do I not have Deblade Communal on? Oh, well, I don't. Alright. Some morale bonus. This is luck bonus. Blessed is. It's going to be very helpful due to the owl damage that this thing can do. But actually, oh, never mind. That's a +17 will save. Nope. Oh yeah, that's a good sign. There are some cases where you can actually hit somebody like a boss with a will save like that, and they'll actually fail. Hey, Anubia came to help. Yay. Great. Tell you what. We're going to try a Shocking Grasp, and we're just going to see what happens. Probably nothing. Yep. 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 Spell resistance. It has a 25 spell resistance. Oh god, I need a 15 just to break through that. Shit. Well, on the bright side, we have buffing spells, so let's just go ahead and cast some of those. There you go, guys. Enjoy the extra speed. Vroom, vroom. Waltz up to it, and please smack the bitch in the face.
The inheritor, guide my
That's the good stuff. Okay, draw. Smite Evil on it. Increase your AC by a fuck ton. And then, yeah, just, death comes. Actually. Oh, yeah. I'm at Mythic Rank 1. This is 66 points of damage. That has the potential to do a lot more damage. Okie dokie then. Yep, that did some good hits. Alright. Not as much as I'd like, but it did a lot. So let's see here. I think that's 66 damage. Oh god. Yeah, it was 66. It just didn't do as much as I'd like. Actually, the thing is that that spell actually does a lot of healing. I need to remember that I have it, because it's basically like, oh, I took this much damage? Not anymore. God, this thing hits pretty hard. Heal Drawl again, please. Well, that's some healing. We'll just
Distract them from me.
God damn, this thing is not gonna let us do that much in terms of hitting it. I'm gonna cast Displacement on Geralt now, because Geralt probably needs it. There we go. Look at that warping. Alright, yeah, just smack it. Just smack it. Okay, Geralt. Heal thyself. Paladin, you should have way more healing than 3. You rolled 1 on all of your d6s. Are you kidding me? Okay, then let's just pray for a very serious amount of damage.
We shall overcome.
1, 2! That did it. Unleashing her last shriek, the Swarm Queen slumps to the ground. Immediately, as if by magic, the distant sounds of battle begin to subside. Several small beasts sit on their mother's body, sinking their mandibles into it. The canyon drowns in the waves of scent, a sweet soporific with a hint of bite, like the crackle in the air before a storm. Ugh, oh, I can't breathe. I need some fresh air. Get me out of this disgusting hole. Agreed. Mind you, I've had cause to see holes a good deal more disgusting than this in my time, Darren laughed suggestively. But they were few and far between. Sayla looks at Darren in confusion, and a second later bursts into giggles. Have the fumes gone to your head, Count? Look at you, cracking jokes like the worst kind of bod. Inevia approaches the queen's body and grins. That's it, you filth. No more flying. It's good we got rid of her without suffering more losses. Just a little longer, we'd have been forced to bury lots of our fighters in this accursed land. Suddenly, Inevia stops. Her nostrils flare, and her eyes scan the floor and walls of the canyon. She squats, pokes at some lumps of slimy substance, lifts them up, looks to look more closely, smells them, and cringes. You smell it too, right? A suspiciously familiar stink. Aha! Nibia rubs a ball of greenish slime in her hand. I bet my life that your gear had this nasty stench when we were entering the canyon. I saw the queen bug spraying it around to summon her spawn to her. By the way, did you know that the smells are extremely effective in attracting attention to not only in the insect world? For example, a tavern keeper in Canterbury's can, for 10 minutes, purposefully and doggedly searched for a rotten fish that turned out to be in the pocket of his apron. Let's see if I can find the source of that smell among my equipment. You and Inevia search through your things and quickly find the source of the smell. A thin handkerchief. Looks like it's been soaked in something like the Swarm Queen's slime. I'll be damned. When the queen was spraying this sweet-smelling goop around, the swarm flew to it like flies to jam. The chewed-up bodies of the caravanners smelled like this too, I checked. Commander, I think some rat planted that handkerchief on you to ensure that the Vescors would find you. Jarl's been tagged for assassination already. Our commander's all grown up. Despite his airy tone, Darin looks discomfited. I thought this crusade couldn't get any worse, but now we have a mysterious traitor who is trying to feed us to a swarm of repulsive insects. And there I was, thinking you'd be first in line to feed me to some repulsive bugs. No, my dear Jarl. I have standards. What's more, my feelings towards you may be quite tumultuous, but not altogether negative. So if I were to feed you to some insects, I guarantee that they would be the most sublimely beautiful creatures you'd ever seen. That's not... Well, in that case, the least I can do in return is ensure that the swamp I drown you in meets your exacting aesthetic standards. There may even be flowers. Darin laughs. We understand one another surprisingly well, don't we? Touché. Well, the demons did this. They placed this swarm in our way and made sure I couldn't avoid the ambush. I agree. They never expected a defeat in Kenabris, nor a quick march to Drezen. Now they're throwing everything they can at us to stop our advance, including their oversized pet bugs, and Nivea cringes. Anyway, we need to keep our eyes open. That handkerchief could have been planted here by magic, but take it from a professional paranoiac. I think we've got a rat in our camp. In Kenabris, we squashed the cultists time and time again, but they were like maggots in a dead hog. Some could have infiltrated our forces, too. We have to keep our eyes open and our guard up. It's time we got back to our people. I say we destroy the queen's body. I've heard the little bugs who feast on the flesh of their mother can be reborn as swarm queens themselves. That's kind of the last thing we need, right? Yeah, that is. Fine, Anevia, get rid of the beast's body. Oh, jeez. There's an evil option where it's just take the goop, send the goop into Drezen. Great, cleaning up after a fight is just what I like. We'll start here, and little by little we'll clean up the entire world. Kafwoosh. That should do the trick. Maybe, Commander. What a relief. You're alive. I saw the swarm begin to thin and ran to you immediately. She pauses to catch her breath. I promised somebody I'd let them punch me in the face if we lived through those bugs. There's no more bugs, but the guys are too good to exploit my generosity. They say I did as good as a commander. The liars. I knew I could rely on you. What happened up there can't be described in words, but you were the one who carried the day, Jarl. Luckily, our losses are not as great as we feared. Not many are even wounded. But if you'd been a moment later, I'm afraid to imagine what might have happened to us. Unfortunately, the insect's acid ruined what was left of the caravan. Of course, I sympathize with those who perished, but we could have used their gear. Yeah, what a waste. We could really do with some supplies. If only they'd died on the road somewhere, or of thirst, or after meeting some wild animals. We'd be sitting pretty right now. My duty is leading the people to victory. The treasures of the dead caravanners couldn't divert me from this path. What matters is that everything's over and we won. What are we going to do now? Since you're here, please take a look around. I found some painted runes and the traces of something that seemed like a ritual. We need to figure out what this is. Yep, just searching over the paintings. Ah, easily done. Nura leans over the magic symbols painted on the stone. I'm no mage, unfortunately, but I'm in the habit of thoroughly documenting all descriptions of rituals and symbols from magic books, especially demonic ones. Someone very recently opened a portal to the abyss here and summoned someone. It's not difficult to figure out who they summoned. She's lying dead right there. I can guess who carried out the ritual. Handwriting is unique, even when it comes to runes. I examined the Great Garrison after your success, documenting everything I found for Queen Galfrey, and I'm sure that the hand that drew the runes circles was the same in both instances. It's the work of the same spellcaster. Looks like this spellcaster is afraid of us and dares not fight us openly. Of course he's afraid. Nothing he can say on us will ever be scarier than the swarm. He's just playing his last hand and lost. Well, since we finished off the swarm, we know someone is giving us trouble. I suggest we get out of here. I'm done with bugs. Hey, level up. Let's swap you out for that person. I need my artillery piece back in control. Also, there's a body over here. Hunter's Assurance. It's a composite short bow, sadly. Each circle has been drawn on the rock, probably with blood. Yeah, most likely with blood. There's no more loot in the area, so let's head down, because that way I'm out of the low frame rate area. And down here is some more stuff that we could take care of on the next time, I think. I'm going to quickly go through leveling up, and then that's probably going to be it for the stream. I just want to get out of that high frame rate usage area. So first of all, draw level up. Paladin. 2 skill points. I am going to put one into athletics because after that last thing I realized that we should probably have somebody else that is trained with athletics on a regular basis in the party. And then we'll increase my persuasion again. Because I have plus 17. Now, for this, I picked up last time the cleave in finish. A great cleave makes it so that I attack a single opponent within my reach. And then if I hit, I make an additional attack against another foe. And then I just keep hitting foes until I miss. So with this, I can attack an entire group of enemies that have like jumped onto me essentially and just kind of do as much damage as possible to the entire group, which is really helpful against a large number of enemies. The only other thing, combat reflexes would be okay, just not something I really want to get with this particular character. I've already got cleaving finish. I don't think there's anything else. Oh no, there's an improved version of it. You can use cleaving finish any number of times per round, so that's the thing I'd want to get after that. Let's go ahead and pick up cleave, improved cleave that is. Add to sneeze. And then finish, so now I've gotten all these spells. So she leveled up as a paladin. Boon companion, meaning their companion is 4 levels higher. Or she counts as being 4 levels higher. Her companion is basically up to max. Which is good for the companion, because that means the companion is not going to be large. He's gotten combat casting, which he needed beforehand, honestly. Haste and heroism. Yes, 2 really good spells. She has picked up toughness, which that's actually good. Unbreakable heart, delay poison, cure serious wounds. Oh, so that's delay poison communal. Where was that before?
I like you.
No, that's delay poison normal. Spell penetration. Thank God. This is really good to have. Phantasmal killer and heroism. Oh, right. I had broken off of his usual stuff, so as a monk, he's gotten access to cold, iron, and silver damage. So now he counts against DR for opponents. Let's go to here. Clustered shots is actually probably the best shot for him. This would allow him to punch cleanly through any enemy DR. The first shot absorbs the DR, and then every shot after the fact allows him to avoid DR. It's a really good thing. After that, though, there's not too many other things in here. I tried Dragon Style with this before. It didn't really work out. Dragon Style doesn't really work out with this particular build. Which is a shame, because it would be really good with this sort of thing, but it doesn't work that way. Yeah, there's not too many other things I could think of for him. Cluster shot is good. Maybe snapshot as well after that, and then I'll have to figure out what I want to give him later on. That's for you. I need to level you up a bunch of times. So, Bully, you're at level 7 now. Increasing these 2 things. What did I give you before? I gave you combat reflexes, and you currently have weapon focus claw. Alertness. Weapon focus again is a bad idea. Weapon finesse is a bad idea as well. Power attack might actually be good for you, because then you could do some extra damage on every single swing. There we go. Because yeah, now you are a size category larger, so you now gain extra constitution. Your strength goes up by a lot. basically for Animal Companion, when you hit rank 7, you increase in size. That is the trick with that. There we go. So he is now hitting on a... he is now hitting about the same as a Paladin would on the second swing. 10 and then 11 on the claw attacks. I'm not sure how many claw attacks she gets around. But we'll see, I guess. If I could do her inventory. Yeah, I don't know. I was surprised it was, looking like it could do it for a second, but no. Not that many great items to equip people with right now. I can equip him with this, though, but probably not a good idea. We'll give it to her. Bear resistances on the witch is a good idea. And then, type in ascending order. All right. Okay. So we're going to stop it here. And then we'll pick this up again on Monday. Hope that everybody here has been enjoying it. Oh, maybe you need armor proficiency. Maybe. I don't think so, though. I didn't see anything for armor proficiency. Oh, well. For now, that's it for now. I'm going to see you guys on Monday. Hope you guys have enjoyed. This is going to be the same game that we're going to play on Monday. On Wednesday, I did notice that one of the 40K games is coming out that I'm keeping an eye on. That would be the... what was it called? I think it was like Hired Hand, I think is it. And it's set in Necromundo, so I want to get that a shot on Monday. See how it does and everything like that. Oh yeah, Monday's Memorial Day, huh? I can still stream on Memorial Day. I might get more viewers that day. That might be disrespectful. I'm not sure. I'll figure it out. Either way, I'll see you guys next time. So long for now.